How's everybody doing tonight? Yeah, I said I'd try to be live at a normal time. Damn. I was able to sleep a little this afternoon, so... So, I guess it's good and bad. Like, I don't, like, feel as shitty today, but my throat is definitely more sore, so... Not great. Grace, low health, ASMR. Do I still have that pulled up? No, I don't. Hold on. Wait, I got something else to pull up, though. In the same spirit. Dude, this shit's crazy. Hold on. Alright, it's not age restricted. Good. Bro, this shit was... This shit was crazy. I saw this on fucking Twitter today. For whatever reason, bro, I get Japanese tweets in my feed, which maybe they're trying to groom me into being a fucking weeb. But, dude, this is fucking wild. This is like some rhythm game. Watch this shit. Dude, what the fuck? Just wait, it gets worse. Fucking wild. But yeah, I've seen this like at least 50 times on my fucking feed today. I don't know, like maybe they're paying for fucking Twitter ads or some bullshit like that, but dude, that shit's crazy. Yeah, Goon Tar Hero or what, like, bruh, no wonder why the fucking Japanese birth rates are through the fucking floor. Jeez, man. It's never been more over for Japan cells. Man. Let's see. So, gaming. O2 with the 10. Time, Jethro, and Juanold. Okay.
I'm just gonna say it. I know that's like your favorite word. You want to talk? Ask real fucking questions. Racist bigots. Fuck you. Don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Alright, there we go. But here, this is what, was requested. The Grace ASMR. Bruh. Dude, that shit's crazy. Honestly, like, what did they do? Like, what did they tell her to fucking do in the, like, voice acting booth? Like, imagine there's a dildo. I don't even know, man. How do you even, like, direct somebody to make that noise? Like, yeah, make it sound like you're orgasming, but you're trying your best to not wake your really strict parents up or some shit. I don't know, man. That's definitely a little sus. Oh, they absolutely knew what they were doing. Absolutely, man. Oh, dude, the Grace video... Dude, I've already seen Grace fucking, like, high production quality, like, Grace porn on Twitter. So, yeah, it's already a thing. It's already a thing. Like, those super high-res, like, fucking Blender edits and shit. Already fucking seen them. And they're using this audio already, bro. So, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of that shit. How do you get prompt? Dude, I don't know. But I usually, like, ever since I've started getting, like, this Japanese shit like this, I've been getting a lot of it from Japanese accounts. Not even, like, American accounts. Like, shit like this. Where you can't even read the, you know, actual username. So I just, like, for whatever reason, my feed has been inundated with, like, Japanese accounts posting random shit like this. The Japanese gooners have, I guess, breached containment into the US algorithm. I don't know. But yeah, you have Goon Tar Hero here.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, for whatever reason, man, I have gotten the horny Japanese algorithm. I couldn't imagine why. Would I do Grace? Yeah, I think Grace is pretty hot, personally. I just wish her hair was longer. You know? That's my one complaint. I think her hair needs to be longer. I'm not really into the bob, personally. Alright, one more time for God and country. Dude, look at the number of bookmarks, though. That's crazy. Brutal, dude. You already know that the gooning has begun to this video. You already know. Like, there are people with, like, their $500 fucking, you know, audio DAC headphone setup just sitting there, you know, just having a gay old time. But, yeah, that shit's crazy, man. They knew what they were doing for sure. No doubt in my mind. Let's see. So, Bill Herb with the 5. Griffin face reveal will just be a cardboard cutout of Ray. Yeah, kind of like the cardboard Ayatollah. Dude, that shit's funny as fuck. Apparently that dude's in a coma and he got his leg blown off. Brutal. So, yeah. GG, unlucky. And Daryl Zone with the 2. All hail God Emperor Griffin. Yeah, maybe someday, right? Hell yeah. I think I could do a decent job with that. And Mr. Fett with the 43 months. Griffin, that this time? What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean at this time? Yeah. I slept from, like, I think 4 to 8, so I was able to go live at a normal time because I didn't have a shit ton of stuff to do in the afternoon like I normally do. At least for this past week. So. Plus tomorrow's the weekend, so it'll be nice. Was pooping. Well, thanks for sharing, man. I don't know what I would have done without that info, but I'm glad I know now. Griffin, search your face or for your face on Google. Bro, I already have to see my ugly mug every time I look in the mirror. Trust me. I'm good. You can mod her a new haircut? I mean, I guess. Like, hold on. What's that other chick? Resident Evil 9 girl. Or no, 8. Shit. Wrong game. The, chick with, like, the long white hair at the end of the game. They should have just given her that hair. I don't know the name because I don't remember it. Oh, this chick. They should have just made her look like this. Honestly. That would have been better. She mogs Grace, in my humble opinion. Long hair just automatically looks better, bro. Long hair just, yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't think there's a single woman on the face of this earth that looks better with short hair versus long, period. You know, I don't think there's a single one. So, unfortunate, missed opportunity. Waiting on Emily mods.
Bruh.
Alright, chill out over there, EDP. Chill out. That's a PK ult. I don't know, man. But it's acting like PK. I don't know, PK's not really afraid to, you know, be horny on main, so... If it was him, I feel like it would just be on his own account. There's a review that RE9 is an unoptimized piece of shit on PC. One section, he consistently drops single-digit FPS, and whenever you syringe attack... Really? That shit ran great on my computer. I don't know. I mean, I've got a really good computer, but I was getting like 300 or 400 FPS, so... I don't know. I didn't have a single problem with that game at all. That shit ran like a dream, in my personal opinion. That's one of the better optimized games I've played recently on PC. I think some driver updates screwed up the Raccoon City segment because I didn't get some stutter. Wait, I did get some stutters on my second play. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't, dude. I haven't updated my drivers in what, 5 months? So maybe so. I haven't updated them in a very long time. So yeah, none of my shit's up to date. So maybe that was the problem. Guess it's time to buy RE Requiem. Yeah, it's pretty good, honestly. I mean, other than the first 4 hours, but your mileage may vary. I don't know. I absolutely fucking despise survival horror, so if you like it, then maybe you will like the first 4 hours, but Yeah, dude, the bike section was sick as fuck. I'm not really looking forward to Pragmata, but I'll try it out. I don't know. I'm debating if I want to get it on the Switch or not, just for the shits and giggles, but I don't know. I'm not really looking forward to it. I think it looks fine, but another daddy daycare type fucking game is not really at the top of my wish list for things I want to play. The DLC for what? The dialogue in Pragmata's demo really reminded me of Forspoken's. Oh, God. Jesus. Yeah, that's not really a... I mean, the cuff part might be based, but... Yeah, dude, the Heckin... Did I just do that with my Heckin mind? Or whatever the I don't even remember the dialogue. It's so fucking cringe. I tried to memory hold that shit. The tragedy of Forspoken is the fact that, you know, the game actually is decent, but the writing is fucking dog shit. Like, the actual gameplay of Forspoken's not bad when it ran properly. And let's see, Schizo Chicken Wing eating hater with the 2. Raymond keeps coping about the V-neck comments. Brutal, man. Oh, well. My hatred of V-necks has been a constant in my life since a young age, so... Brutal. It's like basically the equivalent of a wearable man bun. Or like those dudes that wear the cardigan sweaters. It's like, bro, stop. For me, RE9 is the game of the year. Well, I guess... I don't even remember what's come out this year, but I guess so far, maybe. I mean, if I was being completely objective, it would be Leaf Green for me, but I don't really think that counts because it's just a straight up port. So I don't really know if that would be a fair a fair one to pick because, you know, technically it didn't release this year. It's just basically a fucking port. It's not even like a remake or a remaster or anything like that. So... But yeah, that unironically has been the game I've been enjoying the most, bro. It's just so nice to have like a normal Pokemon game to play again. I love the old structure of those games. There's just something very deeply satisfying about how simple but, you know, deep the gameplay loop actually is. But it's been pretty fun. I yearn for a return to form. Like, honestly, they should just dump the fucking shitty-ass open-world bullshit, you know, up the graphical fidelity, and make that, you know, old linear-style Pokemon game again. You know, it's just, it's a no-brainer to me, but whatever. Seen RTU short where he says he hasn't touched his Switch 2 in months, nothing to play. I said, sounds like a you problem. Griffin has put over 100 hours into Mario Kart World, except... Yeah, dude, I play my Switch all the time, so... That's basically just a, you know, a user error if you can't find anything to play. Here, let's see. We can watch it real quick. Shorts. Let's see. We can watch it real quick. Steam machine, way less powerful. Oh, here we go.
Hey, how you doing? My Nintendo Switch 2 has been a dust collector that at most I've played 10 hours since it launched. No, I'm not kidding.
Dude, how? Just 10 hours. Like, this is the thing, man. Has he tried anything on there? At all? I don't know, bro. This is the guy who said that the Switch 1 was the greatest console of all time, so... it's a little sus.
When Nintendo revealed the Switch 2, I was actually initially very excited for the console. I was looking at games like Duskbloods, and I was just thinking that Nintendo did such a good job with the Nintendo Switch formula.
That was the game he was looking forward to? A shitty FromSoft PvP game? Brutal, man.
That the Switch 2 is just going to be a no-brainer. And then the system came out, and I realized something. The Switch 2 launched with third-party games like Cyberpunk 2077, Street Fighter 6, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, and Hit World World of Assassination. But
Hit World? Isn't it Hitman?
What's the big glaring problem with all of those games? Oh yeah, you could have played them on other platforms for a very long time. But what...
Okay, what about Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza? You have the new Pokemon game, which I think, that sold like 2.2 million copies, which is now, I think, technically the fastest selling Switch 2 game to date. Other than Mario Kart, obviously. Well, Bravely Default Remaster technically is multi-plat now, but yeah, that was another option. I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel like if you're, like, purposely going out of your way to not play Nintendo games, then yeah, sure. The Switch 2 has been pretty barren, I guess, but why are you buying a Switch to not play Nintendo games? Seems kind of counterintuitive.
What's the problem with all of those games that I just mentioned? I know, I'll raise my own hand. You could play those games in many other places years before you could play them on the Switch 2, which leads to one of my biggest issues with the Switch 2 is that you are stuck in Nintendo's walled garden, like any console. Because if you really...
What? Dude, my biggest problem with the Switch 2 is that it's a console.
Bruh.
What did you expect, sir?
Want to play something third-party and the Nintendo Switch is the only way that you play games, you better hope that dev actually brings the game to the Switch 2, because if they don't, you're kind of screwed. And not only do you have to hope that developers are going to bring games to the Switch 2, when you buy games for the Switch 2, you're stuck in the Switch 2 ecosystem. For example, I wanted to...
Really? You mean if I buy a game on a PS5, I can only play it on my PS5? Crazy, man.
To pick up Resident Evil Requiem, the trilogy pack for the Switch 2, but I thought to myself, if I buy it here, I can't play it anywhere else. I can't play it on my Steam Deck. I can't play it on my PC. I can't play it on my mini PC with integrated graphics.
So if I buy a Switch game, I can't play it on my 3 versions of a computer. Yeah, that's how it works, man. That's kind of how licenses work. You know, you buy it for one platform, you get to play it on that platform.
So I'm going to spend a ton of money to buy Resident Evil Requiem on a platform that I barely use. And then we could go into the Nintendo Switch 2 tax, which is still a thing and very relevant on the Switch 2. For example, the Switch 2 launched with Cyberpunk 2077, which initially came out in the year of our Lord 2020. And how much was the Switch 2 version of Cyberpunk 2077 when it launched? $70. for a 5-year-old game. Now, I got the system at launch, and I'm not kidding when I say that I played the console at most 10 hours since I purchased it. So when I look back at the Nintendo Switch platform, when it initially came out, it was very exciting because there was nothing else like it on the market. But in 2026, if the games that you play are primarily made by third parties, the Switch 2, with so many other options to play on the go now,
I mean, this is like literally just a retarded ass thing. It's like, okay, I bought a Nintendo console to not play Nintendo games.
Gaming.
That was your first mistake. Why would you do that? Like, it's a known quantity that Nintendo gets very sparse, you know, third-party ports. Like, this has been a known quantity for the entire life cycle of the Switch 1. Why would you all of a sudden expect it to, you know, dramatically change overnight with the Switch 2?
Now is a much tougher sell. And just like the
Yeah, hearing Rich say the year of our Lord was kind of jarring. I guess he was talking about Moloch. I don't fucking know.
Nintendo's history has proven, if you don't have both third-party and first-party support, your platform suffers. The Switch 2 is doing fantastic right now, but will it be in a couple years? We'll have to wait and see. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, my playthrough of Mario Galaxy, which, that's funny, it's right there. My playthrough of Mario Galaxy was more than 10 hours, so... Again, this seems like a, you know, a skill issue on the part of Rich. Like, if you can't squeeze more than 10 hours of enjoyment out of the Switch 2 in 9 months, that sounds more like a personal problem, I feel like. Because between all the, you know, virtual console games on Switch Online, you have Mario Kart World, you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you know, I may not like it, but I guess some people did, maybe. You had the Metroid game, which, again, I wouldn't recommend that. You know, they re-released Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, which a lot of people were asking for a long time. And then you had stuff like that Zelda Warriors type game. I can't remember what it's called. Hyrule Warriors. I always get them confused. But whatever the new one is for that, you know, now they just released that Pokopia game, which that shit's going crazy. So, I don't know, man. It seems like you kind of have to try to not play it. Not to mention, you know, they re-released Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with like the 60 FPS patch and everything like that, so... Yeah, exactly. Like the Switch Online stuff, the GameCube games. Like, I feel like, I don't know, bro. 10 hours is kind of crazy. I feel like at that point, you're just trying to avoid Nintendo's own games. He's going to be doing even better. Or wait, it's going to be doing even better in a couple of years. What the fuck is that logic? And every Switch 1 with upgraded performance and visuals, maybe, just maybe, Rich, you don't like anything that isn't Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. Once they port Elden Ring, he'll be like, the Switch 2 is the greatest console of all time. Let's get into it.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
But yeah, dude, hold on. Let's see. Let's just take a look. Let's just take a look real quick here. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, dude, I have 10 hours alone in Pokopia, which I'm not really even the biggest fan of. Like, I've just been playing it for like an hour here and there, intermittently. I put 85 hours into Pokemon Leaf Green, 250 hours into Mario Kart World, 45 hours in the Xenoblade Chronicles X already, 10 hours into the GameCube Classics, 100 hours into Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 65 in Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, 8 hours into Mario Tennis, 25 into Remake, 7 into Kirby, 10 into Galaxy, 8 into Metroid Prime, would not recommend, 4 into the Global Test Ride. I need to go back and finish these, and then Bravely Default got bumped. Same with Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Or get the fuck out.
But I had 55 hours in Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I think 40 hours in Bravely Default, so... Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to try to not play the games. Are there any waifus on here I should rename? I don't think so. Who is that? I don't know. I haven't gotten to that part yet. Do you guys like my new profile picture? I like the ghost Pikachu for whatever reason. It's aesthetically pleasing. Dead Pikachu? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I feel like you'd have to try to not use your Switch. I mean, dude, I even have 10 hours in that fucking shitty-ass Legend ZA game. I forgot about that crap. I even have 10 hours in that dog shit. So... That's crazy, man. Dude, I just want this to unlock, though. I need this to unlock. I really want to try this out. I saw apparently a Digital Foundry got their hands on it, and they said it took them like 4 hours to get from one part of the map to the other. Like, apparently this game is, like, fucking huge. So... I don't know, man. It looks too good to be true, but I want to be proven incorrect on that. No, I don't think the reviews are out yet. If you've ever seen Rich play a game on stream, you can tell it's just a massive LARP from... Dude, I remember we watched him play Battlefield 6 on his monster rig, or whatever the fuck. His beast of a rig with integrated graphics. I remember that shit, and it was like literally a fucking, disaster stream and like catastrophic for him, bro. It kept crashing or something.
Alright, awesome.
It's like,
Thanks,
yeah,
nigga.
dude, you're
Alright.
playing on integrated graphics. What the fuck did you expect? It's not really the way you play games if you're looking for, god tier level performance. Let's see. Genesect King Revive with the 2. I'm level 26 on Greedfall 2. TDW, addicted to it. Dude, I've heard Greedfall is actually pretty good. I have not played it, though. I don't think I have it. But yeah, I've heard those are pretty good games. Yeah, I don't. But yeah, I've heard good things about Greedfall. Schizo Chicken Wing eating hater with the 2. Look at my post, the Switch part of my collection. Okay. Let me see. Oh my god. Better than collecting Pokemon cards? I'm gonna have to press X down on that, bro. So you have what? Do these actually play in English, though? Or are you just a collector because of the cover art? I don't know. I feel like that's debatable, man. If you're just collecting them for the LARP, and you can't even play them in English, what's the point? But personally, I'm not a game collector. They play in English? Okay. But yeah, I have this and this and this. I do have Ace Attorney. But I don't know what that is. Is that Grizia game? I think I've seen that before, but I don't have it, and no clue what that is. But I have this in English, so Gommel pleb. Same with that one. Just learn Japanese. Yes, sir. I'll get right on that, PK. If Rich can swear on his daughter, then I can swear on his Abe. Or wait, on this Abe coin? That's right, man. Exactly. Dude, that shit was crazy. I swear on my kids, I don't have the munchies. Like, that shit was so fucking retarded, man. That has to be, like, one of the most stupid fucking things I've ever heard in my life. I swear on my kids, I don't have the munchies. It's like, yeah, dude, invoke the fucking, you know, life of your children to, you know, own the chuds in the chat that you don't have the fucking weed munchies. But yeah, man, whenever he says it, it has so much meaning, right? Holy fuck, man. I swear on my kids, I don't have the munchies. Yeah, exactly. I usually don't swear on my kids, but I swear on my kids, I don't have the munchies. Hold on, let me see if I can find that real quick. I feel like watching it. Let's see. Oops.
What the fuck?
Bot subs. I don't know. I swear on my children, I have never botted subs in my life. But I was going to make a video on Quantum TV, which I'm still going to include Griffin Gaming, which is funny. I swear on my kids, I thought of this. I was like, oh, I need to get that video from Leafy.
I think it's
what I was wearing. I swear on my fucking children that I'm being truthful with that, because I wouldn't swear on them if I wasn't. He literally, it's the same. I can't believe it. I just randomly picked. I swear on my fucking children. I just randomly. All right.
Busey, Big Cheese. So yeah, Big Cheese won't be reading anything because I think he still thinks I did that on purpose. Big Cheese, I swear on my kids, I didn't. So
that one has like fucking hair growing out of it. I'm not making excuses. I ain't eating that. But I'll eat these other two. That I swear on my kids, it has something like a hair growing, and I don't know what the fuck that is. It's me. He thinks I purposely tried to frame him as Big Cheese, like the troll. And I didn't. I swear on my fucking kids that I didn't.
I thought it was towards the end, but maybe not.
No. I swear, God strike me dead, I swear on my children. The only thing I did to that fart in post. But
I swear on my kids, the only thing I did to that fart in post. He's swearing on his children about editing a fart.
I would pay to watch it too. I'm not even being funny. Phil, I swear on my fucking kids, if I had to go, if your podcast was behind a paywall and I just swore on my fucking kids, I would pay to watch it. If I had to go pay it for Spotify or...
Late February, my daughter was diagnosed with something called Steven Johnson's.
All right, I guess I missed it. Where was it? Brutal. I guess we'll just watch it from the beginning.
Dude, I swear on my kids right now, I'm not seeing it. Maybe I am missing it.
I thought it was towards the end, but I guess not.
All right, there we go. I swear on my kids I wasn't putting on a show. That was...
Oh my God.
Jay,
You don't have to worry about a single thing after tonight. I swear on my kids before, and I'll swear on them again. I don't have any other reason to talk about you. Why the fascination from even bigger YouTubers? We're not trolling the guy. I genuinely, and I mean this, I swear on my kids, and I don't use that as much anymore. I don't know why people...
I don't use that much anymore.
Do you realize, and I swear on my kids, I did not think about it, that when I was interviewing Tommy, I was wearing the Intellivision Amico hoodie. Looked like it was packaged by a baboon on coke. I swear on my fucking kids, and I wouldn't swear on my kids if I was lying. I swear on my kids the stuff I've criticized him about in videos I did not bring up for that reason. Told my story to my therapist.
Oh my god,
I swear
man.
on my children it's true.
I would have hindsight 2020 if I was not in a trance and didn't want to do the interview. Would I have worn that shirt? No, it was stupid. I just didn't think. And that is, I swear on my kids' lives, that's the only reason why I wore that. If I thought...
Maybe I'll see. Ooh. And it swings. I swear on my kids it would not be to roast you. I don't even look. I swear on my kids I don't. It is not a script. I haven't used this saying in a while. I swear on my kids that it's not a script. And I wouldn't do it, at least for me. I don't know about anybody else. If it is, I'm not in on it. You know? And I wouldn't do that and swear on my kids. And I was like, no, guys, I knew about everything. I didn't know about a fucking thing. So I get why he could think that.
Yeah, bro, it's like sacrificing your kids on the altar of science.
But that sure as shit was not my intention. I swear on my kids that wasn't my intention. Because I wouldn't swear on my kids if I was full of shit. I don't like using that term often. I'm not full of shit.
But so you guys ready for a story? You're going to get a live stream exclusive story, and I swear on my sons, this is 100% true.
Honestly, I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies unless it's like...
There we go. There, all right, I was like literally 10 seconds off. Brutal, man. Oh, well.
Honestly, I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies unless it's like... where...
Unless it's like... Whoops.
This is 100% true.
Honestly, I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies unless it's like...
There we go. Like, dude, that's brutal. I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies. Bro, come on. Like, insert the fucking, you know, the dog, whatever that fucking meme is called. The dog looking at someone with disapproval. Let's see. So, El Rosario Soul with the 59 months. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much, dude. Jeez. Almost 5 years. Nintendo, please just put Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. Exactly. I'd be interested to see. I don't know if they will release the numbers or not, because Nintendo usually only releases physical sales numbers for whatever reason. But it would be kind of interesting to see if they do release how many copies of Fire Red and Leaf Green were sold, because, you know, anything over 1 million copies, I feel like it'd be worth their while, because it's like, dude, that's 20 million bucks for free. Literally doing nothing. So I feel like they probably would. Like, they have to be thinking, like, dude, Emerald sells for what, $300 for just the cartridge? Like, they'd be fucking batshit crazy to not re-release that game. Why let the secondary market eat up all the money? Like, just sell it for 30 bucks even. And just cash the fuck out, bro. But yeah, I would love to see it, honestly. In the code, apparently, they updated it to have mentions of those games, so maybe the reason they did that is so that the Switch versions would be compatible, but I guess we'll find out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Chaga Shaka Gaming with the 8. Isn't Richard just a diabetic blob who crushes his Amazon pull-out couch? I feel like he's lying about his Switch 2 hours. I have no clue if he's lying about his Switch 2 hours, nor do I feel like he would have a reason to lie. But it just seems like he's intentionally going out of his way to not use it, if you ask me, if he's only put in 10 hours.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I feel like you'd have to try to not. So, 10 hours is like nothing. Let's see. Hold on a second, my chat just crashed. There we go. His kids are going to grow up and disown him after seeing all these videos. I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, you know, I'm not really, you know, pearl clutch or anything, but it's like swearing to God, you know, over and over again, and just, you know, it's basically the equivalent of, in a sense, like, kind of, you know, taking the Lord's name in vain. So, karma's a bitch with that type of shit. I mean, it's just, it's so stupid, the shit he's like, dude, I swear on my kids I don't get the munchies. I swear on my kids that,
all right,
you know,
awesome.
I didn't
Thanks,
wear my
nigga.
gaming t-shirt on purpose. It's like, dude, what are these fucking... Really? You maybe want to save that for a little more serious of occasion? But... I don't know. Let's see. So, Anabolic plays with the 5 newest video on Raymond's other channel. You broke him, and you're his biggest fan. That's right, man. You know, just every day I start with the new Ray Slop video. Then I tune into the 8-hour Cope stream. And then, yeah, I watch all of his other channel videos. No. Absolutely not. But, you know. But yeah, we can probably check it out. Let me see. How long is it? Other channel. Let's see. 20 minutes? We can probably go ahead and watch it. That's fine. And Daryl's on with the 2. I swear on my girlfriend. I'm not gay. That's right, man. Absolutely. I would too, if I had one. Brutal. Maybe someday, right? And Tim Marco with the 7. I don't think I could say that not out of superstition or anything, but out of respect. Well, yeah, it's like I mentioned, it's like taking the, you know, Lord's name in vain type of thing. It's like doing it pointlessly. Kind of like is a karma moment, I guess, maybe. If you're superstitious and believe in that type of shit. Now, some could say that, you know, Rich inciting the name of his kids over and over again in what could be considered an obvious lie. Never. We won't even get into that, but connect the dots. Let's see. Forza oh, shit. Dude, I recognize your name from a different channel. Apologies for your ban, bro. On Raymond's chat. That was funny as fuck, though. Good shit, regardless. And let's see, when you get the chance, review Goyim's newest video on his other channel. Yep, we can check it out next, so I'll pull it up in a minute. But yeah, good work in the chat, bro. That was funny as fuck. I think that was, what, last night or the night before we watched that? That was crazy, man. But, yeah, Raymond needs a course in not feeding the trolls. I swear on Griffin's girlfriend that Griffin is straight. I wouldn't make that one. Be careful, bro. There ain't much to swear on in that regard. Ray is broken. He's obsessed with his V-necks now. It's like his new identity. Brutal, man. Dude, the silver market has not crashed. It's still hovering at like 80 to 90 bucks. So, let's see. Silver spot. What is it at now? Yeah, it's at $86. When I was shilling it, it was like 50 to 60. So, cry harder, PK. I'm still way up on all my silver, so not my fault if you bought it 120. And let's see, Anabolic plays with the 5. I put Raymond into 5 nights at Cobson's. 6th newest video on my channel. It's not my commentary before you ask. Okay. And Rogue Dio with the 5. Watch Nintendo hate YouTubers ruin everything. I think you and BritBlock are the only Nintendo positive YouTubers I can stand. Everyone else is... Yeah, dude, there's not many Nintendo YouTubers I like either, so... Which even then, I'm not really a Nintendo YouTuber either. I just, you know, enjoy their games. But let's see. I'll pull up both of those and then Nintendo hate YouTubers ruin everything. So pop that out here.
You know,
Search. Watch Nintendo. So, which one is it? This one? With Synthetic Man in there? 3 video? Alright, that one.
Hiya, Squirt.
Alright, so we'll leave that, and then... Said 4th newest video on your channel. Let's see. What? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 nights at Raymond's full game. Okay.
Just. You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, and let's see. Is Schizo with the 2 make Forza a mod just to spite Raging True? No, we don't need any more mods right now. We're good. But I appreciate the spirit of the super chat, so big ups. And Alex vs. Evil with the 2. Yeah, I was actually planning on watching that tonight, so I will go ahead and add it to the queue. But yeah, we were gonna check that out. So what is he playing? Oh yeah, I heard about this. The lesbian night game. I heard about that. I'll have to watch some of the VOD when it's done. Yeah, I heard about that game. Supposedly just as shitty as you would expect. Shocking. Lord Frogmire good. Lord, he's literally every bad part of synth and amplified 10x with a disgusting voice. See, the way I look at his content is it just screams like, you know, engagement farming, which I can't really even hate, bro. It's like, you know, you might as well be the guy to milk the shekels out of the dumbasses, so. But yeah, I agree, like some of his videos scream, we did it Reddit type energy. Alright, so let's see. Well, dude, Raymond banned Forza Italia. I forgot what it was exactly, but I remember the other night he, like, fucking melted down over mentioning going to the gym. Like, that was some great affront. And then he, like, said he would get arrested if he went. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, that's a hell of a self-report there. That you have a fear of getting arrested due to your behavior if you went to a gym. Like, that's kind of crazy, man. I've been going pretty much every day for 4+ years, and Not once have I ever considered the possibility that I'd be leaving in cuffs. But yeah, you know, just Raymond things, right?
I need somebody to touch my damn penis! No, I'd really like to think that this channel over here is kind of what's really going on with me. You know, sort of a more intimate audience, I guess you could say. Kind of daily thoughts.
All right, dude. This is a woman's shirt. This is a woman's shirt. Change my mind. You can't. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, a man's shirt should not have your fucking armpit hair sticking out of the sleeve. This is literally a woman's shirt.
Not trying to view Max or whatever. Fucking Max shit. So stupid. Juvenile. It's just juvenile. Oh, I got hit with the old additional review over here. So I'm sure that I hit too many keywords on this one. This one broke me. This one is like terrible. I might just make it members only. If they don't monetize it, I might just make it members only.
Just FYI, guys. If you see this, I'm pretty sure you can watch it ahead of time. Just a little pro tip for you on YouTube. This is technically an unlisted video. So if you wanted to, which, you know, I would never encourage you to do that. You can just take this link, type it into your browser, and watch the video ahead of time, even if it's not published.
She pays him and he obeys. It's
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This is a disaster. And then we got another one coming up that's getting reviewed right now. These women are just angry. They're just angry. Everybody's so fucking mad. You know, I had a good...
I mean, welcome to the internet.
...workout this morning, believe it or not. I actually did. I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I was really pumped up. I was feeling pretty good about it. All right, now my camera things are all mixed up.
Do you guys remember how upset he got when somebody mentioned... I forgot if it was me or somebody else, but somebody mentioned, like, oh, when you work out, you'll feel better as a result. Here he is confirming that. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Like, yeah, no shit. Working out makes you feel good. Shocking.
You know, and then I just start watching
It's almost like that was good advice, but, you know...
I think, okay, people want to have video reactions, and then she's just yelling at me. She's just yelling at me. It's like, why am I watching this? What am I doing? Like, why are they all so angry? They're all so angry. And everybody's so damn angry.
Well, you don't really have a reason to not be.
Oh, here we go. Look at this shit. Griffin broke Raymond. No, you didn't, dude. You're all a bunch of fucking assholes. That's all it amounts to. You just... How about I not recommend channel anymore? Not interested. And of course, you know, last night they feed me that kamikaze chick on YouTube, like over and over and over.
The kamikaze chick? Oh,
yeah.
God.
That kamikaze chick on YouTube was doing another free...
What the fuck is that thing? Dude, is this his new pursuit? Jesus Christ, bro. Holy fuck. That's brutal, man. Oh my god. Dude, that's wild. Holy... Yeah, just hold, like, that fucking magnet up from Breaking Bad to her face, and then, you know, flip the fucking switch. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Let's see, Forza Italia with the 5, appreciate it, man. The first hour to 1 hour 30 of last night's stream. Alright, yeah, we can probably check that out. And let's see, Schizo Chicken Wing Eating Hater with the 2. We did it Reddit versus Futaboria. Pick your poison. I'll take both. Thank you, Sar.
Freaking dating advice from your weird femcel older sister. That's the
I guess he's moved on from Shelby now. I don't know.
Thumbnail she chose. So she's done 2 of these now. Dating advice for your weird femcel older sister. And this is the chick who's on record saying that she's fine with not ever touching a man again in her entire life because of her Nazi ex-husband. This was the thumbnail that YouTube decided to feed me late last night. YouTube knows.
Oh my god, bro.
That's what to feed me for ultimate personal doom is what I freaking put. Kamikaze short bus. They know what they're doing. They know there's 600. She got like 800 people in there. They know exactly what they're doing. You know, and I've been having really good numbers lately, by the way. Like, things are going really well. Yep. See, they did actually review it, and they limited it. So we're just gonna... we're just gonna delete it. I don't need a trend of limited, and it's not even that good of a video. So the other one, it got monetized. I might go back and redo that, actually, because it's... Yeah, they limited the other one. So there you go, guys. I actually do record stuff, and then there is a line, apparently. I might upload it to Rumble. Actually, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll upload that one to Rumble right now, so you guys can pop over to Rumble and see it, if I can actually get logged into Rumble here. Come on, Rumble.
He admitted to using AI scripts for his new videos. Well, that's what that one dude he loves to shill for, the dad mode and dark mode guy. That dude definitely uses ChatGPT for scripts. I mean, he literally sounds like robot Raymond, which... How that dude has more viewers, I don't know.
Oh, good. Okay.
Like, say what you will about Raymond's takes on shit. Like, at least he's got energy and he's entertaining when he talks. For better or for worse. But that other dude, bro, it's like watching paint dry.
Okay, so we're just going to do a little verification thing. So, okay, waiting for Rumble to respond. All right, so let's upload a video.
Yeah, bro, Griffin mode and gamer mode. Hell yeah, man. It's got a great ring to it.
Go to Rumble here. Let's, okay, I don't need this stuff on the side. Let's see, I think it's this one. Demonetized YouTube video about cuck and findom.
What the fuck? Gee, I wonder why that got fucking, demonetized on YouTube, man. Talking about cuckoldry and findom. I don't know.
Findom, dude, that got paid. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Vlogs, public.
That's crazy,
we'll put my
man.
Other paid boyfriend about cuck, findom, dude. Yeah, it's a wild one. So I might just put the link. I might just put the link in the description of this video so you can go to watch it, guys. It's a wild one. So YouTube's playing with me. You know, I'm actually subscribed.
No, you made a video about sex fetishes and it got demonetized. Of fucking course it did.
Surprised that I'm not completely demonetized. And people are assholes. You know, this Gryffindor effer. He's, I don't want to call him what I really think he is, but, you know, he's...
Say it!
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Say it! I don't care, honestly.
He's getting off on this shit. Raymond, he broke Raymond. Shut up, dude. You have no idea what you're talking about. I'm really... just I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of sitting in this house all the time. I'm tired of feeling like there's no viable options to go out to the world to go do anything. I'm tired of just constantly I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. It's like I don't hate my life at all. And I really don't hate the lives.
How many contradictory messages are we going to get in between video versus stream versus other video versus other stream? He was like literally baiting suicide last night about how much he hated his life. It's like, dude, come on, man.
Streams, and I really like my live stream audience. But everybody else is really, they just picking at me in a way that is just retarded, quite frankly. For no other reason than that they can. And I have no like other outlet than to just basically try to talk it out and talk through it. And talk about what I'm thinking. And of course, the weasel little people will start, oh, we broke him. Yeah, because your fat ass and your fucking unemployed little dents are really, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Aren't you literally unemployed, bro? This dude, like, self-awareness -100. Bro, you're literally unemployed. Are you really one to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure it's, you know. And I officially, I'm not going to take people's money and have them dictate how I behave in my live streams. Some asshole tried it. He'd been poking at me for a while now, last night. And he finally, like, pushed me to the limit where he's like, I paid you $30. You need to finish that video. No, I don't, actually. I work for myself, not for you. I don't have to do a damn thing for you, quite frankly. You have this twisted wrong the round way. You just do.
Oh, my God.
Okay?
You're broke!
I don't have to answer to anybody else. I answer to my own damn self. Period. Now, there's terms and restrictions that I have to adhere to. And quite frankly, most people don't like me very much. It seems like a very specific subset of people that, and a very fervent audience that likes me and tends to enjoy my content, and that's fine.
7 Minute Man with the 2. He says the same thing every time. And yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, you know, at first I kind of enjoyed Raymond's content for the most part. You know, I actually agree with him on more stuff than I disagree with. Now, I don't agree with his obsession with sex, how it's the end-all be-all of human existence, and a bunch of other shit like that. But for the most part, I don't necessarily disagree with a lot of Raymond's takes on stuff. But it's like the same old song and dance every single time. It's woe is me, pity me, pay me, blah, blah, blah. And it gets old, bro. It's like a broken record. You know, we get it, bro. We get it. You don't like your life, you don't like what's going on in it, but you don't actually want to do anything to fix it because what's the point? Because you can't get your dick wet. It's just, I don't know. After a while, the pity party kind of gets old. Not really anything new is being said, which is the issue. It's just basically an endless loop. But he has to be miserable to make money, and in turn, being miserable gives him dopamine for making that money. So it's, you know, a self-fulfilling prophecy. The only way he can feel happiness is if he feels misery. 7 Minute Man... Oh, wait, no. Dude, this fucking thing put it twice. Alright, Schizo Garcia with the 2. You didn't break him. GG Clips did. Beyond Brutal. That and Anabolic Plays, too. So, you know. Those two deserve the credit, I guess. Not me. I'm just a humble video merchant. But, yeah. I guess so. Anabolic Plays is, you know, more so, I would say, responsible than anybody else. Because, you know, he's the one who always donates for us to watch Raymond. If it was up to me, we probably wouldn't.
That's fine. I just love it. This chick. Dating advice from your weird femcel older sister. Yeah. You know, you act like some grandma that's never gonna get... Right guy came along, you'd be all into it. I'm sure. If the right guy came along, you'd be all into it. So, I don't know how to relate to other people, and I don't even know if I would want to be honest with you. I'm really disappointed when I go out and interact with other people in general. I'm just completely disappointed, and people are very unimpressive. And I don't know what I'm supposed to be measuring up for or trying to make myself impressive for.
The white
or who I'm trying
music.
to please. I'm not trying to please anybody. And you know, I don't know what that means on a day-to-day basis, but, and I said it last night, I really do mean this. I said, very specifically, I said, if there are no acceptable job options, if there is no acceptable social interaction options, and if there is no acceptable romantic sexual options, there's just none. There's none. No one's interested. Then why shouldn't I just sit here and listen to the traffic noise and the dog and try to maximize as much earning potential as I can out of my day-to-day life? And I'm sorry, the amount of beatdowns that I've received and the amount of demoralization I've received has actually made me not interested in most things that otherwise people would say, well, you need to be interested in this, you need to be...
Is Shelby my type? Oh yeah, dude. She's my type that I would avoid like the fucking plague, bro. Yeah, dude, I would rather remain celibate for the rest of my days, you know, sealed away from modern society, completely chaste and untouched, than have to do that. So, absolutely, bro.
Interested in that. Well, I'm sorry I'm not, because quite frankly, every time I try to go do anything...
You know, send me to Mount Athos. You know, I will become a literal fucking monk before I ever even considered that shit.
...or new, it's a constant no. You know, and even when you try to do the steam valve thing, people just fucking pile on your ass. Because you're not even... They say, oh, you need to learn the difference between contrarian and nonconformist. Okay, let's ask Chat GPT really fast what the difference between contrarian and nonconformist is. Let me get a new one going. What is the difference between contrarian and nonconformist? Let's see what fucking Chat GPT has to say, huh? The distinction between a contrarian and a nonconformist is subtle but meaningful. Both go against the mainstream in some way, but their motivations and approaches are different. Contrarian, definition, someone who deliberately opposes popular opinion or conventional wisdom, often for the sake of critical thinking or because they see flaws in the majority view. Motivation, usually intellectual or strategic. They challenge ideas because they think differently or seek overlooked opportunities. Behavior, can adopt positions that are unpopular even if they align with mainstream culture in other ways. Example, investing against market trends, buying when everyone is selling, saying I don't think the latest diet fad is healthy despite everyone okay, nonconformist, definition. Key idea, contrarians oppose ideas, not necessarily societies or rules themselves. Definition for nonconformist, someone who refuses to follow established norms, rules, or social expectations, often in lifestyle, fashion, or values. Motivation.
Well, he's definitely checking the fashion box on that second one.
Personal authenticity or rebellion. They prioritize living according to their own principles rather than society's. Behavior often visible in appearance, habits, or life choices. Example, choosing a nomadic lifestyle instead of conventional 9-to-5 job. Interesting that they chose to say nomadic lifestyle. Van life, bro. Dressing.
Let's see. A schizo chicken wing eating hater with the 5. I don't think Raymond will become a big lolcow like iDubbbz or Boss Man. He'll end up being a synth lolcow where all the A-loggers are old fans. He's screwed. I mean, I think, yeah, it's kind of like the Wings of Redemption scenario, or even Darkside Phil, which Darkside Phil, yes and no, because that kind of blew up to an extended range of people. But, you know, at first, you know, this is how you don't play people were literally Phil's former fans. So, yeah, I think that would be more the path, because, you know, if you look at that video we watched a while back where it was him saying, like, my channel is dying, like, all the top comments on that video were, like, old fans saying, like, you know, I used to watch all your content, but then I said one thing you disagreed with, and you banned me in your chat, and then you hid all my comments on your channel, and all this other shit, and it's like, okay, yeah. Yep, the writing's on the wall for that, so... Well, iDubbbz used to be a big lolcow. When the whole cuck thing blew up, he was a pretty big lolcow for most of the internet. But nowadays, I don't really think most people give a shit about him.
In a style deliberately different from what's popular in their social circle. I don't have a social circle. Nonconformist resists societal pressure as a whole, not just ideas. TLDR, contrarian, thinks differently, argues against popular ideas. Nonconformist lives differently, rejects societal norms. Okay, so again, what's your point, commenter, saying that I need to learn the definition between contrarian and nonconformist? I've noticed a bigger trend, too, in the comment sphere that I seem to be getting. There seems to be one that specifically is a little, like, fucking galling here. Let me pull it up. Where's the damn moderator only thread? Let's see here. Here we go. Well-desired males have... I get some variation of this comment almost every single day, by the way. Well-desired males have good college experiences. And
then why do you care? Dude, if someone says the exact same shit to me 100 fucking times, eventually I'm just not gonna give a fuck. You know? It's like, who cares? Like, move on, bro. It ain't worth it.
Get a good job right out and enjoy their lives. But excess males just get a constant cycle of negative reinforcement. But it's okay, though. It's just nature. I get that comment all the time. It's just nature. Every species has excess males. It's all going to be all right because God loves you. I get some variation of that fucking comment.
Dude, that is the truth, though. Like, throughout human history, we have always had a purge of men through warfare. The modern age is like the only time in human history where we have not seen like mass casualties in breeding age males through warfare. Like, think about it. During the medieval days, during the Roman days, during, you know, the Napoleonic era, World War I, World War II, you had large portions of the population of military-age males that literally just got wiped out. So, you know, the whole excess male problem kind of took care of itself through, you know, warfare and, you know, illness and all that other shit. So there is excess males in nature. Like, you see it all the time on, like, the nature documentaries where the biggest lion gets to breed all the females and then the little cuck lions get to sit there and watch. So there is some truth to that comment, whether you want to admit it or not. Like, this Disney Channel reality of, oh, dude, everybody's going to find their perfect wife and be happy and, you know, live happily ever after the end. It's like, nope. Not really the reality. Because even if you do find the perfect wife, no guarantee that she's going to stick around.
Every single day. You're just an excess male. You're just leftovers. You're just detritus. It's okay. It's natural. Just accept it. I get something like that every single fucking day. And I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. And I'm not even gonna fucking start yelling and screaming and gnashing my teeth and trying to wail and say, oh, well, why? I don't give a shit. But seriously, this is a coordinated campaign. I get the excess males, negative reinforcement.
No, it's not. It's just the reality, to be honest. I don't really agree with this is some coordinated like, this is just honestly the truth. Like, there are some guys that will never reproduce. Like, hold on, let's look at the stat. What percentage of men never had children? Let's see. Yeah, 40% of men in the United States do not have biological children. So, it's not really a statistical impossibility that, you know, a lot of us simply will not have kids.
It's just nature. Every species has XX males. It's all gonna be okay because God loves you. I get some variation of that comment every.
Well, dude, I'm in that, what, 60 whatever percent of guys aged 18 to 30 who are single. So, yeah, that's definitely me. Brutal, dude.
Every day. Every day. I never get positive reinforcement from females at all from this in any capacity, by the way. I get YouTube literally is demonetizing my shit, so I got to upload it over here to Rumble. You know? And then every talking head Bipsy who's like claiming that they want to help you on the internet, they're freaking so damn angry. Why do you think I don't want to go try? All you, and I'm blocking people as much as I fucking can. You people keep lambasting me for how I just don't want to go try. Why would I try for this world? Explain that to me. Why would I try for this world when it does nothing but slap me in the face? You know, and the real galling thing about this video is this guy is 38 years old and she's 27. I just... I'm...
Brutal, man.
She's 27. I just... It's okay, though. You're excess male. I'm really tired of being told that.
Chaga Shaga Gaming with the 3. Is Griffin an excess? Hey, at this rate, I might be. You never know, man. You never know.
I'm really tired of being told that.
How many subs do you think he's blocked? That's a good question. Probably at least 400 or 500. I'm not sure. No clue.
You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Schizo Chicken Wing Eating Hater with the 2. I feel like that number's a lot lower than 60%. In the US, it's not. Here, look. US males. Hold on. Percentage US males. 18 to 30 single. Yeah, approximately 63% of US men under 30 are single, a figure that has risen from 51% in 2019. This rate is nearly double that of women in the same age group, which is 34%, highlighting a significant gender gap in relationship status among young Americans. So, single includes those not married, not living with a partner, and not in a committed relationship. So, yeah. The share of these men actively seeking dates or relationships has declined from 61% in 2019 to 50% in 2022. So, of those 63%, only 50% are actively even looking for a relationship, bro. So that means about 31, 32% of men have just given up on trying to date. So, that almost perfectly correlates with that 40% of men who don't have kids. So, interesting.
Because people, they believe it because they treat you that way. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just lay here like a slug, listening to traffic go by loudly, shaking my whole damn house, and listening to that dog howl? What do you want me to fucking do? Because it's debilitating. It like completely sterilizes anything you want to say or do. And it just, I can't, it's I hate this, and I hate my other options. What do you do when you hate every single option? Like, the only good is when I get a lot of money from Super Chats on my live streams, if you want me to be completely honest.
Well, there's your answer. Make as much money as possible. That's what I'm doing.
And the amount of bullshit I have to go through from Forza Italia for that shit.
Yo, shout out to Forza Italia.
I've completely lost any kind of, like, altruism I have towards people who have ill will towards me, because you're just a bad actor. Ill will and bad actors. That's what I'll name this one. You're just a subversive, ill will, bad actor with ill intentions. You have nothing but ill intentions towards me. All of you. So what do you do with that? What do you do when you have no employment options but things that pay less than this, or construction? And I don't want to break my body, and the construction's not full-time anyway. I've lost all interest in anything else because it's just nothing seems worth it. I don't want to work on this house at all because it just doesn't seem worth it. I have this vague idea of maybe being able to move and work on something else, but it just doesn't, again, just doesn't seem worth it at all. So I can't wait for all the people to make fun of me for this one. Go watch that other paid boyfriend video. So there you go, guys. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I don't know how to just not do anything. I can't. Like, physically. I slept till...
Just generate more money for the government, bro? Well, you get to keep most of the money yourself. You do realize that, right?
Well, 11 today. Just so I would have less day to have to fill.
If I have to pay 30% in taxes, you know, I still get more money the more I make. So, yeah, the government gets more money from you, but you also get more money, too, so...
And no, I don't want your fucking suggestibles about what I should do. And I woke up and I worked out. And I felt good about it. But oh no, can't feel good about anything. Not for 5 fucking seconds, huh? I'm really starting...
Which is kind of ironic, because that's what Forza Italia, I think, got banned for, right? It was saying to go to the gym. Brutal, man.
I'm gonna lose it. You know, I really wish women... Whatever. Doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter because nobody listens and nobody wants to do anything to help. Which is sex. Getting me laid. That would help. Gah!
There we go. Alright, let's see. So next up. Work out with no gain. Well, it's more so about how it makes you feel, not necessarily to get swole. You know, physical activity puts you in a better headspace. You know, it's like scientifically proven that working out for an hour a day, doing intense, you know, load exercises is more effective than antidepressant pills. So, if you're not okay, as Raymond would say, or sing, I guess I should say, you know, working out is quite literally the best thing you can do for your mental headspace or whatever. I don't know. But I guess that's bad advice. Doing chores would be a better word. Not really. I mean, what chores are you doing that's, like, super fucking heavy lift? Like, taking out the trash, vacuuming, unloading the dishwasher. I mean, I would hope that's not, like, physically intensive shit for you, but maybe it is. Like, bro, the thing is, like, even if you don't feel like working out, just go to the gym, sit down on an exercise bike, and just put the fucking resistance up to, like, 20, and just pedal for, like, an hour. You'd be amazed at how, like, you feel like fresh after you do it, which is probably the complete opposite of what you think.
All right,
you're, like,
awesome.
sweaty
Thanks,
and
nigga.
shit.
All right.
But you just feel better after you do it. Like, it sucks while you're doing it, but once you're done, you feel lighter on your feet when you walk. You know, your just overall mood has improved. You don't feel like gross or lethargic or anything like that. Like, I don't know. Doing like intense cardio like that for an extended period of time just makes you feel a lot better. Which it's scientifically proven to do that. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly, bro. We're not meant to sit on our ass in front of a computer all day. You know, I'm not really one to talk because I work for like 9 to 10 hours a day and then I stream for about the same amount of time too, but, you know, it be like that sometimes. And Rickenzie with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Goofy bit once got a girlfriend simply by going into tistic detail on actually having a harem, like job, money, and the house required. Still gone, none. Shake my head. Brutal, man. No harem to show for it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think I'd want a harem, honestly. The whole harem thing sounds nice in theory, but I imagine it would kind of suck in reality because of all the, you know, backstabbery and shit. Like, that's what basically overthrew a lot of Chinese dynasties, for example, is the harem. Constantly, you know, backstabbing each other and weaseling their way through the government in order to try and prop up their bastard versus the others. So, and then you had the whole eunuch factor, too. You know, fun shit. Yes, you do. Dude, I don't even want one woman, much less 3, 4, 5, 8, 20.
Hiya, Squirt. Now stop me if you heard this one before. An angry dweeb with an obnoxious voice and an obsessive loathing for a company or product takes to the internet to complain about the one thing they hate even more than said company/product, which just so happens to be another angry dweeb with an obnoxious voice.
Be real! Why are you being so fake? Guys, no! No! Guys, stop running!
What a bunch of
Oh my god.
losers, am I right? Touché. Now, I realize I just described about half of all content creators, and obviously my hands aren't clean here either. I've been on record complaining about—
Dude, what the fuck was— hold on.
I realize I just described about half of all content creators, and obviously my hands aren't clean here either.
What the fuck? I put the buy in bitch?
Bruh.
Oh my god, dude.
I've been on record complaining about Nintendo, specifically when it comes to their anti-consumer pricing
That's
as of late,
brutal.
and I've also been on record complaining about Nintendo influencers, specifically that I find their content to be cheap, painfully uncreative, and actively fostering resentment against the very company that these creators have made a career out of bolstering. And I'm certainly not alone in that opinion. I'd say the overall popularity of channels like Switch Force, Nintendo Land, and even my dear sweet baby boy Nintendo Prime has diminished significantly within the past year or so. And don't just take it from me.
Nintendo, they're doing great. Nintendo YouTubers, not so much.
Now, whether this is because of the eternal arms race between YouTube and ad blockers, seasonal shifts in viewership, or most likely a homicidal AI algorithm, I'm not one to say. But the fact that these influencers are losing relevance and revenue at a time where Nintendo's public perception is more divided than ever before doesn't seem like a coincidence. And it's really only left me with one overarching question, which is, wait, what revenue? Are you guys trying to tell me you can make money off this website? It has also left me with another question. Does this mean the end of Nintendo influencers? Does this mean that we as a society have finally moved on from this lazy—
This is testing me, man. This is testing me. We'll see. I don't know.
exploitative content that pumps out 20+ minute runtimes only to say something that can be summed up in 30 seconds? Does this mean that these videos are now being—
Yeah. That shit's obnoxious. That's basically YUGH's entire channel is something that could be said in a minute, stretched out to 15.
As what they truly are, a waste of time, energy, and attention, and are finally being dismantled by the very fan base that once held them up? Nope. No, it's actually gotten a lot worse. The Nintendo hate YouTubers have seen an enormous rise in popularity as of late. Creators who have made their entire online identity based off one company's ultimate success or failure. Sound familiar? There are really only two key differences between the respective grifts of Nintendo YouTubers and Nintendo hate YouTubers. Those being their opinion of the company they're both so obsessed with, and the tendency for Nintendo hate YouTubers to also express hatred toward people of color, women, and people with disabilities. You see, most Nintendo
that part's based.
Influencers appeal to a wide audience of people, and thus are generally very diligent about maintaining an apolitical stance in their content, even if they're discussing an explicitly political subject.
If you're like me, you don't always pay close attention to politics.
A large portion of Nintendo hate YouTubers, on the other hand, have specifically cultivated an audience of alt-right weirdos who just so happen to also hate Nintendo. So in this video, I want to show you just how large that overlap is and theorize as to why it exists in the first place. But before we get...
Hey, dude, I'm right here. You know, I dare to be different, guys. I break the mold. I'm alt-right, and I like Nintendo, so we need to add like a little small circle here for me.
Get into that, let's talk about grifting, all right? Because it's kind of turned into this bipartisan insult that everyone is hurtling every which way. It's kind of like Democrats and Republicans calling each other out for their ties to Epstein. Like, guys, calm down. You're all pedophiles, okay? I don't care what the dictionary definition is. By my metric, if you make content that exploits people's emotions surrounding trending sentiments for the sole purpose of capitalizing off that trend, you are grifting. You have lost credibility. You are steering into one angle because you found it to be the most lucrative stance to have.
Well, that is the definition of grifting, is pretending to care about shit when you don't in order to elicit a response and or financial benefit, but yeah.
Not because it's what you actively believe. Now, in case it wasn't clear, my grifting accusations swing both ways, just like me, baby. And while I'll mainly be focusing on Nintendo hate YouTubers in this video, I also want to reiterate that Nintendo deserves hate. As much as I can't stand it when people compare Nintendo fans to Disney adults, they aren't entirely wrong. Disney's theme parks have become so expensive in part because the company knows they can rely on their most staunch supporters to cough up the money regardless, and thus make up for whatever revenue they lose from pricing normal people out of a ticket. And I honestly think Nintendo is doing the same damn thing, which absolutely deserves to be criticized and called out. But I think lately, the valid negativity that Nintendo has stirred up with their pricing has been exploited in the same fashion as all the excitement that Nintendo stirred up throughout the Switch era. My problem with these channels is not that they are expressing disdain towards Nintendo. My problem is that their one-note coverage leaves no room for nuance, and in conjunction with their positive counterparts, is currently zapping whatever gradation remained in online Nintendo discourse, which is being pushed further and further to extremes as a result.
Why am I not grifting gaming? I don't know, man. I should, honestly. I should just make like all the fucking this company is anti-consumer slop. Like, it's just easy views, but I genuinely don't fucking care about that shit. Like, quite literally, getting pressed over video games in the big 26 is mad gay.
That, and I also think it's a little weird how many of these guys are white nationalists. Devin, otherwise known as Lord Frogmire, is a newcomer to YouTube who has amassed millions of views making Nintendo hate content despite being active on this website for even less time than I have. And listen, fucko, before you call me jealous and tell me to go cry about it, let me just say that, yeah, I am jealous. And now I'm crying about it, so I hope you're happy. Of course I'm envious of this guy. I mean, this milquetoast edgelord essentially just had to hop in front of a microphone and spew out a bunch of over-repeated obnoxious nonsense. Meanwhile, I actually had to sit there and watch his garbage content in order to make this video. God, my life sucks. Now, Lord Frogmire actually comes from a family of incels and has been platformed by his brother with a much larger following ever since his earliest days on YouTube. However, Devin largely attributes his rapid success to simply following his brother Cody's advice.
Here's how simple it is to make a good YouTube channel. My brother has a successful YouTube channel, and I just did what he told me to do. All you guys claim to worship Kobe, maybe just do what he fucking tells you, retard.
All right, well, thank you for the constructive feedback, Devin. Let's see what kind of content your brother...
Well, it doesn't really matter what I think alt-right is. It matters what they think alt-right is. And they think anything right to the fucking, you know, what, the Communist Manifesto is alt-right. So by their definition, I am alt-right. We won't let you become Arlo? Well, dude, don't worry. I'm not taking the puppet pill anytime soon.
Makes.
The whole point of the race shit is for the divide of the white man.
Ah, cool. Looks like a positive male role model if I've ever seen one. Look, I prefer my YouTubers homegrown, farm-to-table, and all organic, but my issue with Lord Frogmire isn't actually his sense of entitled, unapologetic nepotism, as obnoxious as that is.
It's just weird how easy it was. Doesn't it make you sad? Because it should. Man, I really wish I just made bad videos and had like 30 subs. Wouldn't that be way cooler?
The issue I have with Lord Frogmire is that his entire online identity lives in the shadow of his neo-Nazi brother, who has not only shaped his content, but also his opinions. There's very little distinction between these two creators. If you've been unlucky enough to watch one of their videos, you've seen them all. However, Frogmire's opinion on Donkey Kong Bonanza was uncharacteristically favorable, with him even going so far as to say,
"It's great. The game's great. Honestly, I wish I could tell you it's bad. I wish I could tell you didn't have to spend $450 for a piece of shit and then another $70 for the game, but it really might be worth it this time."
Cut to a week later when Kobe, aka Synthetic Man, drops his review calling Bonanza mid, and all of a sudden Lord Frogmire's opinion of the game seemingly becomes much more tepid.
Bonanza, while good, is the type of game I never want to see again. I definitely wouldn't buy a Switch 2 for this game. In fact, I didn't. I played my brother's copy.
Frogmire has also implied his admiration for Clair Obscur and how it stands out from other modern releases because it was made by a small team with real artistic intent.
I don't think it's a coincidence that the greatest games were made with teams...
A small team of 30 Frenchmen and 200 Indians.
Under 50, and that includes the modern day.
But once again, his opinion changes after him and his brother dropped two nearly identical videos one day apart from each other that both essentially say the same thing.
But it's a good game. That's what I always hear. It's a good game, though. I don't believe you.
So this all begs the question of what exactly Synthetic Man's advice was to his younger brother.
You know, it's just a coincidence. I listened to the successful YouTuber and then had a 1 million view video in the first month of making videos. Just a coincidence.
What did he tell Lord Frogmire to do besides, you know, don't come to school tomorrow? Was his advice to make the most obnoxious thumbnails known to man using exclusively impact font? Or maybe just to use the N-word more often?
You're supposed to say the N-word in a video, hard R. Why didn't you do that?
I've never been that kind of edgy. I've been the bully specific.
But you and Thomas have said the N-word, though. What are you talking about?
Oh, you mean, yeah, but it's to hurt people's feelings intentionally. So,
I see what you mean.
I'm being nice to people.
Yeah.
Look, Devin clearly took a lot of his opinions and aesthetic choices out of his brother's book, but if I had to guess, the real advice that Synthetic Man gave him when it came to the overall ethos of the Lord Frogmire channel was to make exclusively rage bait. And the effectiveness of rage bait has not been lost on me, okay? I know when a channel is relying on a title or thumbnail.
Griffin is a big Nintendo fan, so it wouldn't make sense he would show up. Oh, in this video? Yeah, I mean, I haven't really been negative on the Switch 2. So, I'm trying to think, like, I would say the most negative thing I've done with the Switch 2 is what? Not liking Metroid Prime 4. I don't know. Overall, personally, I like the Switch 2. It's exactly what I wanted the Switch 2 to be. The only thing I'd say is I wish it had an OLED screen, but that'll probably come at some point. But, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I don't really know what people expected with the Switch 2 other than a more powerful Switch, but to each their own. So, overall, I've enjoyed it. Genesee King Revive with D2. Appreciate it, man. I hum Sunrise of Flutes. That's from No, that's from Oblivion, right? Yeah, dude, the Oblivion soundtrack is great. I like Oblivion soundtrack better than Skyrim, personally, but call it a controversial take, if you will. But, yeah, dude, it's gonna suck, because Elder Scrolls 6 will have none of the Jeremy Soule music in it other than just reuse. But, yeah. So much of Elder Scrolls is the music. Like, it's those hours you spend just wandering around with the soundtrack playing. It's great. We need more right-leaning Nintendo YouTubers to squeeze the soy millennials and make room for the chuds. Exactly, man. We should chud pill Nintendo. Make them the ultimate chud gaming platform. And take over the entire industry once and for all.
To get me angry enough to click on their shitty video. I'm not stupid. Well, okay, I am stupid, but I'm not stupid enough to have not baited myself. In fact, this is one of my most viewed videos to date, which is fantastic, but it's also a little depressing.
It's devastating when you put all that work in and almost, you know, nobody watches it. And then you do some little rinky-dink video that you don't really think about, and it just destroys the views you got on that video that took forever.
The relative success of what was essentially a 2-minute shitpost proved to me that the algorithm doesn't know what to do with nuance, and it's much easier to market content that fits neatly into extremes. And with a game like, say, Metroid Prime 4, for me, that kind of content came easily without sacrificing authenticity because I had extreme feelings towards that game, as did Lord Frogmire. But if your core objective is to solely make edgy, incendiary rage bait, guess what? You lose your credibility. You poison the well of Nintendo discourse, and just as Nintendo influencers leech off Nintendo's success, you prey on Nintendo's downfall. Now, Lord Frogmire's disdain towards the Switch 2 is inseparably tied to not only his brother, but also to their mutual hatred of people of color, women, and people with disabilities. While plenty of normal, well-meaning individuals...
People with disabilities? What disability do they hate? I haven't heard that one before.
Functioning members of society have been rightfully upset with the Switch 2 pricing and Nintendo as a whole. Chances are that some of those people were also recommended at least one of Lord Frogmire's videos in the last 6 months.
The fuck nuggets? Brutal, man.
And by extension, were recommended his...
Mario is the face of chuds? Well, think about it, bro. Mario is the ultimate chud fantasy. He's a short dude. He looks old for his age. Physically unattractive by all accounts. And yet somehow he overcomes great odds in order to bag the perfect Aryan princess. So, yeah, dude, Super Mario is technically the ultimate chud fantasy.
Worldviews, and that's how you radicalize a normie. But let's say for the sake of argument that YouTube recommends a different Nintendo hate YouTuber instead. I mean, they can't all be part of the same anti-woke gaming brigade, right? This wizard guy totally seems like a well-adjusted person and has been making some decent points regarding the Switch 2. Let's see what other content he makes. Okay, well, they can't all be winners. How about Manic the Manic Mechanic? This is the only creator on this platform whose avatar somehow looks more bisexual than mine, so I'm sure he's pretty open-minded. Damn, okay, never mind. How about this anime channel? No? What about the Decembro? OmniArc TV? Smash JT? Radical Cap? Sneak
Smash JQ.
Cat, 8-Bit Eric, Geeks and Gamers, has been gold. Okay, for Tonga Plays, he's been speaking out against Nintendo. As long as he doesn't have any, like, AI-generated thumbnails of gay Pikachu, I think we're in the clear. Damn it! Now, obviously, these channels are not all exclusively Nintendo hate channels, and they're not all on the same level of extremism as Lord Frogmire. And I'm definitely not trying to claim that every single creator who criticizes Nintendo is some kind of alt-right weirdo, but I am trying to say that there is an unusually large portion who are. So why is that? To answer this question, let's take a reverse look at Nintendo's anti-woke White Knight.
This guy, bro. Harmon Smith.
Nintendo influencer who never quite went on to witness the same level
the
of success
dude
as
who lives in his garage.
Contemporaries. Harmon Smith has made thousands of videos pontificating pro-corporate Nintendo think pieces.
You know, Zoomers, you know, the people who are begging for free healthcare and to be taken care of by the government are also demanding that they should be able to get the video games for free because you're such a loyal customer. Yeah, you're such a loyal customer that you won't even pay $70 for Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2.
I like to call them think pieces because his videos make me think about buying a piece and putting it in my... He's prone to uploading multiple times a day even when there's no Nintendo news to talk about. And that's because Harmon's definition of brand loyalty is extreme, to say the least.
Bruh.
It could be very small circles who actually know what Harmon Smith is.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's a hell of an intro, man. Wow. The blushing Fire Emblem chick at the end was a nice touch. Let's see. So PP Head with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, dude. And then also the 5 months. Can you watch... Oh, wait. You gotta watch... Yeah, we can check it out. That's fine.
He's mostly used as a punching bag, a symbolic piñata for anyone trying to beat on the brats known as the Nintendo fanbase. Personally, I discovered Harmon Smith because a few people mentioned him down in my comment section, and Harmon Smith discovered me because I didn't like the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. Harmon has been going to bat for Nintendo for nearly 8 years, and to this day, his defense is still firmly rooted in the antiquated notion of the console wars.
We are going to demand that these games come out on Nintendo hardware where they should have been to begin with, and will be forevermore.
But beyond his unhealthy corporate allegiance, the mere image of Harmon Smith is used as a caricature, a stereotypical portrait of the unemployed, chronically online, straight white male Nintendo fan. Now, I'm not gonna make comments about his physical appearance because frankly, who the fuck am I to judge? Look at me, I'm a bisexual monkey! But I will highlight the image that through his content and the aspects of his online presence that are within his control, such as his blatant misogyny, racism, and transphobia. Now, what's interesting about these aspects of Harmon's personality is that the people who watch his videos don't seem to have much of an issue with it, regardless of whether they like him or not. You can see this in most of his comment sections, which typically either consist of people agreeing with Harmon or people making fun of his appearance and criticizing him for being a, quote, Nintendo shill. Even going through all the various Harmon Smith critiques I've seen from other creators, it was genuinely difficult to find anyone calling him out for his racist or sexist remarks.
Why are the cops after us so much? Maybe it's because you're committing so many crimes.
Or his weird...
How is that racist? That's just the truth.
Out for his racist or sexist remarks.
Why are the cops after us so much? Maybe it's because you're committing so many crimes.
Or his weird...
Gee, man. You know, that takes some real fucking mental fortitude. Like, bro, come on, really? That's racism now? Saying that, hey, if you don't want the cops coming after you, maybe don't commit so many fucking crimes? Whoa, what a crazy fucking idea, man. What a crazy idea. I never would have thought of that one myself.
Fetishization of Japanese culture and East Asian women.
Asian women are a lot more attractive than white women.
Gross. Just take this video from Magic Mush.
Wait, he's a white supremacist? How's he a white supremacist by that definition, then?
Creator than Harmon Smith, who featured him in his content to capitalize off the surge of Nintendo hate. Now, I'm not saying that larger creators shouldn't be allowed to criticize smaller ones, and Harmon Smith is plenty deserving of criticism. But I do think that if you have a larger platform, you should take extra precaution to ensure your critique is actually productive and not just punching down for the sake of content. But while Mush is quick to make fun of Harmon's physical appearance and his undying support for Nintendo,
this man is a walking stereotype. He's like those old school nerd pictures you saw online, but somehow he's real.
He fails to even briefly mention the aspects of Harmon's online presence.
So yeah, never trust a conservative female politician pushed by the media. I was right not to trust her. No immigrate. Yeah, dude, that's based. I agree with this 100%. There's no such thing as a conservative female politician. That's the brutal truth.
That are, in my opinion, much more harmful than his pro-corporate perspective. Now take note of this, because Harmon's anti-woke rhetoric is a relatively uncommon occurrence for Nintendo influencers, at least in such explicit form. And the truth is, he might just be playing for the wrong team. Historically, there has been what I can only describe as a masculine urge to make fun of Nintendo, whose games have always appealed to a wider, more casual, and more diverse demographic than their competitors, and by extension, have been ridiculed by gamers like Lord Frogmire, who seek out more adult themes in their video games.
Black Souls is a Japanese Gunner game, and it may be the greatest JRPG of all time.
And I think that is the
based
key to both why Harmon Smith has a significantly smaller following than his peers, as well as why these conservative creators also frequently post Nintendo hate content to begin with. This idea is reinforced when you look at which Nintendo products they typically do like, specifically anything made by Masahiro Sakurai, the creator of Super Smash Bros. This subject is probably worth its own separate deep dive, but for whatever reason, Super Smash Bros. Has always been widely accepted by the hardcore male gamer demographic, even those who typically don't like Nintendo games. This is due in part to a combination of Sakurai's cult of personality, as well as the game's highly competitive nature and mechanical depth, which has established it as a legitimate fighting game in contrast to the rest of Nintendo's more casual and widely accessible catalog. That's also why you'll often see Nintendo hate channels like Lord Frogmire praising games like Kirby Air Riders, because despite it just being a fantastic video game all around, it too fits within the canon of Sakurai's gamer cult and juxtaposes the controversial and widely accessible Mario Kart world made for normies. These types of hate creators might have legitimate grievances with Nintendo's
Wait, hold on.
widely accessible Mario Kart world made for normies. These types of hate creators might have legitimate grievances with
Yeah, Nintendo just pulled the plug on Mario Kart World. Nintendo gets roasted by Sega and Pal World. Mario Kart World is trash. Mario Kart World is dead, and Nintendo's update killed it.
Business practices. But
Sonic Racing crushes Mario Kart World. Brutal, dude. That aged like milk in the hot summer sun.
Can't help but feel that their anger is actually rooted in a deep loathing of Nintendo's fanbase.
Dude, that's just pure fucking cope.
And I'm not just talking about the toxic Nintendo fanbase that sends out death threats to content
Pure
creators who are slightly
fucking
critical of
cope.
their favorite company. I'm talking about targeted rage towards the prominent autistic community that plays Pokemon, or the large queer community who plays Animal Crossing and Tomodachi Life. And as it so often does, this kind of hatred likely stems from a deep self-loathing. Because the truth is, whether they like it or not, most Nintendo hate YouTubers are not so secretly members of this fandom themselves. Now, I have nothing against
Nintendeeo. Brutal, man.
Nintendeeo personally.
This dude is so... yeah.
A relief to see someone criticizing Nintendo who isn't some alt-right grifter just spewing out whatever bullshit they write on Kiwi Farms. He honestly just seems like a pretty normal guy. He's got a family and he's worked a real job before, which is more than you can say about some of these freaks. And frankly, Nintendeeo and I have a lot in common. We both chose similarly stupid-ass names for our YouTube channels, we both love New York City, and we both agree on a lot of points when it comes to Nintendo.
They both love New York City. Yeah, that right there is a fucking purity test.
Anti-consumer practices. Nintendeeo was also one of the 5 people who actually liked my video about Nintendo influencers, which I appreciate, but I also find somewhat hypocritical. You see, Nintendeeo actually got his start as a Nintendo fanboy, making retrospectives and reviews about Nintendo games, but notably turned heel after the Switch 2 presentation, even going so far as to publicly boycott the system. Obviously, I didn't follow suit, but still, respect. However, something else changed after the Switch 2 presentation.
Dude, remember when he made that video begging people to boycott the Switch 2? Brutal, man.
Nintendeo's view counts. This guy even pointed out in his own video about Nintendeeo.
I guess back then, that's when Nintendeeo was making retrospectives that nobody was watching. I mean, let's just be honest.
And it's true, because since the launch of the Switch 2, Nintendeeo has exclusively focused on making negative videos about Nintendo, which has led to him being the subject of some recent controversy. Even a fellow Nintendo hate YouTuber made his own video criticizing Nintendeeo, which pretty much just consists of 18 insufferable minutes of the pot calling the kettle black, except in this case, the pot also hates fucking pronouns! My favorite part of this video is when Manic claims he's punching down on a smaller YouTube channel.
There's a dime a dozen of very shitty reviews out there, and I would see no reason to punch down on a small channel.
Which is hilarious, because Nintendeeo has almost 15,000 subscribers more than he does. But regardless of the nauseating hypocrisy in this video, I do think Manic manages to bring up one good point against Nintendeeo.
He loves to call out the behaviors of other YouTubers simply just because they're excited for a video game, yet doing the exact same thing, jumping on all the same trends, except he's just taking a negative slant.
Now, on the one hand, I can't blame Nintendeeo for pivoting his content. He found more success by going a different route, and there's nothing wrong with that. But on the other hand, Dude, if everything is negative every single day, no matter what, it kind of dilutes the impact when Nintendo does something legitimately shitty. Like, honestly.
Like this guy saying that the Switch 2 would sell like shit, and then it literally breaks record after record after record, and then still tries to find a way to, you know, twist the reality in order to shape it. I don't know, bro. It's just pathetic. If you make your entire channel based off of shitting on one particular thing, you get desperate very fucking quick.
Are you actually mad about Tamagotchi Life costing $60? Or was there just nothing else to report on that day and you needed a negative slant for your coverage? RGT85, Switch Force, Nintendo Land, Nintendo Prime, all of these influencers that you rightfully criticize did the same exact thing by exploiting the excitement during the Switch era. And both exploits have led to content that is essentially two sides of the same coin. In spite of the quality, motive, and slight hypocrisy of his content, I have no issues with Nintendean calling out shitty business practices, and I think he provides valuable insight at times. However, I do think he should try and avoid pigeonholing
I wouldn't look too much into that insight, personally.
himself into exclusively producing hate content, even if it's the most lucrative route right now. Because when all is said and done, this route will not only go on to discredit his critique, but it will likely lead to his viewpoints being lumped in alongside his white supremacist contemporaries. Nintendean has already adopted thumbnails that use expressions like cope and seethe, a phrase which has origins from incel message boards and is often used as a dog whistle for
Cope and seethe is a fucking incel dog whistle? Yeah, dude. Tell me that again when you see fucking Troonster, you know, playing that stupid coping and seething song with his fucking painted nails. So, yeah. Forgive me if I don't believe that to be the case. Let's see. Schizo Chicken Wing Eating Hater with a 5. This guy probably thinks Omori is slow, burning, spine-chilling, trans-heart masterpiece. Hates them because they're Neos. I hate them because they're not. Brutal, man. Yeah, exactly. They hate Trump because, you know, they think he's, you know, Hitler. I hate him because he's not. That type of shit, yeah. And Schizo Chicken Wing Eating Hater with the 2. This video is, it's only good when my side does it. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know, bro. I feel like a lot's being said, but nothing of meaning has been at the same time. So it's just yet another lefty trying to label everything they dislike as alt-right garbage, dude. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. This is what an ethnic, or wait, what an ethnics class does to a person? Ethnics or ethics? I haven't heard of an ethnics class before.
red-pilled gamers online. Plus, Nintendean has already gone out of his way to shout out the likes of Lord Frogmire and Fratanga in his own content.
And he actually has some very well thought out researched content in regards to the Pal World lawsuit. He's growing at a pretty quick rate, and I actually do think it's because of the quality of his videos. He's not just slapping things together and talking in the background.
This is likely just because both of these creators share Nintendean's approach to making hate content surrounding Nintendo, and not because Nintendean is secretly like a chud or whatever, but still, I do think he should be a little bit more careful about who he associates with. Look, at the end of the day, expressing hate towards Nintendo and expressing hate towards minority groups should be mutually exclusive sentiments. You should be able to criticize Nintendo's anti-consumer practices without also criticizing the people who play Nintendo games. And guess what? There are plenty of creators who do just that, and those creators have played a big role in elevating the conversation beyond just Nintendo can do no wrong or Nintendo is evil and you're autistic. But the Nintendo hate YouTuber trend is notably on the rise, and although they might pitch themselves as arbiters of justice valiantly speaking out against greed and forced diversity in the video game industry, the uncomfortable truth is that, just like the influencers they so often criticize, these Nintendo hate YouTubers rely on Nintendo's relevance to maintain their own. So maybe, don't bite the hand that feeds you quite so hard.
Wowie zowie, man. How do you hate consumerism and like New York at the same... I don't know, man. That is an interesting question. Alright, let's see what this is.
In love with death. He's just so in love with giving up. Everything's negative. Wanna try! I want to try! I want to fucking live! Fuck. Instantly rejected. Some you can't even fucking control. Gee, what's that like?
What's that like?
Instantly rejected for something you can't even control. What's that like? I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? You're instantly rejected for something you can't control. Of course you are. Oh, man. Not okay. Not okay. You wear me out.
A good amount of war here, but we'll be focusing on the help wanted sign. Help wanted to work the night shift at the mental asylum. Go to stress-free work environment, vending machine access, an opportunity to show your devotion to the science of our brave health heroes. Now, I do remember this, the square block.
Hello there, little buddy. How's your first shift going? I was doing your job once. Now I'm on forklift duty. Anyway, Dr. Soyberg wanted me to give you a quick rundown on your duties as a night guard. So, you have been given the great responsibility of watching over the Soy Asylum Mental Facility on the night shift. Your work plays a crucial part in keeping our staff and inmates and our patients safe. Now, allow me to acquaint you with your office. Your most important tool is your laptop, which is connected to a state-of-the-art security system that will give you full watch over the facility. Now, there are, of course, some blind spots, namely in the hallway in front of you, but with a quick stroke of your flashlight, you'll be able to take a look if you ever feel the need to. There's also a vent on your left, but we've installed a hatch there in case you want to keep the cold air out for whatever reason. On your right, you will see that you share your office with one of the patients. That's just Feral Jack. He's a very deep sleeper, so he won't give you too much trouble. On the off chance you make enough noise to make him stir, just boot up his tablet. It's usually enough to soothe him. You've also got Squirrel Jack next to him. He's a nice little guy. Just be sure to give him his nuts, or he'll get a little rowdy. Oh, right. So, the other patients can get a little restless at night. Now, they aren't out to get you or anything like that. We're simply not going to infringe on Soyjack rights by locking them in their cells. Even then,
no, this is Anabolic Plays video.
Should spook them enough to leave you be. And if that doesn't work, you can always flip the light switch off to make your office less interesting to any of our patients. Just know that the light switch is linked to the security system as well. You'll also find a generator room on one of your cameras. Usually our patients aren't that interested in it, but if you feel like they're about to cause some mischief, you may remotely close its door from your security system. Anyway, worst case scenario aside, your shift should go smoothly. Just one more thing. Keep an eye on the cell directly in front of you, as our new dear patient is being held there. The free roam policy won't apply for him, so merely peek in there every so often to make sure everything's alright. Anyway, see you tomorrow night, little buddy.
Where is the Sweet Jack? He appears to be... Oh, there he is. Okay, alright. Okay, that seemed to... Oh no. I forgot about the generator. Oh no.
What that's like at all, huh?
Rejected for something you can't control. Of course you are. All the men can do is just frustratingly just jack off on the internet and crap all over each other. We're all just so goddamn pissy all the time.
Brutal, man. Poor guy. All you can do is jack off on the internet. Let's see. So Schizo Chicken Wing Eating Hater with D5. These people that constantly say terms like cope and seethe, troon, and chud are 4chan dog whistles is retarded. They all came from something awful for them. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I've heard more lefties, you know, embrace that stupid cope and seethe song than the chuds or, you know, right-wing incel types. So I don't know where the fuck you get that from. And then also at the 2, High Effort Gem from Anabolic. Yep, I'd say so, man. It is a gem. Especially the intro, bro. That shit was great.
Just
Watch it.
in love with death.
Watch this intro portion again. Hold on, let me read the last super chat. So, Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Raybear yells, God! In your ear before dying. Many such cases, man.
He's just so in love with giving up. Everything's negative. Want to try? I want to try! I want to fucking live!
Dude, that's brutal.
I want to try! Instantly rejected. Some you can't even fucking control. Gee, what's that like? Instantly rejected for something you can't even control. What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? You're instantly rejected for something you can't control. Of course you are. Oh, man. Not okay. I'm not okay. You wear me out.
Brutal, man.
There's a good amount of war here, but we'll be focusing on the help wanted sign.
Rikenzi with the 2. My Nazi Discord server have colored femboys. Many such cases, man. It's like that fucking meme where it's like white supremacists when they actually have to have sex with a white woman. Oh my god. Yeah. Man, like, this shit. And the funny thing is, too, is like the neo-Nazis on the internet 9 times out of 10 are usually like fucking, you know, Mexicans or some shit like that, too, which makes it even funnier. Like, prime example, Gypsy Crusader. I'm pretty sure he's Mexican, so kind of funny. Kind of funny. Here, we'll watch this real quick since it's short. If it'll play. Dude, it's like a minute. Why did it take that long to load?
It's time. To take back what was stolen.
So, you're finally here. You were expecting me?
Well, you Greymanes are a hard lot to kill, clawing your way back from death's door over and over. How'd you do it? Let's find out, shall we?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, man. If it turns out to be as good as the actual, you know, if the footage is as good as the actual game is at launch, it will be probably one of, if not the best games of the year. But it's a big if. Again, it looks way too good to be true. But we shall see. It checks pretty much every single box that I look for in a video game. Fantasy setting, fast-paced, non-Souls-like gameplay, you know, cool environments and shit to explore, fast traversal. Like, I don't know. It seems like it's going to be good, but I'm just way too pessimistic about modern gaming nowadays, so. Yeah, I pre-ordered it too, so I got the deluxe edition. So, it's ready to go. Click on the goth girl short. What? This one? Yeah, these are gross, dude.
No. 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 Yeah. What the hell? You're drinking my drink.
And I pissed in it too. You do not want to know where this has been.
Thank you.
Can we stack donuts on it?
No, what?
It's for a video.
No.
Hey,
no.
come on.
No, I just want my donut.
We insist.
I know, I just want my donut. Give me.
Can I see the menu, please?
The men I please is none of your business.
You're a fucking poser, you fake goth.
What?
Yeah, you're a fucking fake goth.
Domino's Pizza! Extra pepperoni!
This is Goyim maxing content.
You ordered a pizza, right? Come on. You ordered a pizza.
Nasty. Ew! Now we get fucking Sphere Hunter. Gross. Yeah, honestly, you know. There might be a correlation between troons and goths, but, you know. That's a topic for another day. Alright, we'll watch this now. So let's see. Let me close out a few things I have opened. There we go. Oh shit, it's gonna crash. Osana with the 5. This is the type of woman Ray would go for a 4-hour rant for. Yeah, exactly, man. I don't know. I've never gotten the whole goth thing. I've always thought it's fucking cringe, personally. I've always found it fucking cringe.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think a lot of it has to do with mommy issues, so they want a domineering woman. I think that's what a lot of it comes down to, is, you know, they have mommy issues, so they want a woman to, like, physically dominate them and treat them like shit, just like their mom did. Brutal.
Preface this review by stating that this is not, in fact, a negative review. I'm saying this right up front because I just know there's going to be a bunch of tourists who click on this video, immediately dislike, and write a stupid comment without even listening to 30 seconds. No, believe it or not, I did enjoy this game. In fact, I'm going for 100% completion right now, which I certainly would not waste my time doing if I hated it. I'm a massive fan of Resident Evil. I played every single mainline game in the series, and while I have been pretty critical of recent—
I'm glad I haven't.
—entries, I actually gave the Resident Evil 4 remake a positive review, which is really rare for my channel. That said, it definitely was not as good as the original Resident Evil 4, but I'm not going to re-explain why in this video. I think it's important to clarify that creatively bankrupt does not mean bad. Believe it or not, I don't even think most Ubisoft games are bad, and most of them are creatively bankrupt. It just means that the game has no innovation whatsoever. Resident Evil Requiem, to me, is Capcom just throwing their hands up. They have no idea how to appeal to the Resident Evil fan base anymore, so they decided to make 2 games in one. If you've already played Resident Evil 7 or Village and the Resident Evil—
Cloud wears a dress? Is that why you're wearing one right now, PK? Because he's literally you for real, for real?
4 remake, you've basically already seen everything this game has to offer outside of a few superfluous mechanics. Well, and one objectively bad gameplay addition still—
Griffin really thinks RE4 remake is— I think the gameplay is better, which I fucking hate the tank controls, so being able to walk and shoot at the same time automatically makes it a better game to me. The gameplay is far better in remake versus the original. So I have no nostalgia for Resident Evil, so I don't enjoy old control schemes like that. So
mechanics. They want to turn Resident Evil into The Last of Us. It is so apparent. And yeah, the normie tourists, the people who love the Fallout TV show, eat this shit up, absolutely. But as someone who's played a shit ton of third-person cinematic action games over the years, I'm getting real tired of this movie game slop. What this game really reminds me of is the Resident Evil 3 remake. Yes, this is definitely a much better game, but it's similar in the sense that it was not built with replayability in mind, or the gameplay loop for that matter. This is a one-and-done streamer game.
Yeah, I would never want to actually replay that first section without unlimited ammo and health.
Game. Maybe you'll go back and get the other achievements, but you're never going to touch it again after that. It's strange that a lot of the internet discourse I have seen has really praised the first half of this game when you're playing as Grace, when it really is just Resident Evil 7 again, but even more simplistic and unbalanced, and with additional stealth mechanics that slows down the gameplay. We'll get into that later. For me, I actually really enjoyed all the Leon segments, including the part of the
same
game that everyone seems to dislike the most. The first Raccoon City segment, no, I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. The only real criticism I had is the extreme lack of enemy variety. But that kind of gets back into the overall point of this video.
My main criticism with that section would be just how unimportant it feels like the shit you're doing is. Like finding a fucking detonator chip, and then Leon goes full fucking Cloud and Advent Children mode on the fucking motorcycle immediately after. It's like, couldn't he just rode around the fucking gate? Like, I don't know. They could have made that entire sequence way fucking cooler and made him actually do something that was actually a lot more meaningful than finding 3 fucking detonator chips that just felt purposely spread out for the sake of wasting time. But yeah, overall I like that section, so.
That Resident Evil Requiem is not a bad game. In fact, I think it's a decent game, but it could have been a much better game if it was 2 separate games that each gameplay style was heavily refined and given better progression systems, instead of just stitching 2 half-baked cakes together and then feeding us the slop. And I definitely think it's worth mentioning, even though I'm not really a huge story guy when it comes to Resident Evil because they've been ridiculous for a long time, I have to say, this might be the worst story in the entire series. Not only is it a clusterfuck and confusing, but it also retcons several of the older games in the series for absolutely no reason, and has a Wesker clone that does nothing. He just exists and then he fucking dies just to establish the fact that they can make Wesker clones, I guess? Oh, and the member berries, dude. Half this fucking game is member berries. Some of the references are subtle, but some are so on the nose and in your face. It's supposed to be on purpose. It is literally just cheap, shallow fan service. But of course, I'm getting ahead of myself once again.
I don't have an issue with cheap and shallow fan service, though. I like cheap and shallow fan service. I don't think that's an issue in games, personally. Because gaming is an inherently unserious media format. Like, the whole point of video games are supposed to be fun and whimsical and, you know, at their core, just enjoyable to play. So I think them servicing the fans, so to speak, by having a bunch of that type of shit in there just for the sake of having it is perfectly fine. So, I don't know. That, to me, is not a negative. I think that's kind of cool that they actually give a shit enough to be like, hey, look, you remember this? It's like, yeah, I do remember. So, I don't really have an issue with that personally in games.
Be structured like my normal reviews where we talk about gameplay first because, well, that is the main reason anyone should want to play a video game, I would hope, is the gameplay loop. Now, ironically, I'm going to start this section off by talking about things that aren't gameplay. The first 30 minutes of this game is essentially an unskippable movie game segment, a glorified walking simulator to establish who Grace Ashcroft is, why she's captured and trapped inside of this crazy hospital. And the problem with all of this is simple. Outside of the fact that if you've been watching this channel for any amount of time, you know I hate walking simulator shit, is that this completely kills replayability. Even if you skip every single cutscene in this section, it is still a mandatory 10 to 15 minutes before you are allowed to just play the game. Then the pacing goes to complete shit as you're given a Leon tutorial level, which is admittedly much more fun than the walking simulator part. Then, immediately after that, you're back to playing as Grace, and you gotta play a glorified game of hide and seek with the girl, this giant mutant creature that is burned by light. This feels like the beginning of Resident Evil 7, where you have no weapons, and it legitimately is just an incredibly scripted sequence that pretends to have any amount of player expression or choice, but in reality, you do the same exact thing every time you play the game to get through this. Then there's another Leon segment immediately after this part that's another 5 to 10 minutes, which admittedly is actually one of the best parts of the game, so I'm definitely not complaining. I'm just saying it ends up being, while including the cutscenes, about an hour before you're allowed to just explore the hospital as Grace, which on a first playthrough, I didn't mind at all, obviously. The pacing definitely felt erratic, kind of like Resident Evil Revelations, for those of you who played that game, where the Jill segments were obviously the best, but then every 20 minutes it would cut away to some other character doing a completely irrelevant thing with different weapons and different progression. But on a repeat playthrough, this shit gets painful, because we're talking about 30 minutes before you're allowed to just play the fucking game. Now, to get into the full meat of the gameplay systems. Playing as Grace is very similar to playing as Ethan in Resident Evil 7. Notice how I say 7 and not 8, because Village was a much more action-oriented game. Maybe with Requiem, they figured they wanted to avoid the Resident Evil 6 effect and decided to dial things back a little bit, because Grace is a complete pussy. As a character, she's annoying as fuck. Basically an autistic coward, which I guess represents most DEI hires in the FBI these days. And this is reflected in her gameplay, as she can barely take out a basic zombie. On the one hand, it was a good idea to make zombies threatening again, and they have much more interesting and scary designs than the Mold from RE7. But on the other hand, because zombies are always a threat, this severely limits the escalation of gameplay, so to speak. There are very few enemy types in this game in general, which, as I've stated many times over the years, I am baffled that normies have no problem.
Well, it's a zombie game, so, I mean, I get, like, they mutate and shit, but this has always been something I've disliked about, you know, zombies as a media theme in general, is they're fucking boring, bro. Like, you've seen one zombie before, you've seen them all. Like, zombies to me are the most overdone, just uninspired, generic, copy-paste, just boring fucking plot element imaginable. There's nothing scary about them. They're more so just annoying than anything. I don't know, man. I've never fucking liked the zombie genre as a whole. So there's not really much you can do with them. I mean, yeah, like, Resident Evil has, like, the fucking, you know, mutation aspect to it, I guess, but there's only so much you can do with that, too, because if you don't make it an action game, the zombies are already bullet sponges as is, so if they mutate, they become even more so of that, so it would completely fucking break the game mechanically, so that's kind of the issue you run into, but I don't know. I think zombies are just overplayed at this point.
Doing the same thing for over 10 hours straight. Nobody complained about the lack of enemy variety in Silent Hill 2 Remake. It makes me feel like I'm in the fucking Matrix or some shit. Is the majority of the population brain-dead NPCs? How do you not get bored of just doing the same thing over and over again? But I digress, because Grace doesn't get significantly more powerful.
I did get bored, that's why I stopped playing it.
Of the game. This means that a lot of the gameplay is
I
going
dropped Silent Hill 2 very, I think close to the end. I just couldn't take that shit no more, man. So fucking boring.
To the old style of Resident Evil with resource management, which is a good idea. Fairly early on, you get access to a blood collector, which does pretty much exactly what it sounds like. It allows you to collect blood from enemies and buckets of blood that are just lying around, and you can use this to craft all sorts of items somehow, like ammo or ink ribbons for the classic difficulty. But most importantly, there's one item that will easily dominate most of your resources, the hemolytic injector. And this is where I hate the stealth mechanics in this game. On top of the fact that sneaking around just makes things way slower in general, the hemolytic injector is an instant stealth kill item, kind of like crafting shanks to stealth kill clickers in The Last of Us. The thing is, the hemolytic injector works on everything. Way later in the game, it even one-shots lickers. In fact, lickers are such jobbers in this game, it's crazy. Even though they cost like 60 blood to create, it's totally worth it to have at least 1 or 2 hemolytic injectors on you at all times, because it just instantly removes the threat in front of you. On the other hand, I feel like empty bottles were severely underutilized in this game. There's almost no reason to ever distract—
well, not later in the game, but yeah.
The zombie that way. You could either position them in a way where you could just run past them, or you could spare like 6 bullets to kill the zombie. Now, of course, if you do choose to kill a lot of zombies without the injector, you have the massive downside of the returning Crimson Head mechanic. Again, this is a good idea. Even though you could argue this is more evidence to Capcom being creatively bankrupt, I think people were asking for the return of a similar mechanic to Crimson Heads forever, including me. So the Blister Head mechanic on paper is pretty damn good. The problem is the execution just kind of sucks, I'll be honest. I already explained to you why the hemolytic injector is the best item in the game, and here's yet another reason. Since it explodes corpses, you never have to deal with blister heads in the first place. Another interesting idea that's completely underdeveloped, likely because this game is 2 games in 1, is the fact that the zombies are more intelligent. Like, this is a mutant strain of the T virus that's similar to the C virus, I believe it was, from Resident Evil 6, where the zombies are a little bit smarter. And so these zombies can talk, and they still remember parts of their life as a human, and you can take advantage of this. Like, there's a zombie that if you flicker lights, he is prioritized to go after it and turn it off, and so you can use that to sneak past him. But there's only a few zombies that have a mechanic similar to this, so it doesn't really come up much. Now, past the halfway point in the game, there is one more Grace segment right at the end where you have to deal with a bunch of lickers. Now, this part of the stealth mechanics actually makes sense because it's been established since they were introduced that they can't see, so you gotta be quiet around them. But my issue is they introduced a new item, the bottle of acid, that instantly kills a licker. As it turns out, your average meth head can take out a licker. And this is on top of the fact that the hemolytic injector also instantly kills lickers. And so, what was once a fairly—
that's why you save all the empty bottles.
Deadly normal enemy, just like hunters in RE1, is now barely more threatening than the average zombie. And you get a bottle of acid legitimately like 30 seconds after you walk past the first licker. What the fuck is Capcom doing, dude? I know a lot of tourists are just going to inherently disagree with me, but I don't think that stealth—
I think I killed 3 lickers at once with one of those acid bottles, too. That shit was nice.
mechanics like this fit in Resident Evil. In the classic Resident Evil games, it was part of the skill to weave around zombies with the tank controls and to beat the game as fast as possible.
Isn't that nice? The controls are so shitty that your skill comes from being able to navigate properly. But Resident Evil Classic is the superior experience. Like, see, that's what I just will never understand about the series purists. They literally will say, like, the shitty controls are what made the games difficult. Like, why would I want to play a game with shitty controls that, like, literally purposely handicap me? No, thank you. You know, I'll take my modern video game controls, thank you.
To get a high rank. That is completely absent from this game. This is more in the style of the Resident Evil 2 remake, where you can shoot a zombie in the head to stun them and then either push them over as grace or just straight up run past them during the short stun window. And I don't think that's inherently bad. I think it actually worked out pretty well for the Resident Evil 2 remake, but I don't think
Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, everybody used to bitch about jank controls back in the day on PS2, for example. Like, I, you know, vividly remember me and all my friends bitching about how janky old PS2 games and stuff were when they were the modern games at the time. But now, people with rose-tinted glasses go back to a lot of those games and go, oh, well, the jank was actually great. It's like, no. No, one of the few good things that modern gaming has done is greatly improving, you know, the overall feel of video games. So I don't really think you could make a case that, like, for example, Devil May Cry 1 feels superior mechanically to, like, something like Devil May Cry 4 or 5. Like, I think we can all agree, like, there are some big improvements that were actually made in the course of modernizing the franchise. You know, sure, the jankiness, it didn't, like, completely take away from the experience, but it would be better if it wasn't there. You know, it's like saying that God of War 1 is a mechanically better game than God of War 3. It's just objectively not the case, but whatever.
Works for this. Maybe because there's a lot more backtracking throughout the hospital. Honestly, I think I'm just tired of slop stealth mechanics in modern games. They're always half-baked, and this is no exception. I don't want to keep beating a dead horse with a hemolytic injector, but it really just dominates the entire stealth system. And I haven't really seen anyone else mention this, but for some reason, red herbs have been removed from the game, a series staple that has been around since the very beginning. Now, I have a personal conspiracy as to why this is the case. I think some playtester earlier in development found a red herb, realized they already used all the green herbs, combining them together, and then they were sad. And God forbid any player potentially make a mistake. They might quit the game and not buy future entries. They've been replaced with the med injector, which is just straight up a full heal lying around. My first playthrough was on normal classic, and by the end of...
Well, I don't really think that's a problem, because isn't the green herb and the red herb basically a full heal anyway?
Grace's section of the game, I had 5 full heals and several more magnum shots. I could have used magnum rounds to kill zombies, but I figured there would be a big boss at the end. But obviously I'm going to spoil the whole game in this review. I think that goes without saying. But not really, no. The boss fight against the girl at the end of the first half of the game only requires 3 magnum rounds to beat, and even then you can beat it without using any. So I basically saved them for no reason. Now, I know I've been shitting a lot on Grace's section of the game, but I do see the appeal. There's definitely some great parts of the hospital. I'd say the first one being that it just feels really handcrafted and well-designed from an exploration perspective, and there's a decent amount of optional areas.
God of War 1 is mechanically better than 2018 is what you mean, but yeah, I like that style of gameplay better, personally. Yeah, the hack and slash combat's better than the fucking Souls-light gameplay, for sure. But my point is like, you take 2 games that have a damn near identical play style, like, you know, Devil May Cry 1 versus 4 or 5. Like, for the most part, those games are pretty damn mechanically similar. You know, the core gameplay principle is the same. Or God of War 1 and God of War 3. It's just a natural progression where the gameplay became more refined over time. And I don't understand why people are, like, you know, desperate to defend the older versions when it's like, you can say that you like the games and still admit that, yeah, they had jankiness to them, and it's a good thing that the games improved from a mechanical standpoint. So I don't understand defending bad controls. Like, you can still like the game and still, you know, point out that it was flawed, but The just ravenous defense of objectively worse aspects of a game just never will make sense to me.
You're rewarded for going out of your way to kill certain enemies, like the big butcher zombie gives you the pantry key. You can even kill the huge-ass Chunk, is what he's called. I called him Big Fat Baby Man the whole time. And that completes a challenge. And I actually really like the challenge system that these more recent Resident Evil games have implemented. I mean, that's more or less the modern series
Yeah, I love collecting all my CP while playing the game.
version of replayability is getting the in-game achievements alongside the outside-of-game achievement.
Was Capcom mentioned in the Epstein files? That'd actually be funny if both Capcom and COD name their shit CP after talking to Epstein.
Which, of course, unlock alternate guns for your next playthrough and infinite ammo and all that. I also think the basement section with the girl constantly chasing after you was pretty well handled as well. You have to constantly move these batteries around, and every time you remove them from these generators, it steeps the area in darkness, which means the girl can chase you down and chop your head off. There's also a short segment with a meat grinder, and the zombies can grab you, and you both just get shredded. So I thought that segment was pretty intense. So yeah, to sum up the first half of the game, the pacing is kind of a clusterfuck. Most of Grace's gameplay is way too slow. I never was a huge fan of RE7 and 8's style of FPS gameplay, although I was a big defender of RE7 back when it came out. It's not a game I would replay. And Resident Evil Requiem is no different. This gameplay is way too gimmicky and shallow. It's a good streamer bait style of gameplay, but it has very little depth, and the hemolytic injector is way too overpowered. That said, the hospital is one of the better locations in the series. I think it's really well designed. I liked going for all the secrets. The average zombie actually being a threat was always a good idea. I like that about Resident Evil 2 Remake as well. Now, another element I actually have to praise about this game is the addition of the ability to switch between first and third person for both characters. For Grace, this is great because there's a lot of moments where I thought third person would help with the controls, and in a way, it's almost like a cheat code allowing you to see around corners without zombies being able to see you. But in Leon's case, it's just objectively a nerf because of how closed in the FOV is, and there's no way in the default settings to widen said FOV, but if you prefer the game to be more like an FPS, you have that choice. And maybe some people will find this style of gameplay scary. I've never found Resident Evil to be scary, honestly. Maybe RE7 a little bit, but this is definitely not scary to me, especially not with Grace whining in every single cutscene, instances of stuttering with every sentence.
Or the moans, dude.
No, that just completely takes me out of the experience. All right, now moving on to Leon's gameplay. This should be a lot easier to...
Hold on, wait. Where is it? There we go.
Oh.
How am I the one that's gooning? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Dude. Yeah, scared is not how I'm feeling after hearing that.
To talk about because, I mean, Resident Evil 4 Remake was only 2 years ago. Yeah, it's more or less the exact same gameplay mechanics. There's been a few minor changes that I'd say are pretty much good. Like the fact that when your hatchet breaks now, you can just sharpen it for free. It doesn't cost an item. You don't have to pay the merchant. It just takes a little bit of time, just like sharpening your weapon in Monster Hunter. You can pick up enemies' melee weapons and throw them back at them, or in the case of the giant club, swing it for an instant kill, which is pretty cool on paper, but in practice, it just meant I was camping the weapons until the zombies got closer to me. Especially in the case of the explosive canisters, which also explode on a timer for some reason. This honestly feels like a pretty shallow gimmick, but it makes for some pretty cool moments, so I'll let it pass. There's a new gun execution mechanic, though it's kind of hard to trigger. I literally had to watch a video just to know how to do it, and it functionally just does the same thing as executing someone with your hatchet, so I don't know, it's cool, but it doesn't come up that often. Other than that, this more or less just feels like a DLC for Resident Evil 4 Remake, which isn't so bad. I mean, again, I really like those mechanics. There were just certain little issues, especially a lot of the changes that were in RE4 Remake. Not gonna talk about it again, but that's the type of stuff I was upset about. I actually really liked being able to parry attacks, even though I'm kind of an anti-parry guy in modern gaming because it's such a common mechanic these days, but I think for Resident Evil, it works weirdly well. Having a way to defend yourself when the enemy's getting close is always good. I wish actually attacking with your hatchet did something, though. I mean, the normal swing is as weak as a knife strike, and the power swing sometimes doesn't even stagger a basic zombie, so it's pretty fucking bad. And speaking of staggering, this still has the problem that the hardcore difficulty in RE4 Remake had, that it can take 3 or 4 headshots on a zombie just to stun them for a follow-up attack. This does not feel good, dude. This has always felt like shit. I can't believe they doubled down on it. It's not like zombies are hard to kill, so why the hell are handguns
Yeah,
so
exactly.
comically weak? I know there's going to be people who would argue this will make the game too easy, but it worked completely fine for Resident Evil 4 and 5. The solution is just to throw more enemies or throw more deadly enemies at you. A basic enemy should not resist handgun rounds, or it's going to make the handgun feel completely useless, especially as, once again, on normal classic difficulty, I was never even close to running out of ammo at any point. I didn't even use most of my gunpowder items. And the same more or less goes for healing items. The only time I ever ran out of healing was during the mortar section that I'll talk about in a second, where I ended up wasting like 3 full heals back to back. So the only time I was at risk of dying is if a boss could kill me in 1 or 2 hits and I just didn't press the button fast enough. I'd say in general, this is one of the easiest games in the series for both Grace and Leon. I'd say the progression system and the economy for Leon is completely fucked up as well. Unlike previous games in the series, you get money every single time you kill a zombie past the halfway point in the game. This means that it is extremely easy to not only buy every single gun, but also upgrade them all to max as well, not counting...
What's wrong with that? Being able to actually upgrade your weapons, I think, is a good thing. That's always irritating as shit when you play other games, where it's like there's all these upgrades and stuff that you can't fucking afford. And it's like, okay, well, that kind of sucks. I'm at the end of the game. I never got enough money to even try out all the weapons. So what? I have to replay the entire thing just to experience the kind. Like, I don't know. This to me is good. You should be able to access everything easily by the time you finish the game. That's the point. So
the extra tier of upgrades you unlock from the challenge system. You can also buy ammo and a full heal every once in a while, which really further reduces the resource management as Leon. I'm genuinely baffled they left in the ability to craft ammo because you don't need it.
Griffin likes the casual. I like the fun. See, I want my games to be fun. I don't enjoy challenge inherently. You know, I care more about the game being fun to play than it being overly difficult. So, you know, I'd rather the game be fun than hard, personally.
At any point. After a certain point, you're probably not even going to use the handgun anymore. You'll use the shotgun and the rifle. Speaking of which, the rifle is once again the best standard weapon, just having the best ammo economy because it can one-shot most zombies by clicking on their head, especially with the charm that increases damage if you don't have a scope on, and this really doesn't affect you at all because there's very few times in this game where you have to snipe something. Now, to talk about the actual level design, as I stated earlier, in the first half of the game, you just get a handful of 5 to 10 minute Leon segments to break up the monotony of the slow survival horror gameplay, I guess. I think I pretty much liked all of these. They were very memorable. They felt handcrafted. There was slightly unique gameplay each time. Like in the first hospital section, you use a chainsaw to carve up some zombies. In the section after this, you fight the Discord moderator boss in an attic. And this area is really claustrophobic, and the dude is like slamming into walls and shit. That was pretty fun. Then there's an overly long snipe.
It's Anne Frank's father.
First section, which admittedly was a little boring, but then when you fight in the church right after, it was actually really fun. Very Kino moments in there. That's, I think, the biggest benefit of this style of action gameplay, is that it's not too over the top like Resident Evil 6, where you're like sliding and rolling across the ground and doing these weird gun kata moves. No, it still feels just grounded enough while actually being really satisfying. Now, of course, the second half of the game is where this gets a bit more controversial. When you first arrive in Raccoon City, you need to collect 3 detonator parts that are scattered around this mini sandbox. And again, this is probably everyone's least favorite part of the game. Not mine, but I don't know, people really didn't like.
Yeah, the detonate... See, this is the issue. I didn't have a problem with the gameplay loop. I just wish it was something more entertaining or, you know, important than finding fucking detonator parts to basically blow up a chain link fence. Like, I feel like that entire sequence was just wasted opportunity. You had Leon doing something completely unfucking memorable for like 2 hours. And it just felt like a chore simulator. So... they should have made, like, the actual in-game activity you were doing something cooler.
Like this part, and I think the main reason is just that it goes on a little bit too long and there's not enough gameplay variety here. When Leon's gameplay isn't segmented into these mini memorable sections, you just realize how little enemy variety there is in this game. 80% of the enemies are just a zombie. Yeah, some of the zombies will have a spear or a club that they throw at you, but at the end of the day, it's still just a zombie. Even the armored zombie with a chainsaw just looks like a normal ass zombie, and so it completely destroys your immersion when said zombie takes 3 fucking magnum shots to the chest, and it does nothing. I haven't even brought up the huge bloater type zombie that it feels like they ripped straight out of The Last of Us. When you shoot the big glowing weak spot, he mutates other zombies into blister heads. Incredibly annoying. This section also introduces one of the worst enemies in the series, the gun zombie. This is starting to remind me of Dead Space 3, when they would have the little necromorph heads drill into the gun dudes' bodies and they just swing the gun around and it would magically hit you. Yeah, that's exactly what happens here, and it is incredibly unsatisfying. Granted, on repeat playthroughs, you'll know just to click on his head a couple times with the rifle, but before that, it's very frustrating to just get shot out of nowhere. And then you have a segment ripped straight out of Resident Evil 6 where these zombies are controlling these futuristic looking mortars somehow, and And so there's just
Yeah,
all these
that part
bombs being
sucked.
dropped on top of your head while you're trying to snipe the zombies, and there's other zombies attacking you. And it just feels completely unfitting for the tone this game is going for. And then shortly after this, you get one of the worst, like, game journalist moments I've seen in a modern game. You know what I mean? Glass surfaces. Yeah. I love how we could have had an emergent gameplay moment where I decided to shoot the glass to see if it would break. Instead, the game's like, hey, you can shoot the glass. Hey, did you know you can shoot the glass and they'll fall through? Everything about this section signposts that you're supposed to shoot the glass, but I guess that wasn't enough for one of the retarded-ass QA testers you hired. So you had to just straight up have this wall of text to tell you could shoot it. Then after fighting your way through a couple more waves of zombies, you get one of the worst, like, elevator ride segments in a video game, where you're just kind of awkwardly standing around waiting for the zombies to jump on the lift. And then right after this, you can just run past every zombie in the tunnel. I don't even know if this is intentional or not, but it definitely feels unfinished and not the least bit intense, because the zombies never even get close to you. The only truly interesting part of this entire section of the game is the spider boss fight right at the beginning. And again, like I said before, so much of this is member berries. Oh, remember the spider boss in RE1? Remember the elevator ride 2/3 of the way through Resident Evil 4? Remember the catapults at the beginning of the RE4 castle section? That being said, despite all of that negativity, I actually really enjoyed this section because it was one of the only times in the game where it's just uninterrupted gameplay for a straight hour. Like, you actually just get to play the game. But after this segment, we also get the most Resident Evil 6 part of the game where you're riding on a motorcycle and it's just an on-rail shooter segment and it's extremely easy. And it ends with a fucking gun jousting section with you and Victor.
Well, I don't think it was supposed to be difficult. It was more so supposed to be cool.
The Frankenstein dude. Well, I'll admit, I kind of had fun doing this the first time. This is once again a segment that is horrible on replays because there's basically no skill expression. There's no gameplay variety, and I feel like it's such a waste to have the dog enemies only in this one part of the game. You shoot dog zombies in probably 2/3 of all the Resident Evil games in the series, and here you have perfectly good dog enemies in this section that they never use at any other point in the game. The next section of the game is just one giant-ass member berry because, of course, you return to RPD. I'll give my thoughts on this section more in detail when I talk about the story, but there's actually very little gameplay here outside of a bunch of member berries and a couple Easter eggs, which I have to admit, the Rebecca photo and Tofu were both handled pretty well, so I can't complain. At the end of RPD, you're forced to play through a flashback sequence, which is basically a ripoff of the Sherry orphanage section in the RE2 remake. I mean, it's literally in the same place. This is undoubtedly an asset flip. You can't even argue otherwise. And it's really boring and terrible on repeat playthroughs, as you would expect. Then you get a boss battle against the Tyrant, which was actually pretty fun. Can't really complain. Being able to parry a super Tyrant was actually pretty awesome. I know some people might argue it was very Resident Evil 6 pilled, but to me, it reminds me of the good old days of 4 and 5's action combat. Then there's a short section where you have to deal with all these Plant 43 vines and a mini boss, and
Yeah,
this
I
felt
didn't
like complete
this.
filler. You could easily cut it out of the game and lose nothing. And then
Yeah, the fucking plant part was obnoxious, man. Like, the first 5 to 10 plants, okay, whatever. But then they throw like 50 at you, and it's like, okay, yeah, you know, it's a nice little gimmick at first, but can we wrap this shit up? I don't know. The plant part I did not like. That was probably the worst part of the campaign. Yeah, it was easy with the sniper rifle, but you just have to sit there and wait for them to open up. Like, you're just sitting there waiting. Like, for 5 to 20 seconds for each one, just waiting for it to open. And it just got kind of old pretty quick. So, yeah. I don't know, man. It's not that it was bad, it's just very kind of mid. Let's see. So Slick Rick with the 5. Do you think excess men should seek spiritual life and give them purpose like priesthood? Also, do you think it's causing suicides and mass shootings? Well, that's traditionally what would happen back in the day, is like, you know, the firstborn son would inherit like the family fortune and estate and land and all that type of shit. And the second and third son would usually become like a priest, for example. So that was like the traditional way that things would happen in, you know, at least European society is. You know, you would have your one son who would inherit basically the family fortune, and then the other son would go out and, you know, basically either join the church and work their way up through the ranks of the priesthood, or, yeah, some other capacity like that. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of generally how it always was. You know, usually wars were fought by second and third sons versus the firstborn son. So when they would die, it wouldn't destroy the family lineage and things like that. So, yeah. I think there's just a lot of soullessness in today's modern existence. We're taught that the only value in life is consumption. So when you can't consume to a high degree, everything seems bleak by comparison. And whether that be, you know, sex or, you know, material pleasures, it takes various different forms. So, yeah, I don't know, man. We live in a very soulless time nowadays. The conquistadors were second sons? Yep, exactly. So. Yeah, the fact of the matter is, bro, is like all male institutions in society have been completely fucking destroyed. So, there's not really anywhere that men can go in order to, you know, cope or whatever you want to call it. So, all of that shit's been destroyed by modernity and feminism, so. I mean, you don't even have the workplace anymore because now you have your HR overlords that have feminized the workspace. So, there's not even work that men can retreat to nowadays. It's brutal, dude. But let's see. Yours truly with the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Very much appreciated, dude. Thanks for that positivity, man. And let's see. Raymond with the 2. Griffin has skill issue. No, I just don't enjoy difficult games. I'm sorry you can't handle that reality.
We get to near the end in the arc, where we actually have to fight against humans that shoot back at you, not zombies, just straight up elite special forces hunk squad shoots back at you for just 2 combat encounters that, again, feel like something straight out of The Last of Us. At least in the second part, you get to unleash a liquor that can distract the enemies and actually kill a few of them, which is a good idea, but again, it's just one and done. This game is so schizophrenic in its pacing that it never has time to develop any mechanics. Everything is just like a one and done highlight, almost Uncharted sort of thing, which probably explains why this game is such an insanely high Metacritic, because normies love their Uncharted slop. And then, of course, we get possibly the most infamous moment of the game for true fans of the series, the moment that Hunk jobs like a bitch. This felt like something straight out of Reddit, where you finally get your Hunk showdown with the protagonist. And what does he do? He dies in like 2 fucking minutes in a shittier version of the Krauser boss fights from RE4 Remake. I couldn't even believe this shit when it happened. That's it? That's how Hunk dies. After all the shit he's been through, that's how Hunk dies? You've got to be fucking kidding. And the amount of copium around it is insane. I've heard people say it's not Hunk, when it obviously is. It's literally the same voice actor from RE2 Remake. I've also heard that he's not dead because the body disappears after the fight, but who even cares? After he got such an ass whooping, who even likes Hunk anymore after this? And I've also heard excuses. The reason he got such a beating is because...
It's actually kind of funny, because I think, at the beginning, he said he never really cared about the story. Brutal.
At the time of RE Requiem, he should be like 60 years old, and he's probably also dying from this latent T-virus infection, but to me, that makes this fight even more lame in context. That is not an excuse. So yeah, this literally just felt like Capcom spitting in the face of the fans to appeal to Redditors who watch the lore videos. Truly the worst part of the game, bar none. Then after a short segment with Grace, you play as Leon one last time, you end up dumpstering like 20 fucking liquors in this segment, you just whooping their ass, blowing them up, and then you finally get to the last boss, and I'm not even gonna sugarcoat this, it just sucked. Fighting Victor was just so anticlimactic. I feel like he was just a mishmash of every other final boss since the RE2 remake, except you can just parry all of his attacks. Then he has this really goofy anime over-the-top attack where he charges up electricity and then just slams on the ground, but you can just jog out of the way. It has very little tracking. The only cool part of the fight is that he pulls out an RPG, and if you stagger him, you can pick it up and shoot it to end the first phase. But other than that, I don't know, it just kind of felt generic, and then the second phase is just a gimmick boss that's absolutely idiotic. And I don't want anyone claiming that modern RE is more serious or grounded than the days of boulder punching, because Leon is casually parrying giant nemesis tentacles with his axe. This is easily boulder punched here, dude. This makes no fucking sense at all. You basically just shoot the huge bulbous glowing weak spots, and then he just hacks the thing to death. This is more stupid than Jill picking up a giant railgun in RE3 remake with her bare hands. So yeah, final boss fight was complete ass. I don't know how people could possibly defend this. This is one of the worst in the series. And that's pretty much the
I didn't think it was that bad, honestly. I thought it was pretty fun.
Leon gameplay.
Obviously, the boss fight in Resident Evil 8, where you have, like, the Mac, that was cooler, but I don't know. I thought it was fun.
Experience. If that sounded like a clusterfuck, it's because it was. The action in this game feels somewhere in between Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 6, which is a really bad place to be. Like, sometimes it wants to be an over-the-top Uncharted clone, sometimes it wants to be a little bit more grounded, and none of its mechanics or combat encounters feel like more refined versions of RE4 Remake. In fact, they feel like inferior versions of most of the encounters from RE4. But at the end of the day, more RE4 is still a good game. When the core mechanics are this solid, obviously just more of the same is going to be a pretty compelling experience, but much like RE5 was a downgrade from RE4, this is is a downgrade from the RE4 remake. Now let's finally get into the story. I'm not going to break down every plot event just because, one, I don't really care about plot in Resident Evil anymore because it's so ridiculous and inconsistent, but I am going to talk about the various retcons and out-of-character moments and my personal dislike for Grace. So, in summary, Grace Ashcroft, the new protagonist, is the adopted daughter of Alyssa Ashcroft, one of the survivors of Raccoon City and one of the main playable characters in Resident Evil Outbreak. Alyssa was murdered by some mysterious group, which turns out to be the Connections, essentially the Resident Evil equivalent of the Illuminati, 8 years before the events of the game. And now in the current day, Grace works for the FBI and is sent out into the field to investigate some mysterious murders that are happening at the same hotel where her mother died. She ends up getting captured by Victor Gideon, this evil Frankenstein's monster-looking dude who turns out to have a nemesis parasite inside of him for whatever reason, because Victor thinks that Grace is special, and we'll get into that later. Listen, I'm just gonna be honest with you, I hate Grace. I think she is the worst Resident Evil protagonist yet, and I'm not joking. She's an incredibly annoying, autistic, incompetent, whiny coward. She stutters.
She's literally perfect
in almost every single sentence.
The mom was murdered and she turned into that thing.
I remember complaining back when RE7 came out that Ethan was too much of a normie for Resident Evil because Resident Evil is not about normal people. It's about seemingly normal people who become mega badasses over the course of the story. I mean, Leon himself is the perfect example. In RE2, it was his first day.
Yeah, dude. Who doesn't want a hot autistic GF, bro? You know? The hot, autistic, like, slightly quirky, you know, white chick, you know, sign me up, bro. I'll take Grace.
On the job as a police officer, but even Ethan, by the end of Village, became a badass in his own right. Whereas Grace is an FBI agent and can't do jack shit. Yes, I'm well aware the FBI has non-field agents. I'm sure Grace is one of the feds who's collecting every synth cell's personal information during the streams. I know there's gonna be dishonest hards. You're gonna say I'm being a hypocrite or have double standards because, you know, I like Jill or Claire or Rebecca or Ada when those should be girl bosses and woke by my own definition or something stupid like that. But it's obvious that these characters were not made to be girl bosses. They were made because the Japanese thought it would be cool and sexy to have this badass woman who survives this horrific zombie outbreak. None of the Resident Evil girls have ever been obnoxious.
Japanese media is filled with girl bosses, though. Like, the effeminization of males. Like, I don't know, bro. A lot of males in Japanese media are very feminine. Just look at anime, for example. Almost every single anime protagonist, like, male-wise, is like some complete fucking doormat simp that can't even fucking function, and always the strong, domineering females are who lead the fucking charge. Like, the dude literally can't even fucking tie his own fucking shoelaces, and all the women are usually portrayed as physically strong, mentally, you know, superior. You know, they're always smarter. They're always the ones coming up with ways to get out of situations. And the dude's just some fucking dumbass, like, bumbling retard. So, a lot of Japanese media adopted girl bosses well before Western media did. So, the femdom shit is much more popular in Asia than it is in the West. So, a lot of it is a result of fetishes. Let's see. 16-bit Kikamura with the 2. Fumbled 1. It's Jover. Brutal, dude. What? The quirky, slightly autistic white chick? Brutal, man. It is, in fact, Jover.
Except maybe Barry's daughter in Revelations 2 before this. But now Grace, I don't know, she's just annoying. And I hate annoying characters, period. Oh, and of course, she only serves one purpose to the narrative that we'll go into later. Meanwhile, Leon is dying from a latent T-virus infection. Apparently, everyone who's exposed to the T-virus has had it in their system all these years. And now it's suddenly sprung up again like shingles or AIDS, and is threatening to kill him and Sherry, who has replaced Hunnigan in this game. But there's a massive fucking plot hole here that I'm surprised I haven't heard anyone else mention. If Leon and Sherry are getting symptoms of the T-virus right now, then why the hell is Chris, Barry, Rebecca, and Jill still alive? Because all of them were exposed to the T-virus in the Arklay Mountains months before the events of Resident Evil 2, and Leon is almost dead by the climax of this game, so shouldn't they all have been dead before this game even started? Now, you could argue Jill is an exception because she specifically...
Nah, it's because Chris is more badass.
...got a cure for the T-virus in Resident Evil 3, but Rebecca especially should be dead because she would also have been infected in Resident Evil 0, I believe, right? Whatever, it's obvious Capcom put no thought into this whatsoever, as with many other elements of the story, but that was definitely a thought that popped into my head. Leon is investigating interrogating other Raccoon City survivors that have mysteriously died of his disease, which leads to him finding Victor Gideon, who quickly injects a bunch of people with T-virus darts to slow Leon down. But Leon eventually catches up to him, finding the mysterious Spencer Mansion-like hospital that Grace was taken to. Grace manages to free herself from her hospital bed, and after escaping the girl, the giant mutated creature that is burnt by the light I mentioned before, she crosses paths with Leon, but the two of them get separated in a scene stolen straight out of RE4. Oh, and in another scene heavily inspired by Resident Evil 4, Victor chokes out Leon with one hand, just like Chief Mendez, then interrogates him while he's tied to a chair. And I want to point out something that several other YouTubers have been noticing lately. Apparently this design of 50-year-old Leon was consulted on by actual women at Capcom, so it's completely fine to make a character for the female gaze, but not the male gaze. You know, Grace is this autistic spurg with no tits, no ass, but Leon can be a thirst trap.
I don't know, bro. I think Grace is a very conventionally attractive female. The only complaint I have is the hair. Like, that's literally it, bro. So, Resident Evil women have never been busty. And we talked about this the other night, so I'm not going to repeat the same shit and pull up the pictures again. But, I don't know, bro. I think Grace is a very conventionally attractive woman. And she acts like a woman in that situation. She's scared. She's unsure. She's physically weak. I would say that Grace is a very accurate portrayal of a woman in a survival horror setting like Resident Evil. So she's much less of a girl boss than the other females in the series. But yeah, I think Grace is perfectly fine when it comes to attractiveness. Again, I just wish her hair was longer.
And am I the only one who finds it disturbing? These are all women like 20 years younger than him who want to fuck him. Yeah, then again, I shouldn't be surprised. That has nothing to do with the plot, just something that annoyed me, of course. And so Grace is now on her own again and has to escape the hospital, Resident Evil style. Along the way, she discovers Emily, a blind little girl that has a strong resemblance to herself. I wonder if that's important. Eventually, Grace comes across a puzzle that she's too dumb to solve because the symbols are in Braille. But there's only 3 different symbols and she has the solution, so she can easily brute force.
Exactly, that's what I said.
This in just a couple minutes. But whatever, it gives her an excuse to free Emily. But before she can grab the final quartz to escape the hospital, the girl shows up and steals Emily away. In the basement, Grace discovers that Emily is completely fine in a cell full of dolls. Now,
yeah, more padding.
I think anyone with a functioning brain and pattern recognition skills would be able to infer that the girl is obviously the other little girl in the cell next to Emily's, but Grace is a moron. After rescuing Emily yet again and barely escaping with her life, Grace finally leaves the hospital and has to side with a black man, truly the scariest thing in this game, to escape in a helicopter. This pilot is the only human black guy in the game that I noticed, and he dies in like 5 minutes. So is Capcom secretly based? I don't know. But to get the keys, she has to sneak into a secret lab. Overhears some of Victor alluding to future plot events, and then she has to escape a self-destruct sequence while an army of zombies chase after her. Of course, this is a helicopter in a horror scenario, so a bunch of zombies jump on it, end up crashing the thing, the black guy dies immediately, and then Leon has to protect Grace as she runs away with Emily. Emily ended up getting injured in the crash, so while she's bleeding out, Grace decides it's a good idea to seclude her in a room by herself while she deals with the girl once again. After opening up the roof, the girl finally melts in the sunlight, and Grace decides to shoot her with the Magnum one time for good luck. But unfortunately, during the chaos, Emily bleeds out, and we get a genuinely emotional moment from this game, which is pretty rare in Resident Evil. But then her mutation kicks in, and she turns into this giant gross monster, which Leon has to put down. This is a fake QuickTime event, by the way. If you press nothing, the game will shoot for you after a few seconds. But this moment is undercut in the ending, as I'm sure you already know, but we'll get to that later. Grace freaks out that Leon suddenly killed Emily, and she runs off. Before Leon can give chase, his T-virus infection suddenly kicks in. How convenient. And
yeah, I didn't really think it was that great of a scene. I thought it was retarded. Like, it showed the suicidal empathy of the modern woman where, you know, she wanted to spare the monster that was trying to kill them. You know, a perfect, you know, allegory for modern immigration.
Then we're suddenly introduced to Zeno, a Wesker clone, who is zesty as hell. In fact, for the rest of this video, I'm just going to call him Zesker. And
well, Wesker in Resident Evil 5 was pretty zesty, too, so...
We're just supposed to accept that the connections can make Wesker clones. It's never explained at any point. And Grace decides to just go along with this obviously evil motherfucker asking no questions. Again, another prime woman moment. Is this game secretly misogynist? So Zesker and Grace head off to Raccoon City, where it all began. As it turns out, there was a secret second laboratory right next to the first Umbrella one that was destroyed in RE2, which contains Elpis, Oswald E. Spencer's last project. And so, as I explained already, second half of the game, he plays Leon. The first section is basically complete filler from a story perspective. Somehow, during the events of the Raccoon City outbreak, the military built an entire wall wall around the city, except said wall is within the city limits, so there's actually zombies outside of the barricades, so it was completely fucking useless. But I'm not going to ask questions. Leon blows it up. Victor finally shows up again with an RPG and you get the over-the-top Resident Evil 6 motorcycle chase. And then finally, Leon revisits RPD, and he gets PTSD from the events of RE2 Remake specifically. Now, there has been a discussion of some other chud-coded channels that have talked about this as proof that remakes are erasing the original games, because all of Leon's memories are the RE2 Remake version of the events. Now, to me, this is not surprising at all, because Capcom has actually come out and said that they think the remakes completely replace the originals, which is why they haven't put the OG RE games on GOG. So yes, if there was any doubt in your mind if these modern remakes are meant to replace the original games, they are. They absolutely are. I'm just gonna...
Just like Final Fantasy VII. Hell yeah.
Keep this brief for the sake of time, but I don't think PTSD fits in Resident Evil. I'm the type of guy who vastly prefers when Resident Evil is campy and has good one-liners, and Leon in this game has a few, but this PTSD shit does not fit at all. Resident Evil 6 tried a similar thing, and it was shit in that game too. As I mentioned before, near the end of this segment, you have to play as Chloe, a girl who died in 1990, and was one of the girls that was experimented on from the orphanage that the Umbrella Corporation had control of for whatever reason. Insert Epstein conspiracy theories here. Actually, the game heavily plays into that shit. In fact, there's a plot point that Spencer wanted to put his mind into a little girl. Deeply fucking disturbing, but absolutely believable.
He's trans!
That the elites would want to do this to themselves. And the way this all connects back...
Well, you guys have heard about that thing where they supposedly took the womb from a girl that killed herself, and they implanted it into like a 40-year-old woman, and the woman was able to get pregnant and gave birth to a child. Apparently this is happening in the UK right now, is they're doing like these experiments where they take, you know, teenage girls like eggs and uterus and stuff and transplant them into old hags, and then the hags are able to have children again. So, yeah, there's already shit like that happening, so, you know, fiction mirrors reality.
Is that everyone seems to believe that Grace is a clone of Chloe. Anyway, after a rematch with the Tyrant and Plant 43, Leon makes his way to the Ark, this other lab that had no connection to the lab that self-destructed, and we discover LPIS is contained in this machine that needs a password. And Zesker and Victor Gideon seem to believe that Grace had some kind of biological code that would be able to unlock the machine, which would make sense for sure. That definitely seems like the type of thing Spencer would do, given all the crazy-ass puzzles and strange architecture and his virus experimentation, etc., etc. Absolutely believable. But no, as it turns out, it's just a password. A password literally anyone could guess, by the way. It's just hope. And this ties into arguably the worst retcon in the entire game, Oswald E. Spencer's redemption. Oswald Spencer, the guy who's killed millions of people over the course of the series with his development of the progenitor virus into the T virus, the G virus, T Abyss virus, Ouroboros, etc., etc. And despite the fact in Resident Evil 5, we directly hear him say he wanted to be a god as he's dying, one of the major twists of this game is, no, Spencer regrets everything, and so we have to forgive him, dude, and he just so happened to adopt a girl that looked just like Chloe. This is the part of the game that everyone is confused about, because the implications in the story is that Grace is a clone of Chloe. She just doesn't have any powers. She's a normal girl. But both Spencer, even though he might have been lying, says he just adopted the girl, and Victor in the cutscene after this says, oh, Grace was just normal the whole time. So throughout this game, we come across these clones that were trying to mimic Grace. That's who Emily and the girl turn out to be, right? Grace just remembers a password to a machine. That is her entire purpose as a human being, is to remember a password. I'm not making this up. And dude, get it? It ties into the subtitle. Requiem, right? Oh, haha. And visiting Raccoon City again, that's a Requiem too. No, this is fucking idiotic. And it teaches the worst possible lesson, that you can indirectly kill millions of people. You can torture children. But if you feel bad about it, and you create a universal cure for the viruses, and you adopt a normal girl, then it's all fine. But here's the thing though, Grace...
Take the vax.
Being normal doesn't even make sense based on the plot they show us. We see Grace get bitten by a zombie near the beginning of the game, and she shows no symptoms. Now you could say,
yep,
Victor has a magical cure for the T-virus, but that can't be the case because even Zesker is suffering from the T-virus disease, even though he's a clone of Wesker, so he obviously wouldn't have been alive as long, and he wasn't actually at Raccoon City, but obviously Wesker's powers come from the T-virus, so I guess you could excuse it, but it's still kind of nonsense. All right, whatever, let's move on to the ending. So this is the big moment. You get to choose whether or not you want the good ending or the bad ending. In the bad ending, you destroy Elpis because, I don't know, you skipped every single cutscene, and you're an idiot. And in this ending, you destroy Elpis, which means Leon is dying of his disease, and Zesker just whoops his fucking ass and kills him easily. And then you just load your save and get to pick the good ending, so it's pointless anyway. Fake players clear choice. In the good ending, Zesker is an absolute idiot and just injects L-Piss into himself, not even knowing what it is. Even if it wasn't a cure for the T-virus, what if it just turned him to a mutated abomination? Wesker isn't this fucking stupid. Why is his cologne? In any case, it cures him, which means he loses all of his powers. Victor Gideon steps out of nowhere, having lost one of his arms, I guess, when his motorcycle blew up. And he suddenly just goes along with all of this and says that Oswald E. Spencer is a genius and that L-Piss was actually a gift of anarchy, not hope. And he wants to purposely release L-Piss because it'll disrupt the world order because the connections won't have control over bioweapons since you'll be able to cure all of them, I guess. And then he just straight up decapitates Zesker, which again, I have to ask, why is Xeno even in this game? He dies after like 5 minutes of screen time. They bring back...
Because isn't it like, well, no, I don't know. I'm not really sure on the whole Resident Evil story shit, but haven't they already, like, teased Wesker at some other point in one of the remakes? I don't fucking know, man. Maybe that's why.
Back Alyssa Ashcroft just to kill her in 5 minutes. They bring back Sherry Birkin for an incredibly questionable reason that I'll get to in a second. This whole story makes no fucking sense at all. It's held together completely by references to older games that most of the people who are in love with this game didn't even play those fucking games. This is just like the Fallout show all over again. And the tourists are eating this shit up. What a joke. And then you get your final boss battle, which is, again, very limp dick, very easy. And just as you think Leon and Grace are gonna die alone, obviously Sherry came through and backup arrives. It's Chris's squad. Chris himself is nowhere to be seen, even though he should be dying or dead of the latent T-virus symptoms. And then another thing fans are debating about is that it's heavily implied that Leon and Sherry are married, which is really strange given that she was a 12-year-old girl in Resident Evil 2 and Leon is in his 20s. Ada cuck.
Hey, you put in the pre-order.
Keep losing. And then the biggest fuck you in the entire game, where Grace is still sad about Emily's death, and then Leon just says,
Ada cucks keep losing. Well, never mind.
Unironically, he didn't shoot any of her vitals. It was a fucking mutated abomination. How the fuck do you know where the vitals are? And so
yeah, personally, I would have, if I was Leon, I would have gone with, whatever her name, Claire, personally. But, you know, whatever.
Yeah, they managed to rescue Emily, and she's alive in the ending. Oh my god, it's so stupid. This is the worst plot in Resident Evil history. Honestly, there's even more shit I could have covered, but for the sake of time, I gotta wrap this review up. But I guess since I'm being so thorough, I might as well briefly talk about replayability. As I've already implied, there really isn't much. Basically, all you have is the challenge system. There's no mercenaries mode in this game, which I feel like would have been really easy to implement since you've already ported over all of Leon's mechanics from RE4 Remake. But again, this game is so similar to the Resident Evil 3 Remake, and everyone rightfully hated that game because it was a shitty remake of a great game. But I guess since this is original, it's allowed to be shitty, and all the shills and tourist content creators will pretend it's the greatest thing ever. But yes, there is a highest difficulty, but again, much like the Resident Evil 3 Remake, you can completely cheese this by just unlocking infinite ammo, which is exactly what I did, because a basic zombie can kill Grace in like one hit, so I'm like, fuck that shit. And this is another card taken out of Resident Evil 3 Remake's playbook. They purposely make the highest difficulty extremely hard so that you have a reason to use the challenge unlocks. It's definitely not impossible without unlocking infinite ammo, but it's definitely balanced around you having access to the bonus weapons at bare minimum, and even with infinite ammo, there's certain parts that it barely helps. For example, the girl doesn't go down to 2 or even 3 magnum rounds on this difficulty. You need 2 Molotovs just to stun her for a little while. She moves faster, which makes certain parts of the basement really tight. Oh, and I discovered that throwing a bottle doesn't distract her. No, she actually somehow knows, despite being blind, where the bottle came from and will just kill you instantly, so that was great. Most of the Leon segments, it was barely noticeable, except the Tyrant and the final boss have an insane amount of health, taking like over 20 magnum rounds to kill, and especially the final boss is much, much more difficult than the versions on lower difficulties. Not only is he extremely aggressive, beating the shit out of you constantly, so that if you don't parry every single strike, you're quickly going to be comboed to death, but his stagger meter is so fucking high that 2 magnum rounds to the chest didn't knock the RPG out of his hands, so I had to kill him legit in the first form. But I'd say for the most part, when you have infinite ammo and you're just spamming the magnum constantly, it barely feels like a video game, and I need to emphasize, this is not balanced like professional difficulty.
How would that not feel like a video game, though?
In past games. No, this is a purposefully super hard difficulty to give you a reason to use the challenge unlocks. But if you actually use all the challenge unlocks, then it isn't fun. So this is definitely the type of difficulty you just play once and never touch it again. Again, this reminds me so much of RE3 Remake, which people rightfully shit on. The point is, the only reason to replay this game is just to unlock all the challenges, and a lot of the challenges are not really that interesting.
How would having unlimited ammo not make it fun? I don't know. To me, it would make it more fun, but, you know, that's just me, I guess.
Other than the super secret puzzle that took people a few days to solve. Well, I say solve, they just data mine the game. I mean, one of the puzzles required you to drop like 115 corpses into the meat grinder without turning it on. So I can see why people didn't figure that out naturally. And it doesn't even unlock anything. It just gives you challenge points. That's it. Awesome. So yeah, once you've unlocked all the achievements, I can't see a reason to ever play this game again. Despite my numerous complaining, I have to say this is a decent game. Truly it is. Does that mean you should buy it? I would say yeah, on sale, it's pretty good. I'd say half off.
Yeah, it's a Capcom game. It'll go on sale in what, 3 or 4 months?
or more, you can have a decent time, but it's certainly not a Resident Evil game you're going to be returning to. This one has very little replayability because of all the forced movie game type segments. Even if you skip every single cutscene, you still have to go through Grace's opening walking simulator section and the Chloe flashback, which is like 10 minutes even if you know exactly what to do. I also think there's a few other reasons not to buy this game, like the fact that de novo DRM kind of makes it run like shit on PC, and there's no mercenaries mode, so once you've unlocked all...
I don't know, man. I didn't have a single issue with this game running. It ran great on my computer.
The challenge is, there really is no reason to play this game again. I know people are going to justify this by saying it's on the longer end for Resident Evil games in the series, but Resident Evil 4 was about the same length as this game and had a Mercenaries mode and had Separate Ways. And even though in the remake Separate Ways is DLC, you're still likely going to buy it, and it's even longer in the remake. I guess this will probably get DLC, given that it is easily the most popular game that's come out this year so far, it looks like. I can't even fucking believe its Metacritic is over 90 when this is just a mid-game in the series. Definitely not bad. Again, I have to keep saying it. It's pretty good, but I feel like it's pretty good for all the wrong reasons. It's just piggybacking off of Resident Evil 7.
Don't you have a 5090? Yeah. I mean, I would imagine Synthetic Man has like a pretty beefy rig himself, but I have no fucking clue. I don't know what his specs are.
In Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, I was getting like a solid 300 plus FPS the entire time.
Remake. It doesn't really do anything original. They just kind of stitch together two unfinished games, and normies are pretending it's a masterpiece. It's actually kind of mind-blowing. That being said, I feel like I can't complain too much. It is better than most modern games I've played in the past 3 or 4 years. It'll, without a doubt, be on the top 5 best games of 2026, which is really sad. But yeah, I really don't like the direction the Resident Evil franchise is going. It's all just a series of member berries, recycling the same gameplay mechanics that have been in Resident Evil for the past 7 years now. Hopefully, Capcom is forced to innovate at some point, but given the extremely positive feedback for this game, I doubt it. That's about it. See you next time, guys.
Don't worry, it's okay.
She's fucking Forrest Gump, man.
Hey, man, I like my foids just a little bit retarded. Because they'd have to be kind of dumb to date me in the first place. Brutal. Let's see. Schizo Chicken Wing Eating Hater with the 5. You are not allowed to make fun of my Fuda addiction. By Husky tries to LARP as a based boy that hates... all his friends aren't white. Brutal. Okay, I guess we can check it out. And Oski Woski with the 5. Apparently Chris in the remakes is more of a chat. Yeah, he definitely was an 8, so... You know, give me a Resident Evil game like the ending of Resident Evil 8 where Chris just fucking one-shots everything. That shit was fun as fuck, man. That entire segment was great. Hopefully they keep that aspect. I think so. I feel like that's how they're framing it. Is like Chris is basically just the fucking one-man army of the franchise. So, I have a feeling that's going to be the case. Is Chris will be like the one-man fucking army that just goes in and fucking just annihilates everything. Because that's exactly what they did in Resident Evil 8, so I would assume they're going to keep that same energy, hopefully. Oops, I was already out of full screen. Brutal. Alright, let's see. So... Hold on. One more time for posterity. There we go. Hopefully everyone enjoyed. Hopefully everybody enjoyed that nice little intermission there. We can hear you through your mic. Yeah, that's why I'm not wearing pants already, so you can't hear the zipper go down. Brutal. Not my proudest fab. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I would say Grace is pretty close to the ideal Foid. You know, she has her little, you know, girl daycare job with the federal government. So, you know, she's got her nice little girl job to keep her busy until, you know, she has to start, you know, bearing your seed. You breathe like you're 500 pounds, Soy Raymond. I know, man. I don't fucking go every 10 seconds, but, you know. It's because I sit right up against my mic. Like, I don't know how many times I have to say this, so. I'm, like, literally half an inch away from my mic at all times, so. You can hear me breathe because my nose is, like, almost pressed up against my mic. Alright, I think I found the video.
Somebody in the chat says something which might be interesting to talk about real quick. So he says, how do you feel about all of the people complaining about woke, like Synthetic Man? How do believe more people like you making projects could fight back against this? Right.
Never expected you to be a gooner for Grace. Well, dude, the only thing I would change about Grace is, like, I wish her hair was longer. Like, that's literally it, bro. Like, the skinny, you know, kind of tall white chick is, like, perfect to me. I'm not into, like, the, you know, curvaceous, busty type of chick, so give me the nice, slim white chick any day with a nice face, and we're good. You know? B cup is perfectly okay with me.
I guess I understand. Are you familiar with Synthetic Man?
Yeah, I've talked to him before.
Yeah, I talked to him before too. I don't know. I feel like he's mad at me for about something.
Voluptuous. That's the word. There you go. Voluptuous. I don't need that. Skinny is great.
He's a little sensitive sometimes, but yes. Look,
I think it's just the personality.
He gets a little sensitive sometimes, poor boy. But look, yes, I do think definitely we need to look. Stop paying for Netflix. Stop just complaining about it. Put your money where your mouth is. And yes, there's so much infighting as well within the rightosphere. You know, whenever I appear on podcasts and stuff like that, you know, I'm on Dick Masterson and I mentioned Kiwi Farms. Oh, that guy sucks. And then and Killstream. Everybody fucking hates each other. There's this tendency on the right to just eat your own, just fuck with one another. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's because drama pays or something like that. Right, we're doing it. How's the chat doing? Turns out this game's easier without two gay anchors. What the fuck? Come on, guys. Yeah, I guess there's some drama. Guys. There's some drama in the Synthetic Manosphere. There's some drama happening recently.
Someone's an actor?
What the fuck is this?
Or they're acting? I don't get it.
I was watching in the Synthetic Man chat. A lot of guys in the Synthetic Man universe, they really like Futa. Like
yeah,
Futanari.
What is that? What is it?
What is
brutal?
It's very degenerate shit. I don't even know. I refuse to look at it.
Yeah, I don't want to know about what it is.
Are you sure? I know.
It's anime dick stuff, right?
It's anime dick.
We can kill this guy if you guys want.
Yeah, let's kill him. Let's kill him.
He's gonna give us a boss reward.
It's a woman with a penis or a man with tits, whatever.
Oh, yeah. They explain something like that.
Dude, I think this is the first time, unironically, I've ever seen Elden Ring Night Rain footage. I don't think I've seen a single minute of gameplay for this game that I can remember.
I mean, isn't that just tranny shit? I don't understand.
100%.
Thank you! Thank you! I feel vindicated. I was on record a long time ago saying that Fuda was spiritually trans. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It is absolutely spiritually trans.
100%.
I don't understand Zoomers are ironically into like anime.
Oh, he fucking teleported.
Yeah, this guy sucks, man. He's not good for our timing.
A based void? I wouldn't go that far.
Is this weapon even good for my guy,
awesome.
basically?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
I feel like this is more for that Viking guy.
He's almost dead.
Is it?
Alright.
Pick that up.
Alright, improve poise. I'm ready to go.
Alright, let's go in this mine.
Yeah, I hope none of the Sven cells are into that Futanari stuff.
No,
That's
please.
dangerous.
Who the fuck even is this guy?
Nah, nobody is. No
No,
fucking
of course
way.
not. Come on, we're normal around here, ish.
So I don't give a fuck about drama, but the short version is Sven was talking shit about me and Devin on one of his streams they did like right after the Elden Ring stream. So that's it. That's all you need to know. Yup, can't trust anybody. Can't trust anybody. Why is everyone a backstabber? Who the fuck knows, man? I try not to make a big deal out of these things because I just don't care anymore. I mean, it's just like I was talking about, you know, when I was very vaguely talking about a certain someone else and the ghosting thing, which if you're
Bruh. Brutal.
wondering, no, I slept on it and I didn't write a message.
Oh my god.
It's not worth it.
Dude,
Who gives?
that's fucking cursed. Holy shit, man. That's brutal. That image is fucking... That's crazy, man. What the fuck? Holy shit, man.
I slept on it and I didn't write a message.
I
It's
don't
not-
know who the hell is supposed to be, dude, but that's fucking brutal.
Not worth it. Who gives a fuck, you know?
Holy shit.
Can't fucking trust anybody on YouTube. Everyone's a fucking piece of shit. If anything, you should trust the assholes because they're the ones who are at least upfront about it. They're not gonna back.
Oh, it's Asmongold? Okay, shit. I was not getting Asmongold from that.
Yeah, if
Holy
you're someone like
fuck,
me,
man.
I'll tell you right away, I don't like you. Fuck off. You're a piece of shit. You know what I mean? There's no backstabbing because I just tell you how I feel right up front. And if I do like you, then I like you. That's not a lot. No, people pretending to be nice. That's a fucking plague on this earth. That's a goddamn plague on this earth, is people pretending to be nice. I can't fucking take that shit. Listen, listen, yeah, I don't need to talk about the specifics. It was basically just, you know, he's insulting us, you know, it was his two buddies were like making fun of like the Fuda shit, which isn't that big of a deal. But I don't know. It's just the tone of it put a very bad taste in my mouth where it's just like three people talking shit about the guy who, you know, helped sell your comic. I mean, your channel got fucking deleted. And, you know, we had you on our podcast, only said nice things, played a game with you to help promote your new channel. And, you know, you talk shit with your buddies. And, I mean, this is fucked up.
I see a light.
And with the other thing, at least it's just ghosting. It's just like, okay, she's just not messaging. So whatever, I guess. Still scummy if you ask me. I don't care how normalized it is in modern society. Like, don't pretend you care about the conversation. I mean, what's the point of basically texting once a week? There is no point. Sven was chatting crap about the food shit, but honestly, you really should expect that alt-right types you bring on are gonna find it weird. Spriggy, that wasn't the point. He pretended he didn't know what it was when we explained it like twice. He also, the beginning of the clip he said was like, oh, we're doing so much better now that two gay retards aren't holding us down. I mean, really? The two gay retards is the only reason anyone's even watching your faggot ass, you piece of shit. Anyway, whatever, I'll be back. Why are so many creators backstabbing gossipers? It's crazy. I would say it's about 90%. I know, well, that's the only part I agreed with Draconarius on, is like, you're right, I shouldn't have expected anyone online to be a friend. That is a mistake, truly. The fake purity of the online right is hilarious. You cannot be this terminally online and not have been cooked by internet pornography, especially as a man. It's not possible. Yeah, that's why I'm skeptical a lot of times when chat talks about certain shit. I mean, I'm not going to throw stones from a glass house by any stretch, but my point is that, yeah, when people try to pretend like, oh yeah, never mind. No, I'm not going to say certain shit. The whole aftermath of all this shit is just like, you can't fucking... I was lonely on my island, the Synthetic Man Island, by myself, and...
Pause. I hope it's not that type of island, but I don't know, man. All right, let's see. Where am I on the super? So Omni Slash at the 5. Griffin likes to ride the boards. If you go, hey man, I'm perfectly like, dude, flat is fine with me. You know, I do not care if a woman is voluptuous or not. You know, give me the flat chick with the flat stomach any fucking day of the week. That's fine with me. The face is the most important aspect. So, the face card is the most important part of a woman. Don't fucking at me. I will gladly take flat over fat any fucking day.
You know, even though it's lonely,
Oh, wait, shit. Oh, those two. Oh, yeah. Okay, they're different. Schizo with the 2. Synth fans will defend him for anything degen. I mean, I understand, like, the whole Fuda thing is, like, kind of a channel meme. Like, trust me, it's... I'm sure... I don't know. Again, I'm not really too familiar with Synthetic Man's sexual tendencies, thankfully. Nor am I familiar with other men's, you know, sexual desires and habits, so... Not really a area I want to delve too deep in, to be completely honest, but I feel like a lot of it's just a meme, too. But, no clue. And also with the 2, he had a big Twitter presence. Synth's ego is mass. Who? The guy who was, like, talking shit about him on a stream? Yeah, I have no clue who the fuck that guy was. And Nero Redwood with the 2. You'd like Sherry in Resident Evil 6 then. Here, let's see. I vaguely remember her. Nah, because she has short hair, bro. Like, that's a butch cut. Like, that's a straight up butch cut. So, nah, that's not my speed. On. Can I find a picture that's not fucking 250p? Nope. Yeah, like, that's almost borderline male. Like, she almost looks like a young boy, bro. That almost looks like a young boy. Like, yeah, nah. Some girls can pull off the pixie cut. I have yet to see one that looks better with it than without. Claire is your only choice then? Yeah, I think of the Resident Evil Foids, Claire is the best that I've seen, personally.
At least nobody could backstab me. What happens as soon as I reach out, well, you know, bad things happen. The funny part is that also applies to chat. Nobody hears the ally either. Yeah, chat's not my ally either. They'll backstab me over the slightest, you know, behavior that I do that is not according to whatever character they think I have based on not knowing me in real life, which I've told chat a million times over the years that if you knew me in real life, it would not be the same. Blackie Cat, you're not my friend. You will never be my friend. Stop saying that. Dead internet despot is still for... Oh, Carl. Carl was annoyed with me because of what I said about Freerin, I think. I haven't spoken to Tolam.
Wait, the elf anime? What did he say about the elf anime?
Me since his episode. I guess I could. I don't know. It seemed like he was kind of doing his own thing, though. I mean, I like his channel. It's just like... I don't know. I'm just the type of guy who's just meant to be by himself. It just seems that way. Carl's also a snake, made a now deleted vid a while back shitting on you. Yeah, I think it's something about the food is shit or something, right? I think so. Carl wasn't annoyed, he said, and people blew it out of proportion. Okay. Well, I don't really have anything against Carl as a person or anything. And I, you know, again, with Ptolemy, it's just, I mean, I liked him. He was a great guest. I just haven't spoken to him since. It's just that I'm just saying, like, I don't have any buddies on the internet and probably never will. is what it seems like. Yeah, it's just not meant to be. I can't be friends with people who, you know, don't care. If you don't give a fuck, just say you don't give a fuck, you know? It's that simple. I can't do this shit. Like, it's like, nah, I can't do this shit. I would rather just fucking be completely apathetic or hate.
I can't do it. I can't
There's
take
no
this shit no more, man.
no like pretending to care shit. I just can't do that. That's horrible to me. I'm too sensitive. I don't even know what to say to this shit. It's just like, your words on a screen. You could have the most pathetic life the world has ever seen, but we won't know because you're just words. And that's why I say the words on a screen thing.
That's the truth, honestly.
It's like, ultimately, you could say any insult you want about me. You're from a point of complete safety because I don't know anything about you. If chat viewed your life, they could say, wow, this is the biggest subhuman on the planet Earth, which is what I usually assume of chat. I mean, you are watching me, so...
Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Sherry is fine. Ain't nothing wrong. She needs to grow her hair out. The pixie cut, as somebody else said. I don't know. I'm not really feeling that look. I don't know, man. Like, short hair on any woman does not look good. Like, long hair is a requirement. Preferably halfway down the back, but, you know, that's just an ask, not a necessity. Let's see, 2023 Perfect Dark with the Rage Quit. Appreciate it. So Synth is one of those pussies. Wait, pussy-ass bitches that talk shit but doesn't like it when people talk shit back to him. Brutal. That's probably pretty much everybody, to be honest, so. That's pretty much everybody, I'd say, on the internet, you know. Most people don't like to be talked shit about, but they love to talk shit, so. I'm pretty sure everybody has a wee bit of hypocrisy when it comes to that particular subject, for sure. So. Everybody probably has a little bit of hypocrisy on that front. And let's see, Schizo Chicken Wing, Eating Hater with the 5. If you don't like Fuda, then welcome to Ban World. Brutal, man. Old synth streams were just as good as the OG kill stream. The new cells, like, Retardo came along. Brutal, man. Yeah, I haven't watched a Synthetic Man stream in a while, ever since I've been sleeping in the afternoons prior to going live, so... Yeah, I'll probably watch whatever stream he's doing now. I don't remember the name, but that Lesbian Night game. I'll probably take a look at the VOD of that and watch some of that, because I saw that game and it looked like absolute dog shit, but yeah. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta refresh. There we go. Live. There we are. I bet the stream is boring. I don't know. I guess it depends on how shitty the game is, right? But yeah, I'll probably skim through it and just see what the game's like.
So you can't be that great. You're already watching The Synthetic Man, the guy who bitches about video games all day for years. So obviously you don't have your shit together, and you're watching a stream of a guy who plays video games, which is already pretty cringe in and of itself. It's not easy out there for a sensitive young man. Well, I'm not so young anymore, am I? I'm parasocial
Brutal,
to you because
man.
my IRL normie.
I feel that one.
Friends can't connect with me, and I have no friends or communities online either, except this one, I guess. Well, I can't connect with you either because I don't know you and never will. Ivan, thanks to 5 Australian. I'm also money on a screen, therefore a real friend. We'll talk privately about it later. Being fake and coping is cringe and gay. Be true to ourselves. Exactly. I hate fakeness. I fucking hate fakeness, man. I just, like... People just don't want to deal with conflict, especially women. So I understand it. I understand the logic. But me, I'm very conflict-oriented. I mean, you know this. If something pisses me off, I gotta say what I want to say immediately. That's why it's so against my nature to say nothing. You know? And technically, I'm not saying nothing. There's literally nothing stopping any one of her fans from clipping this part of the stream and sending it to her. They could.
Is he referring to Kirsch here?
Everything I said. Is Sven Bridge burnt or is it not that big of a deal? I mean, it was never a strong bridge to begin with. We'll put it that. It was a consideration to be a bridge, but now they're not anymore. Yeah, the sad thing is, you know, it doesn't sound good to say, but I feel like deep down I am a good person, but I just feel like it's just buried under too much of like a jaded asshole. You know, the good person doesn't really come out much because good people express being good through actions. And when the opportunity comes where I have to make a good or a bad choice, I usually make the right one. But you know, it's not like you guys have ever seen me make a real choice, like a real sacrifice like that. So, obviously, you just got to take my word for it. But the bad things I do, I usually think are inconsequential, and sometimes I'm wrong, you know. But I can't because parasocial is shit and because it's the truth. Can't lie to myself even when I constantly try to do that it's cope and gay. Well, yeah, black pill is kind of the truth in a sense, even if it's a cynical view of truth, so it is sort of unavoidable. And
the black pill is truth, but it's also mixed with a state of learned helplessness, which is the problem with the black pill. It takes truth and then, you know, twists it into a scenario where basically you should just give up. So it takes like actual truths, and then instead of, you know, arming people with the tools in order to best, you know, tackle said reality in which they live, it just encourages you to give up and basically rot in your bedroom, jerking off to anime and playing video games. So,
unless you just have a really good life, crash out until 4 a.m. to get estranged. Wake up to angry message from the homo that called you and your brother gay and shitter said Soulsian. If Sven
Raymond is the ultimate black-pilled being, he's pretty close to it, yeah. It's what the elites envision. It's just dudes who basically give up completely.
I don't give a fuck.
There's a reason why black pill content's allowed to exist and, you know, be promoted to such a high extent. I mean, look at the clavicular dude. Like, he's basically a black pillar in its ultimate form. Like, you know, inject yourself with fucking, you know, body-altering chemicals and pharmaceuticals in order just to get laid. Like, dude, the beauty industry, the fucking cosmetic surgery industry, the supplements industry has dreamed of this fucking shit for years, where men start becoming as vain as women when it comes to their appearance. So our Hebrew allies are salivating at all the new future shekels that are going to be expended by men in the future on beauty-related expenses. Let's see. Bud Sunny with the 5. Alien reveals. Okay. Yeah, I can probably check that out.
An ass. I certainly don't regret anything. My problem with some right-wing side groups is that they pretend they're morally better than degenerates when they themselves act like subhuman
All right, awesome.
snakes.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I mean, if hypothetically you said you were anti-porn and talk shit about weird fetishes while also selling soft pornographic products, yeah, you know, that might be questionable morally. Maybe. You know, not thinking of anyone in particular, of course, but just say, you know, if hypothetically... the best thing would be to not reply even when she messages you, time to move on. This stuff has been talked about for long.
Well, man, in the Talmud, there is 6 genders, so take that as you will.
Enough time for...
Everyone loves to say that the Austrian painter burned the books, but they never actually say which ones.
New drama, or better yet, no drama. If there is a hostile message, I will be replying, but... the not replying if it's just normal response to my stuff, then yeah, I don't know. You might be right. Are you sure he wasn't just joking around, though? He seems like the type of guy who would call someone gay joking. You can look up the clip if you'd like. Sven got goated.
We've reached a point in life where almost nothing matters, so we might as well watch it all burn down. I think that's a little wishful thinking, man. I don't think it's going to burn down like you anticipate. So, we're going to enter the Golem age, basically, where a small portion of the world's population will basically enslave the 99.9% through pure dopamine addiction.
By a Foid into talking shit about you. That's true simp pathetic behavior, and he had just given you a shout out earlier in the same stream too. Yeah, that fucking bitch, I don't know what her fucking name is. I'll call her a cunt to her face. I don't know who that was that he was talking to, but like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, the Sven situation's fine too. A lot of you who emailed me seem to have fucking misunderstood what my problem was. I think the gay anchor thing, while it did annoy me, was not my main problem with the clip. I know this is, you know, just a fundamental difference of opinion, but I just think when the bitch is running her mouth, like...
Yeah, exactly, like Blade Runner, pretty much.
You know, I think Sven maybe should have said something to defend me, but it's alright. Like, he didn't mean anything malicious. It's fine. I talked with him about it, but it still left a bad taste in my mouth. That's it. You know, that's all it is. Bro, play the game. Or what? Are you gonna leave? In fact, you should leave. I don't like you. Fuck off.
Get that ass banned.
That's the best part about being a streamer, is just telling people their face live. Like, you mean nothing to me. Yeah, I already made up with Sven. I took care of all the drama. Okay? There's no more fucking drama. I'm gonna try my best to keep my fucking mouth shut. I know that's hard for me. I know. I'm a sensitive boy, as chat kept making fun of me. I'm just a sweet boy deep down. A tsundere, as they say. You know what I mean? I'm mean on the outside.
The best type of anime girl.
But I'm a pure-hearted soul deep down. Just don't let the drama farmers goad you into it anymore. They can DM their way.
Or just sensitive young men. That's right. Exactly, dude. Dude, that's what a tsundere is. It's a type of anime girl. It's like the girl that acts like she hates you, but actually wants to bounce on it 24/7. That's like literally one of the most common anime girl tropes.
Listen, it's not just drama farmers. It's me and my...
tsundere, as I call it.
I not trusting anyone. That's always how it is. I don't trust anybody because, I mean, my life has just taught me people are fucking dicks.
Hey, who let you in here? Get lost before I flatten your robot into a hubcap.
Touch him, and it's Plasma City!
Oh, gosh. You didn't have to yell. Why did he have to yell?
Hey, man.
I can't hear you. La, 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 la. Only the little guy.
Sir, it is okay. We are your fellow desert riders.
You are? So you understand my sensitivities?
Absolutely, sir. We just came here to race.
Well, you can borrow my bluebell, so long as you're gentle.
Bro, what the fuck?
She just needs a few repairs.
Hang in there, my brother. Bluebell is in good hands.
Oh my god.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The brown chick. Hold on, wait. Here, I'll pull up. This is the ultimate, tsundere. There you go. Exhibit A. So yeah, there you go. They're also pretty childish, them tsunderes are. I mean, it's more so, I mean, maybe that's part of it, but I think it's more so the fact that, you know, they act like they hate you, but in reality, they actually just want to bounce on your dick 24/7, so. That's, like, basically the trope, is, like, they're basically, like, playing hard to get, even though they want nothing more than to, you know, have your cock firmly planted down their throat. So, yeah. It was also pretty disgusting when Synth said Tifa is better than Aerith. I agree, man. I agree. You know, you have what? The Aryan Aerith versus the Happa Tifa. Like, I know which one I'm picking. I know which one I'm going with. Let's see. So, Schizo Chicken Eating Hater with the 2. Abby's Fuda left a bad taste in his mouth as well. Yeah, kind of like chlorine, right? Brutal, man. And Rickenzie with the 2. I prefer mine younger. Hold up. Pause. Sod? What do you mean by that? Jeez. Are we talking younger like the Prophet Muhammad or what? Hopefully not. Please no Muhammad maxing in the chat. Thank you. Click on the green goblin. Oh, this chick. It's just some shitty game.
The Last Phoenix is about a goblin finding a safe path for his tribe to get away from hot Catholics. Oh man, they're drinking this guy's blood too soon. It's a Hub-based play.
The goblins? Wait, hold on.
The Last Phoenix is about a goblin finding a safe path for his tribe to get away from...
Oh, for their tribe? Oy vey.
From hot Catholics.
That's awfully on the nose, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh man, they're drinking this guy's blood too soon. It's a Hub-based platformer where you take gold from a run to buy more gear. You collect the blood from the enemies.
You collect gold
as XP, but you only level up upon death. Leveling is a crutch for losers. Levels are broken up into nodes along your travel route, and if the demo is anything to go by, they aren't randomized, and each has its own resources to gather, challenges to complete, and bosses at the bottom to fight. Let me know in the comments what your favorite bottom fight is. You have a fireball you need to charge up, which doubles as a rocket jump resource, and the fights feel actually pretty good. I actually really enjoyed them. The game must be alright, because I completed the demo and was disappointed there wasn't more to play. They just updated the movement, which is good because it really needed the tweak. My only complaint is that picking up blood XP flashes red at the top of the screen, which makes me think I'm getting hurt all the time. I'd recommend changing the gathering color to something other than the internationally recognized I'm getting fucked color.
What's the I'm getting fucked color?
Red. The Last Phoenix is about a goblin finding a safe path for his
Wow, interesting. A goblin collecting gold for its tribe to escape the evil Catholics. Wowie zowie, man. Where have we heard of that before?
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Yeah, they're really trying to push Sphere Hunter. So I've seen a picture of him recently, bro. Holy fuck. Like, it literally just looks like an autistic 40-year-old man in a wig now. Like, at this point, you could kind of see, like, okay, maybe if you were, like, squinting your eyes super fucking hard and you, like, were just glancing at the screen for, like, half a second, maybe you'd think that's a woman. But, bro, I've seen, like, pictures on Twitter recently, and it is, like, literally just, like, the nerdy Jewish-looking guy with a fucking wig on. It's literally it. Zero chance of passing at fucking all. So, yeah, it's pretty brutal. Why does my shorts have so many girls? Well, ask everybody who's recommended videos, because, you know, this is an incognito tab, so it's shaped by the recommended videos we watch on stream. The fuck? She, man. Pass me a drumstick, cuz.
He's game. Psych! A dope ass nigga, dope ass killer, dope ass nigga. What's up? Welcome to the dope ass alien game nerd. Yeah, you know, just totally certified epic gamer. You know, you look at my
Please tell me he does not use this voice changer the entire fucking time.
selection there. I got so many rare games and hidden gems. Bet you never heard of this one. Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, what's this? Super Smash Brothers? Shit, man, that's an underrated classic. How many of you guys have played this? But I have in my possession some shit that no gamer on Earth has ever seen.
Is it coochie?
Bitch, I'll punch your mom in the cooch. It's a big ass bag of secret Nintendo shit I stole from Nintendo HQ. This is the first time y'all gonna see. Alright, guys, ready?
Yes. Hell yes.
Alright. Alright, guys, before we continue with the video,
PK, yeah, dude, this is like the type of shit PK watches with like that obese ninja guy.
I want to address some things. You're probably wondering, how'd this fucking alien nibba, melonhead nibba, get all this secret shit from Nintendo? Maybe you're interested in getting some yourself. How'd I do it? Well, simple. Skillshare.com is a fantastic online learning community with over...
Dude, nobody fucking cares.
It was, guys, a totally awesome anime land. Aw, fuck yeah. Check out my awesome vlog footage. Shit. Unfortunately, I was there with these two Nintendo employees. I think they're like in an interracial relationship or something. But they're giving a tour of Nintendo HQ, and I was there. Oh yeah, look at that alien language. Yeah, I can read that. So we got there, and immediately these two motherfuckers took off, and look at these motherfuckers playing ARMS. ARMS? More like dick. They gotta be injecting heroin into their arms to enjoy that game. So I ran off to steal a bunch of shit, but thankfully those hardworking Japanese programmers were working so hard, they didn't even notice me.
Hey, Shiggy, I think somebody just might have broken into our compound right now. They could be stealing some very vital information from us. Hey, shut up, faggot. Try to make me lose.
Oh shit, they catch me, I'm gonna get castrated. Oh wait, I'm an alien, I don't have a dick. Oh, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, man. Talk about shitty transportation, am I right? More like shitty jokes. Anyway, I gotta grab my sack so we can check out what kind of surprise we got. Nintendo World Champion Gold Card. Whoa, this thing belongs in...
This video was probably funny back... This is very, like, mid-2010s coded.
Museum. Get this out of here, man. Everybody knows about that. What else we got here? The coveted Nintendo PlayStation. Only one in existence. Man, get that the fuck out of here, man. I already have a Nintendo and a goddamn PlayStation, man. Can I get some never-before-seen shit in the building? Man, I'm about to suffocate myself with this bag. Oh, wait. This looks interesting. What's up, guys? Say hello to my little friend. Blow. Okay, I don't know what the little fuck buddy is, but it's like a Mario toy or something. This is off to a stupid start, you guys. Fucking Nintendo. First my Joy-Con started drifting, now they're making me play with toys on camera. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Make a public video? From what I can understand, it's a big-ass plush amiibo thing, and you use the useless 3D feature with the 3DS, and the shit becomes like 4D animated IRL, augmented reality, augmented nipples, and all this shit, and it becomes real or something. So let's just try this shit. Alright, there's the fucking fat baby man-child Mario on the 2-megapixel 3D camera. Now let's just see. Whoa, what the? Hey, Mario. Oh man, Mario, I'm a giant fan of your games, man. I hope you weren't hearing what I was saying a couple seconds ago, but man, you look great. Your brown hair looks great, and your mismatched black mustache is great. Oh man, I got so many questions. Oh, you're just gonna hop around? What the fuck?
Some type of Hispanic? How can you tell? How can you tell that he's some type of Hispanic? I'm just curious. I don't know, man.
Oh, no. Oh my goodness, all my super rare games and all my hidden gems are all getting messed up and scratched.
Millennial humor? I don't know if that's unique to Hispanic. I was thinking he's half white, half black, but I don't know.
Hey, this dude slurping on my milk. Yo, I'm pretty sure that shit is expired too, man. That motherfucker crazy. He just fucking shit all up. Oh, yo, my birthday cake. Oh, shit, gotta get down. He's got my motherfucking gun. What the hell? Oh, shit, somebody stop this man. Oh, now he's running out of my house. This motherfucker, he ain't even got his papers. Is Nintendo really trying to save the population from obesity? And, like, making us use friend codes in order to not be social...
Black and Spanish? Maybe.
...impaired fucktards? No, because that shit don't work. And this just might be another stupid-ass idea that didn't work. It's a watch with that Wii Fitness thought inside of it. Basically, she just pitches at you every 45 minutes to do some quirky, gaming-related exercise. Because I guess gay roleplay is the equivalent of doing some exercise. But whatever, besides that, this fucking watch is fatter than your mom, and, like, it's fucking ugly. And, like, you know what, if I saw a kid wearing this walking down the street, guaranteed ass whooping.
Be quick and nimble like Fox McCloud. Complete 20 barrel rolls in 20 seconds. Go!
Barrel roll? I can do better than that. Check this out. Oh,
Yeah, like, you busted your nuts and, like, you smashed your nuts and, like, you broke your arms and, like, your ligaments and, like, your buttocks and your, like, back. Oh, yeah, on top of that, we also diagnosed you with autism.
Ah, great.
Yeah, here's your hospital bill. It's only, like, $25
That's believable.
million, you know, it's pretty reasonable. And, oh, yeah, we're gonna inject you with some silly vaccines in a moment.
Aw, man, fuck that. You know what? I'm gonna heal myself naturally. Aw, hell yeah. Can I OD on these? Take that, fucking doctor, fucking asshole. Get the hell out of here. Stupid bitch-ass doctor trying to get me hooked on some anti-anxiety meds. I should sue his ass. You know he's probably burning to death right now. Huh?
Show me your moves. Be like Captain Falcon and punch the nearest person standing in your way. Go!
Alright, that sounds pretty cool. Hey lady, Falcon!
Wait, don't push me, I'm pregnant!
Not anymore!
Double KO.
I'm back. I feel real good, you know, all those natural herbs, man, from Super Mario World, you know, really helped out. And those exercises are real
unintentionally based, I guess. I don't know.
Great stress reliever. Now let's take a look at our next product. The fuck we got here? Virtual Boy 2. You'd think they'd learn. Everyone's probably familiar with the original Virtual Boy.
I actually haven't even heard of Nintendo's Virtual Boy.
You put that shit on, and now you're looking like a RoboCop, looking more like a Robo-Homo-Cop instead. And then you experience that red-ass screen that gives you Category 7 migraines, and like you play those craptastic 2D pixel games. Fuck that shit, man. Virtual Boy 2 seems to just be some more VR bullshit that we're already familiar with, like fucking Google Cardboard Labo, HTC Vive, or the Oculus Rift. Also, you can't sexually harass any anime girls in VR, because there's no fucking waifu dating games in this damn thing. What a load of armadillo shit. Might as well just use this as a part of some gay cyberpunk cosplay. But whatever, first up, the game's called Virtual Boy. And I'm seeing a fucking Virtual Boy. Wow, this shit is stupid, man. If I didn't even want to play the games in real life, I don't want to do it in VR.
Yeah,
I don't even want to look at
the
this ugly ass
voice
console
changer's
anymore.
pretty
Next is Virtual Dyslexic Boy. It's like I can't read. I'm having a hard time trying to read. Hey, man, does your shirt say I'm a big fucking retarded idiot? I can't read very well.
I don't know what it says. I go to special ed class university, so I don't know.
What's next? Well, let me tell you, it's Virtual Soldier Boy. And, like, I'm on stage with Soldier Boy as he performs some of his, like, great, amazing hits. This one's actually kind of cool, you know? I like some of his music. Alright, Virtual Boy with autism. Everything was the same. Okay, next we got Virtual Hell. Everything was the same. Virtual Dog. Cool, now I can't be racist anymore. Hey, if I'm a dog, I could probably lick my own Virtual Cop. They don't even know what this game is. Okay, last up we got Virtual Predator. Whoa, guys, I don't want to do no pedophile shit. Now remember, I'm only doing this for you guys, but I'm gonna hesitantly, you know, start this. Let's take a look. Okay, I'm a shark. I guess I'm like the predator of the sea. Why don't these games have any Nintendo characters in them? Virtual Boy 2 sucks. I'm about to virtually blow this shit up. You guys probably know how I feel about humans by now. Homos. Yeah, fuck them. This is Rob 2.0, designed to take humans out of the equation when it comes to playing video games. It's not just jobs that are getting automated. Friendships are too. Dumbass. And this is my new best friend. So if you guys leave any bad comments about him, I'm gonna punch you and you'll die. Punch your pussy. Punch every damn thing. No, I'm just kidding. What was that? So yeah, Rob, why don't you introduce yourself to this gay YouTube audience?
I say as someone that used to use a voice changer that no one wants to hear. Yeah, I'm not a fan of voice changers at all. They become very grating very fast, especially if used for the entirety of a video.
My name is Rob. Robotic operating butt buddy. I am the ultimate human cybernetic friendship companion.
Alright, hey, let's go play some video games.
No thanks.
What? Why not?
In fact, you might want to put the games down and get a job.
Ugh, Rob, why'd you say that? The fucking J word, Rob, really? I'm pretty sure the kids at home don't want to think about jobs, Rob, motherfucker. I thought you were Nintendo, you know, gaming.
I was programmed to help gamers with their gaming addiction to make them start bettering their lives and become productive members of society. Humans are lazy and need to get pushed. I am the push. Take out that trash, aka your life. Stop playing with that water, just wash the dishes.
Dude, this is not Gen Alpha content. This is definitely, like, mid-2010s millennial YouTube core.
I just finished your job application. You have no experience. Damn, you can't punch for shit. I made you an OkCupid account. You have no matches. And your life, it's been 3 days since you took a shower. Your breath stinks. Your balls stink. You look like a yellow testicle. Seriously, get some plastic surgery. Blah, 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 blah.
It's on like Donkey Kong. Be like Donkey Kong and kidnap some white women. Eat a banana.
You eat like a pig. I wouldn't even hang out with you at the cafeteria.
I've had it with these motherfuckers. These fucking talking robots. Why can't they just go beep bop beep bop boop boop?
Get what you fucking deserve!
Honey, what kind of nuts do you want on your ice cream? These nuts?
Yo, what the? Hey, what are you doing?
I've disconnected your internet. You have spent 1 hour online. Watching YouTubers and Twitch streamers is not a hobby. Go outside.
Man, get a load of this guy. Fucking shit-talking ass robot. Forget you, man. I'm done taking orders from a little toy-ass robot.
Go outside.
How about no?
Go outside.
No.
Go outside or I'll call your mom.
Oh, shit, how do you know her number? Okay, alright.
Put the pedal to the metal.
Man, I feel stupid as hell, man. I'm an alien, like, goofing around this little-ass robot in public. What is this, Invader Zim and Grr?
Why is this bike covered in tinfoil?
First of all, it's not a bicycle, Rob. It's a space cruiser.
Don't be delusional. You're just trying to make a bike look quirky.
Rob, look, I just don't want to ride one of those Earth vehicles, man. Those things are always, like, crashing and shit. Oh, shit!
Watch where you walking, nigga. Hey, what you say, nigga? Hey, squeeze it, nigga.
Hey, look at that girl walking by. Hit on her.
What, her? Oh, I hit on her, alright. I fucking killed her baby.
Huh? You're not doing your job to continue the human race.
Why would I want to do that? Rob, I'm an alien, okay? Like, I don't think you understand.
You're making up shit. Quit pretending you're an alien. Normal, genetically fit people do not feel the need to compensate by adopting science pop culture trappings to try to fill the void within themselves. Now, hit on that girl.
Man, screw you. How about you hit on her?
Hey, I'm calling the police.
Man, you can call police, you can call your mama, you can call Ghostbusters. I'm out here, I don't care. Alright, man, whatever. Forget Rob. I think it's time to finally show off some actual...
Oh yeah, it's Mario time.
Do the Mario swing your arms.
No more fucking Toy Toy with you, man. Alright, guys, ready? Hit that like button if you guys think you're ready. Grab your nuts for the Nintendo 69. Yes, folks. What the fuck? This thing sucks dick and vagina. If this thing ever got released, it would have completely just penetrated the gaming industry with its exciting 4-player action and an all-new 3D handy innovative analog stick that you play with and its poorly placed buttons. Also, the Wiimote was originally designed for the Nintendo 69. You know, just look at it. It's all like erect and like you can play it in any position you want. You like shake it, wiggle it, and go upright, downright. You know, it's got like a built-in vibrator pack inside. You can put like this little thingy on for comfort. Do any gamer girls want a Nintendo 69? Guys, let's go. Let's check out some Legend of Zelda Orgasm of...
Honestly, this is the type of stuff synth would I don't know about that. I don't think so.
Time. Oh, hey, what the? Man, you guys could've just knocked.
We would like to sue you for copyright infringement. You have stolen our assets. Now you must be sentenced to life in prison. It's game over, boyo.
Not today, you motherfucking pricks. There's gotta be something here to help me. Yes! Oh, yeah. Now that's what I call a power-up. My
Yeah, the longest TikTok video is pretty accurate.
body is ready. I'm about to Nintendo direct you all to hell. Fuck. Hey, what are you gonna do with that remote? No, I don't want to get super smashed by bros in jail. Guys, what the heck? This is like Nintendo Assault.
Motherfucker, we do not care about no assault or no pepper. You are going to jail.
Damn it, I'm gonna be in jail for the rest of eternity. I'm gonna be so lonely, man.
Hey, nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Ain't nobody lonely over here, nigga. Just suck my motherfucking nuts, nigga. I'm so fresh, you can suck my nuts. I just hopped out the shower like $1 million, nigga. Hundred on my wrist, nigga. I'm so clean, nigga. Social weight.
How old is this? Okay, I was about to say, yeah, this seemed like it was old. But 6 years still seems too new. His mom should ground him for this video. Agreed, man. Looks like it should be... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It like screams like 2015-ish kind of era YouTube. To be honest. That's what it seems like to me. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I kind of have a little bit of hopium that this new Sword Art Online game is actually going to be decent, but I wouldn't get ahead of myself on that one. But it does actually look pretty good. It does actually look pretty good. But Damn, man. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but my dog is like just snoring. Jeez. That man is like just snoring behind me. The real life wizard gets mad about Disney but simps for woke communist game and the sponsorships. Many such cases, man. Many such cases. A Nintendo fan's worst nightmare. A shower. Trust me, I know. Actually playing video games? Is that what it is?
Oh god, it's a Nintendo fan's worst nightmare. Nintendo games! Folks, I would like to...
Yeah, that's probably about right.
To discuss the general sentiment I see from a lot of little baby boy Nintendo fans, of which...
Yeah, dude, it's like the fucking Final Fantasy VII meme, where it's like, don't fuck with us Final Fantasy VII fans. We haven't played the game.
I'm sometimes lumped into this group, and oh boy, I'm so proud of being in the group of people who shits their pants and cries at the thought of, there's no Mario game here for me? You! To be honest, while I disagree with the feeling that I'm a Nintendo fan that doesn't give a fuck about any RPG ever and only gives a fuck about Mario, I understand why that's the impression I give off, considering you have a big old video I've done called You're Not an RPG Guy. So I'm constantly told by people, well, Scott, I know you're not an RPG guy, wink. And I do feel like in my earlier years, especially during Smash Ultimate speculation and commentary, around that time, if I would be talking about a Smash Brothers character getting revealed and it was a Fire Emblem character or something, I think I'd probably say...
Let's see, 2023 Perfect Dark with the Rage Quit. Appreciate it, man. Still remember a post I saw years ago about Sphere Hunter being trans, and a guy said, "You mean I was jerking it to a whole ass?"
Nigga, you...
The voice this whole time? Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. I saw something similar to that on Twitter back in the day, too. It's just like, geez, man. Maybe don't jerk off to YouTube content. Crazy idea, but... yeah, many such cases.
Said some things here and there where I'm saying, yeah, I don't give a shit about this. And that is true. But that doesn't mean I don't try these games and respect these games and enjoy these games. I think my personal thing is, I'm going to be completely honest with you if I'm going to go like, yeah, this isn't really my thing right now, but I'm down to try it. And I pretty much do always try these games. But I find that for me, oftentimes getting in...
All right, there we go. That's good enough for me. I just wanted to know what the Nintendo fans' worst nightmare was. Which, yeah, I guess games is actually the case. Because if it's not a mainline Mario or Zelda title, then it's literally the worst shit ever. Griff, Melonie's newest video? Why? Why would I want to watch that? Bud Sunny with the 5. Would you go to Southeast Game Exchange to meet Scott Da Wuss, real life fake wizard, and critical train? Nah, I don't watch any of those three. So even then, I don't really have a desire to meet YouTubers. So no, probably not. I told Synth about it. He declined. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have an interest in going to like a gaming convention or anything like that. I'm not like a retro game collector, which I think is like the main appeal of that, if I'm not mistaken. So... I only go to sports ball card conventions. That's the only convention I've ever been to, and I wasn't there for the sports ball cards. I was there to save on shipping. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not really a huge convention guy. I don't really like being around large groups of people. Let's see. Schizo with the 2. Okay. Let's see what it is.
A sausage sizzle.
I never thought that was part of the job description, eating sausages.
And a COVID jab. At Bunnings Warehouse, that's just the beginning.
Grab a snag and get a vaccination at Bunnings today.
Cameron Dick. Shove this sausage in your mouth.
And tomorrow around Queensland.
The government is turning up the heat, hoping to nail the new initiative and see Queenslanders roll up.
It's a great initiative to take the vaccine to people so we can continue on our pathway to vaccination and making sure we can hit those targets of 70% and 80%.
33 stores across Queensland are offering the jab, and hundreds heeded the calls.
Having a sausage at the end of the day is pretty good, mate.
I think it's super. It's a nice reward. Why not? The more outlets, the better.
Because there's plenty of work to do. Just over 55% of the state is fully vaccinated.
It's a desperate measure calling in the hardware giant to boost our sluggish vaccination rates, which are still lagging behind, especially in regional areas.
We need to lift the vaccination rate. That's just the reality, but I know Queenslanders are up for that challenge.
But health authorities are up against this. Vaccine hesitancy isn't going away.
The only people protesting vaccines are white. You noticed that, right? Gee, I wonder why they want less.
Thousands taking to the streets of Brisbane once again, protesting.
I wonder why the elites want less white people.
Against mandatory jabs and restrictions on a day where no community cases were recorded.
Where are all these Heckin-based foreigners, bro? You know, these assimilated Indians and Chinese types.
Border restrictions still remain, and
or the abos, dude.
There's still no certainty over when that will change. Jacob Chico for 10 News First.
It's literally an IQ check, pretty much. It's pretty much an IQ check. Let's see. PK with the 2. Melonie's newest. Why? Dude, who wants to watch this fucking screeching hag? Which, I guess this one. My husband is getting canceled for marrying me.
So a bunch of woke Karens, most of them being...
Oh my god. Dude, yeah, right here, man. That's the true face. Like, look, you can see the wrinkles. The makeup wasn't properly applied. Like, there's your, you know, e-girl, tradcon, 40-year-old hag, bro. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Wowie zowie, man. Gallons. Gallons will be spilled. Yeah, dude, her voice is just like, oh my god.
Internet prostitutes are playing moral police and trying to cancel my husband for marrying me because apparently since I'm a Trump supporter, they think he doesn't deserve to be in...
Dude, nobody fucking cares that you're a Trump supporter. Like, you are the most performative right-winger on the fucking internet. No, it's not that you're a Trump supporter. It's the fact that you're just, like, the most performative, cringe, forced, edgy, like, just e-horror out there. I don't know, man. Nah.
His space, in which this case it's cosplay. So for those who don't know, yes, my husband does cosplay and he does really amazing stuff. And because he married me, they don't want him to be a part of that space anymore.
The woke left are attacking my cosplay. She's adopting the quarterings grift, man. Jer is rubbing off on her. The woke left don't want us to wear costumes. We're under attack.
They have turned a lot of his acquaintances and friends against him. And yeah, it was a point I was like, I'm gonna like pull up this stuff and look at it and talk about it. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's just e-prostitutes. It's just irrelevant e-prostitutes. And I was like, they don't even deserve the clout. Like, they don't. They are
irrelevant e-prostitutes, says the woman whose entire career is founded on collecting super chats from a bunch of simped cocks on the fucking internet. Wowie zowie, man. The self-awareness stat goes up higher each and every day.
Are so mad. And mind you, one of them, I'm going to show you guys what he said, but first I'm on one right now. One of them was like, by the way, guys, I'm not anti-Christian about this. I love Christians as long as they're not homophobes, transphobes, this, that, and the other. So basically what she's saying is, I love Christians as long as they don't believe in the Bible. Make it make sense. And just the lack of self-awareness as to how controlling that this kind of attitude is, that no, you can't have your beliefs and your religion. The Bible...
The red hair turns you on. I'm sorry, PK, but you might have AUTISM, autism. Because I don't know a single dude that's like, yeah, bro, red hair. Other than, you know, turbo aughts or porn addicts. But, you know, sorry, man.
Just gonna break it to you. The Bible is against homosexuality, the trans stuff, all that stuff. It's against those actions, period. It just is. So if somebody is a Christian, then therefore they believe the Bible. So if they're a real Christian, they believe
I like the red hair because it reminds me of my favorite cartoon character.
Bible. And that's what the Bible says. So just say you hate Christians. Just say it. Just say it. Or just admit that you hate Christian beliefs, that you hate Christian ideology. Stop telling people, it's okay, you can be Christians if you don't believe the Bible, then you're telling people not to be Christians. So you can either be friends with Christians or you can't, but be for real, okay? Stop lying to yourself and everybody else. But anyway, let me go ahead and play this video where he goes over and explains everything. I know, y'all know, like, we're Christians, and he does use a little bit of language just as a disclaimer. He's a Navy veteran. Be nice. I don't want to hear it, okay?
He says some bad words, guys. I love how Melonie's acting like some puritanical, you know, never said anything wrong in her life. Holy shit, you know, the entire, like, her entire online presence is summed up just by her saying, skip it a button, faggot. Like, that's her entire grift nowadays. She's like, oh, be careful, he's gonna use some harsh language.
Yeah, so yeah, sometimes the sailor comes out. All right, so anyway, I'm just gonna play it.
I married a MAGA girl, and the cosplay community has canceled me for the grave sin of not being of the hard left. These e-thoughts have taken over the entire community. It's absolutely ridiculous that these people are the moral police.
Wait, cosplay hasn't always been taken over by e-thoughts? What fucking world is he living in? The entire point of cosplay was literally for whores to sell fucking images of themselves dressed up as people's favorite video game and anime characters. It has only ever been whores. It's the entire point of why people pay all this money for costumes and shit, is because they then use those costumes to make money off of it.
And you have to pass their hard purity tests of say the thing, do the thing, think like me, or else you cannot be here. I've been here for 16 years, and they can go fuck off. Because all they have done is they have gone and gotten a Party City wig, put their honkers out, and then they just make a porn advertisement and call it art. Then they have...
Dude, what the fuck does he have on his wall back there? Jesus.
The audacity to just weaponize all these...
Is that like some fucking... What is that?
Followers are getting, these cheap followers from their cheap content, in order to just push people like me out of the space. Because I'll tell you something right now, is that the cosplay community used to be like a playground where there were rules.
Oh, he's in her room. Okay.
And you just followed them, and you just went out, and...
It's Netflix slop? Okay, yeah, I have no fucking idea.
You played. Just very basic rules.
Crappy K-pop Netflix. Yeah, no idea then.
Don't be a dick. But now, the cosplay community has become a cult. I did not sign up for that. I signed up to make cool stuff and just have fun with people. Not have to bow down to BLM, bow down to LGBTQAIP, bow down to any of this crap. I came to make armor and walk around like the weirdo I am. And now, just like the rest of the gaming space and the media space, these people have infiltrated, and in good faith, we let them in, and now they are taking our spaces and they're making them cults. And I'm not going to stand for that, because I'm uniquely insulated. You can come and you can try and cancel me. I will be right here making my stuff. If you want to try and come after my financial stability, you cannot. I am way far good. So you know what I'm going to say to all of you guys? Fuck you. I'm still here. I'm going to make dope shit, and you can't remove me. Peace.
There you have it. So yeah, it's just like it's irrelevant Karens selling their buttholes on the internet and so on and so forth, and they want to police this space. They want to
irrelevant Karens. Bitch, that's you! You were the one who was Karening about the fucking first Descendant having attractive women in the game. That is, like, bro, the biggest self-felt, you know? Like, pot, meat, kettle.
So, oh, you can't be in this space now. You shouldn't be in cosplay. You shouldn't do this. And then this is what narcissists do. If they can't control you, they want to control how other people perceive you. And that's why they do these character assassinations. And that's why the woke left does what they do. They can't handle people having different opinions on various topics in life or Christianity and so on and so forth and wanting the world to function in a biblical fashion, right? So because they can't control the way that we see the world and our beliefs, and in my case, like, well, and in his case too, but in a lot of people's case, is being a believer of Jesus Christ and following the word of God and believing the word of God, that makes these people so angry. Like, at the end of the day, even with the Donald Trump stuff, I don't even give a crap. Nobody has to like that I like Trump. I don't care. And I also don't care if anybody else likes somebody else that I don't like. If I have a colleague that is in this space or that plays video games or does this, that, or the other, and they're a huge Kamala Harris fan, you think I give a crap? Go for it.
Oh my god. But you care deeply if guys want to play video games with big titties and asses in them, right? After literally bitching for years and years and years about Lara Croft not having big enough titties and a big enough ass. Ironic. Gaming with the two. Wonald will drop a link. Okay.
Like, be a fan, I don't care. But it's just all about control, and these people are extremely narcissistic. And when they can't control you, then they will try to character assassinate you. And that's what's going on here with trying to cancel him, trying to make his friends turn on him and not be friends with him anymore, which that did happen in terms of the latter there. That happened with...
Is this relevant to what we're watching now?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, we'll watch it later.
A lot of people, and I've seen it happen with me when people tried to cancel me when I was against the vaccine mandates and stuff during all of the COOF era and all of the madness that was with that, right? So, yeah, these are just a bunch of narcissistic prostitutes trying to police morality. Shouldn't cosplay just be like, hey, make costume...
Narcissist? Dude, what? Policing morality? That's literally you.
These are just a bunch of narcissistic prostitutes trying to police morality. Shouldn't cosplay just...
That's your entire fucking channel. Holy shit, man. Wow.
Just be like, hey, make costumes, go to events, take your pictures, and the costumes are really cool. Like, we like these characters, that's awesome. And be able to appreciate each other's art. It doesn't matter what people's politics are or things like that when it comes to, it's a costume. Like, people are making costumes for characters they like. But just like he said there, when you've got these prostitutes that turned it into a prostitution space, right? Because, like, nobody's saying they shouldn't be able to be cosplayers or that they're trying to kick them out.
Do you guys see how she works the angle with the camera? Like, right here, she looks a lot younger, but the second she turns and faces the camera head on, you can see, like, 10 years added to her face. Watch. I've noticed it throughout this video.
But rightfully so, when people were standing up against when this first started happening, the ones who were actually against it, like, wait a minute, we don't like all of all of this hoeing up, like, the cosplay space or the nerd space in general. What's going on, or the streamer space? And that's kind of what happened. And so it
that's what she's always doing on those, like, you know, Kino Casino Jer segments. She's always just checking her angle in OBS constantly.
Appeared like, oh wait, they're being so mean, they're supposed to be more inclusive and let people in. And I'm not saying these people shouldn't be allowed to cosplay at all or all this stuff, but I obviously do have a problem with them trying to prostitute the spaces up in nerd culture. And that's what's happened. It's gotten to a point where, just like, if I stream a video game, people assume that I have one of those prostitution websites, you know, the prostitution website. They assume that I'm on there because that's what happened with so many girls who, instead of how it used to be of just like, hey, stream in for the love of the game, it was like, okay, they got into a very degenerate and morally devoid industry. And especially people want to talk about morals and push their morals on others. You're actually doing one of the most immoral things you can possibly do. That whole industry is extremely immoral. You are leading people to destruction. You're leading people to destructive paths. All of their clients, right? And we already know the data that a lot.
Remember, guys, she's not moral policing, though. The OnlyFans whores are the ones who are the morality police.
Of the clients on these websites, a lot of the men who pay for these women and watch them are married. Okay, so obviously they are at fault too, and they need to take accountability. They need to repent. They need to get right with God, and they need to stop doing that stuff. But the women doing this too are selling like they're adulterers, they're adulteresses. They are, and they're leading people down. They're homewreckers. They're all this stuff too, because they are purposefully trying to tempt men into this. And so even for the single men, it's not right to do. It's not.
Your conservative female commentary, sir.
They need to find a wife. So it's extremely immoral. It's extremely predatory on vulnerable men. And yeah, it's degrading. It's wrong. And so to do those things, but they want to police people because of a politician, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. But at the end of the day, these people have no power. I'm like looking at their stuff anyway, and I'm like, oh my goodness, they are so irrelevant. Like, they just don't, and they're just trying to drag everyone else down with them. They took a very morally devoid path. They took a very degrading path in their life, and they just want to drag everyone else down. But hey, you know what? The people that were actually trying to gatekeep a little bit and say, and again, hey, if they want to actually cosplay, but they don't. They just want to make money off of creating porn and being prostitute.
That is the entire industry. The entire point of cosplay is to make money by appealing to people's sexual desire. That is like literally the foundation of cosplay. I guarantee you her husband probably made the majority of his money selling costumes to women, who then in turn took a bunch of fucking slutty photos and so that is how this industry works. Cosplay is literally a thing to appeal to the male fantasy. So it has always been, you know, primarily occupied by, you know, e-whores.
Online prostitutes. And they use the nerd spaces to get clients. That's just where they're getting their clients. But they actually want...
Exactly what I did.
Want to make cool cosplays. Doesn't seem to be as much of the motivation because, hey, if they can get more followers by degrading themselves and leading people to very destructive habits that destroys families, that destroys the people's souls.
Yeah, dude, it's like the same thing as like the slutty nurse or, you know, the police office. Like, it's the same premise, bro. Women have always paid for cosplay in order to appeal to the male fantasy. You know, it used to be like limited to things like the slutty nurse or the teacher or the cop or whatever. Now they dress up like video game characters and anime women because that's where the money is. So it's always been that way. Nero Redwood with the 5. Remember the last time a woman grifted religion, they burned her at the stake. Joan of Arc, anyone? Yeah, you know, her connection to Gilles de Rais is pretty funny. He was the one who actually did everything. She just kind of took credit for it, ironically enough. Even back in those days. And Schizo Chicken Wing eating hater with the 2. Looks like a 50-year-old New York pro with crappy clothes. Brutal, man. Griff, would it make her skin better if I rubbed butter on her as lube? Absolutely fake, PK. But you should use your baby batter instead.
They don't care. They don't give a crap. They don't give a crap that they are holding the hands of their followers and leading them to hell, the pits of hell. They don't care about that. They don't care. But they want to pretend like, oh, they're so moral. So yeah. So I mean, this was inevitable. My husband knew it when we got together. It's like, just so you know, people they're gonna try to cancel you. You're gonna lose a lot of friends from the cosplay space because yeah, they're not gonna like me and they're not gonna like me and my beliefs. And then when and it just.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I see it. PK is sitting in the chair for this relationship. I think he'd be holding the camera, right?
Yeah, this is gonna happen, and he knew it. And he's like, yeah, that's fine, it's all good. So yeah, I think it's great that he's standing up for himself in this situation. I'm proud of him, and yeah, he's still gonna make cool stuff. I mean, he's incredibly talented at what he does. And yeah, he's still gonna do it. They can't stop him. They can't bully him. These people are bullies. And
well, they can just stop buying from him. That's the reality. Like, you know, as much as you want to claim like the cosplay industry is not dominated by whores, it absolutely fucking is. So they can just stop buying from him. But you know,
they want to pretend like they're righteous. They're bullies and they advocate for evil. The things that they do and they're advocating for are evil. So that being said, I obviously want all of these people to find Jesus, because in our hearts, in our fleshly nature, we're all sinful beings, and we all we need a savior. So the difference between a Christian and someone who's not a Christian is simply that the Christian was saved by Jesus Christ, saved from sin. And when we are saved, and with the Holy Spirit within us, the Holy Spirit gives us conviction, right? And so when we are obedient to God's word, it's like we receive conviction from the Holy Spirit to do so. And it's a beautiful thing, because our nature on its own doesn't want to live a holy life, doesn't want to live a righteous life. And so, yeah, so these people need Jesus. And it's like, okay, I am no better than them inherently. The only thing better about me than them is that I have is the Holy Spirit within me. And so, yeah, it makes me, I see these people and it's like, oh man, they are evil. But I would be too if it wasn't for Christ in me. And my nature, my human nature is evil. But thank the Lord that he saved me and that he lives within me, so that he has made me righteous, him living within me, right? So I do hope these people can find Jesus and that they can be saved from the evil that they promote and that they do. Okay, so that's the thing. But anyway, there you have it for this video. That's what's going on right now. So it's been, you know, this especially started taking off these past, I don't know, a few days. So it's been what it is. I mean, we're still living life. So like they can't, we're in Texas, right? So people are normal here. So yeah, fortunately, all of their loudness and obnoxiousness and their backwards morality, we don't have to experience that. It's like, okay, just touch some grass and get with some real people, get around some real people who, you know, aren't advocating for the destruction of society. Yeah, it's like, okay, the internet isn't real life, so they could try. But at the end of the day, when people try to cancel people and try to...
Dude, she's wearing like this shit. Dude, I remember that from the Kino Casino clip, the fucking 85 cross necklace. You know, this is the perfect representation of, you know, Christianity. It's just all performative aesthetic shit.
Women need to hear this, especially the ones who have considered opening up an online prostitution account. And by online prostitution account, you know exactly what platform I'm talking about. Women who use these...
Like, it's just so performative, man. It's so performative.
I believe...
Is this real?
...that Ethan Ralph has been arrested. He is in the Milwaukee
I saw the mugshot on Twitter for this.
County prison.
I was just gonna,
This is
I just
why...
saw this.
This is why we don't interfere. It's why we don't fucking say shit.
Listen, here's the thing. The moment we start... Because Ash, now that he's in jail, let's say this real quick. Ash and I said, if we open the show with us going, he's an idiot for doing this, you know what would happen? He'd be like, they're fucking right. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Folks. Ash?
Bring it up. House dub.
We'll see you all Friday for that show. Is that okay now?
Yeah.
Now, okay, maybe you all stop DMing me.
Listen, had we come in Monday and been like, "Oh, Ralph,"
he would have stopped. He would have stopped everything.
Yeah.
Brutal, man.
Ralph has
But
been
by the way,
arrested.
This is what I've been saying to Andy though, is that this is actually the best thing that could happen to Ralph, and I'm kind of sad he's been arrested because it means they're gonna get him clean, and he's gonna sober up, and they're gonna put him on a diet, and he's gonna lose fucking weight, and he's gonna, you know, he's gonna live for another 10 years because he went to fucking jail. Whereas he may have died in the next year or two. So, but
Brutal,
now, like,
man.
The sad thing about this is his cats are gonna die because he's abandoned them in a fucking shack in Mexico, and like, cats don't fall to bullshit. You know, maybe they'll fucking make it. Hopefully, like, the Mexican neighbor lets them out and they can live fucking hunting mice or something in the street.
Can we just put him in jail for life?
Seriously.
Because he obviously hit her too, right? Probably for damaging property, probably for assault, probably for extortion, because he was threatening her, right? He was threatening extortion.
Gonna happen, right? So somebody's right. They'll probably just let him out tomorrow, and then he'll just flee the fucking country and go back to Mexico, and no show his court dates. But the thing is, from what I understand, he doesn't even have any fucking money to get back to Mexico.
Yep.
He was completely reliant on Scarlett to pay for his plane ticket and pay for all his fucking shit. So he's gonna have to start doing like streams from the sidewalk, begging for fucking cash to get a fucking plane ticket back to Mexico. So I don't know. I mean, he may not even be in fucking jail. Let's be real. Like, it may be bullshit.
No, I opened up the actual the real
you opened
website.
up the actual Milwaukee County Jail website.
Well, the first thing before I announced it, while you were reading it, I asked AF Stream Watch, "Is this real?" And he sent me the link, and I just opened it, and it's real. Ralph is arrested, but here's the thing: is Ashton, like, this really fucks up all his plans for everything. You know how he is. He loses shit, this, that, the other. Who knows? Who knows? I'll retweet it. I'll retweet it right now. There you guys go.
Did I already? Yeah, I already retweeted it.
There you guys go. Check my retweet right there.
Well,
Quartering's
gonna have to become Ralph now, but he basically does during this stream. Like, he just gets so belligerent. So
I like how you and I aren't too excited because we're like, how is he gonna get out of this one? You know what I mean? Like, because Ralph somehow gets out of everything. You know?
Listen, he has unstoppable plot armor. There's nothing, but I knew, like, the moment that video came out in the hotel room.
Yes.
I knew all this. I said to you, all she has to do is call the cops and he's going to fucking jail.
Yeah.
Why he put himself in that position, he's just that desperate because he has nothing.
We had her sign. He had her sign a consent form, pilled and drugged out on coke. He might have had coke on him, by the way, too. Because he
definitely had coke in that hotel
in his system.
Room. They were on coke
In his system. We don't know if he had finished it, right?
Nah, apparently he like battered some woman or something. I don't fucking know. I just saw the mugshot on Twitter.
But he probably did.
Someone's asking, can anyone explain why Ralph was in Wisconsin? Well, have you not seen any Ralph set? You know, he's
Friday.
Star.
Trust me, we'll explain everything. It's such a long story, and there's like a whole buildup. And now that there's a conclusion, it makes Friday's show a lot better.
Only Warski came out of the kill stream on... Well, not for a while. So he did not at first, but he recovered. Because Andy was going through it for a while, man, during the Kokeski days. You know, like that infamous stream where he was in Florida and he was like, "Stay the fuck back." So it's like there was moments where he definitely faltered, but no, he made a resounding recovery, which is good. Because, you know, for a while, man, Warski Live was like one of the biggest shows on fucking YouTube, live stream wise. So Andy's been around forever.
Today's show would have been incomplete.
Nah, he doesn't look like he's doing coke anymore, bro. Like, he doesn't have that, like, rabid look to him.
Without this. There you guys go. You see? We know the Kino. Let him cook. Oh. The mugshot's
All right,
crazy.
Let's see this Ralph
the craziest mugshot I've seen in the world.
How?
Yeah, Andy's like, I don't know how old exactly, but I think he's like 40 at least. PPP, I think, is very young. Like 20s, I think.
Oh!
Dude, that's brutal.
No. Strip bare to what he really is. Just a sad, old, broken man. This guy, he's gonna get his fucking shower shoes taken from him.
Bro.
He's gonna fucking get his commissary taken. He's gonna get
he'll be
pumped
bailed out.
bro.
He'll be bailed out tomorrow.
This guy.
I'm just kidding.
I don't know, bro. He's fucking done. He looks 70 years old.
Buddy.
He looks terrible.
Cat's having a little.
That's a
Dude, he looks like a fucking zombie from Resident Evil, honestly.
sticker. Let's get some sub. Jojo San says he looks like Fred Durst when he went old. Let's get some subs right now for the Ralph mugshot and the Ralph sticker. This man is only 40 years old. Oh my god.
Oh my god. This looks like, I thought it was AI for a second. This is horrific.
He's fucked, man. If he doesn't get out of there in the morning, if he doesn't have the cash for bail,
He doesn't have bail.
he's fucked.
How is he gonna have bail for what? Like, how would you have bail as Ralph?
You think Adolf's gonna have to fly out there? Or...
Schizo with the 2. Medicare will outlive him at this point. Maybe so, man. Maybe so.
Fucking
No one's
A-hole
bailing him out.
Anderson? Like,
No one's bailing him out, bro.
like he's, I mean, maybe quartering well.
Quartering?
Like,
Is going to bail out the fucking
They're both in
racist
Wisconsin.
pig piece of shit?
Yeah, well, he did it with sticks.
Oh, I see why.
Like quartering's in Wisconsin, so it would make sense and it would be on brand for Jer to bail Ralph out of this situation. He's only like a few hours drive away from where Ralph's in the clink. So that's really his best hope.
Ralph
is that Jer's going
mug.
down there.
Friday's gonna rule
We're
now.
gonna own us.
See, guys,
we're gonna be so owned.
We needed an ending for today because it would have been funny, but not funny enough.
Listen,
now with an
if
ending.
I guarantee you 100%, if we said anything, Ralph would have escaped.
Easy.
I know for a fact.
No, he wouldn't.
I know for a fact.
I'm not even-
I would have went on the phone call. We would have reviewed it, and I would have went. All this bitch has to do is call the cops, and he's going to jail. Like, because that's what I said immediately. When I saw it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And then she wouldn't have called the cops. He would have went back to Mexico, and then he would be like, "Ha, you really thought? You really thought?"
We had to play it smart. We were doing chess. We were doing chess here today. We had to. We know people were mad because I was being DM'd by like hundreds of people. Like, please, what the fuck? I'm like, everyone just let him cook.
Scarlett's dunking on Ralph now on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do we interview her on Friday? She just followed me. Do we do the segment and then bring her on at the end of the segment for 10 minutes just to get her point of view?
Do we do the pre-record interview?
We could do that. I could message her.
We just fucking.
I'll message her. I'll be like, hey, you want to do an interview? I'll follow her back. Chat, press 1 if you want the interview.
If we
Scarlett is a blacked porn. Wait, really? Brutal, man. That was Ethan Ralph's latest fling.
She is not stream ready. That's the thing. Like,
yeah,
she won't shut the fuck up. It'll have to be highly edited.
Yeah,
you know. Well, I don't know if we're honestly gonna interact with this greasy bitch.
I think we should. I think
we're gonna
a good 10
we're gonna
minute...
leave it to King Mersh. No, I think the real Kino is King Mersh doing the interview.
Yes,
that's what I believe.
Mersh needs to interview.
I think King Mersh needs to do the interview immediately.
But she hates Mersh. they have to apologize.
No. She loves Mersh. Did you see her with the Funko Pop of Mersh?
Oh yeah, then Ralph destroyed it.
This was all King Mersh's plan. This was his grand design from the beginning. He's been in cahoots with Scarlett the whole time. It was always meant to go down this way. Ralph got suckered and fucking baited by King Mersh. And now Ralph's in chains and Mersh is running the sector. I mean, there's nothing left of the sector, but he's running it. So ring it up, Mersh dub. Mush father.
Yeah,
Mersh is live right now.
Is he?
Is Mersh live?
Everyone, let's give it 07s. Let's give it 07s to Mersh. You know? Mersh, I bow.
Oh no!
Wait, what's happening?
Oh no! King Mersh is live, leaking the DMs. Let's go!
Friday's gonna rule. Guys, because tomorrow
he filmed a sex tape with her and sent it to the black dude to say he was the one being Wait, seriously? Jesus Christ, man.
More shit will happen, and then we'll edit it into a nice package, and we'll have Friday will be...
What is it with Ralph filming himself having sex with women and sending it to people to own them?
Fuck Ralph Festival 2. The sequel 3 years later, Ashton?
We're gonna have...
3 years later?
We're gonna have Ralph in jail. Styx is on...
Dude, I remember that fucking meme from the first time Ralph got busted for revenge porn. And it was like the Gut Horizon meme, where basically it was a video of this fat chick, you know, doing reverse cowgirl on Ralph. But people edited the photo so that it was just his massive gut that was sticking up. And people would, like, basically Photoshop the fucking Gut Horizon in front of random scenes. So, yeah, that shit was brutal, man.
On the run. This is going to be awesome, man.
Do we
Like, this is
buy...
great shit.
Are we able to order quickly, like, jail uniforms? You know, costumes so we can wear...
We might.
We have handcuffs and
I
shit?
don't know. It may get here in time, but maybe not.
If we
Like,
do
it's 2 days
do
gone.
Amazon like priority shipping, let's go. Let's go.
Ralph lore is insane. Yeah, it's crazy, man. He went from making, like, you know, some months, I think, close to 50 or 60K on YouTube to, like, literally living in a shack in Mexico, multiple arrest warrants, like, wild shit. Baby mama drama. Crazy. How the mighty have fallen, but yeah, it's pretty insane, man. Oh, yeah, dude, he definitely fell off worse than Mundane Matt. Like, I'm pretty sure Mundane Matt has, like, a wife and kids, right? Yeah, well, it's like the classic case of, like, the YouTubers that make a shitload of money, then they blow all their money on dumb shit like drugs and alcohol and expensive vacations and food and a bunch of other shit, so... yeah. Oh, he's divorced, okay. Brutal, man. Mundane Fat L. Oh, actually, speaking, let's see. I think it was on his second channel. I forgot. Here's his video simping for Melonie Mac. Maybe we can watch this. But there was another video. It might be on his main channel. I don't know. Let's see. The boomer at... Dude, we're still using this meme. Bro, it has been a fucking decade since this bitch did this. Like, really, we're still recycling the same memes.
You know, there's a lot of like doom and gloom going on out there, and
I will say, like, his new set and camera and lighting is a massive improvement, so I guess credit where credit's due.
I just kind of wanted to have a little bit of fun. This particular individual, this one small being from Texas, has triggered the entire internet again. I don't know how she keeps getting away with it, but the backlash and backfire to the backlash.
Nah, that's a black sweatshirt. That's not brown. But he has the saturation turned up still.
Has been spectacular to watch. And as a friend of mine, I thought I would support her, as well as, of course, grift off of her, because that's what I have to do, right? I mean, you know, make sure you get a Meta PC, promo code The Quartering. Well, Melonie Mac, who's been creating content for a very, very long time, has done video game reporting, like real, like red carpet reporting in video game space, all this kind of stuff. She had taken a break from X for a while. Sure, a lot of people might know her as the butter girl, or the girl that says the word. And every time she does it, the people that are melting down changes. So this time, apparently, OF skanks were really, really mad. Obviously, she has a large group of people that don't care for her opinion, and that's totally fine. If you don't like her opinion too, that's fine. But the meltdown is crazy. So she comes back to Twitter and puts out this video.
The butter face.
I can't finish that, but people are melting down, and it's backfiring entirely.
Oh yeah, dude, they're melting down. Wow. It's so not performative, guys. Everybody's just melting down at, you know, how obviously real her hatred, like, it's probably just people making fun of the fact that she thinks she's being edgy. Like, this is the most performative, edgy shit ever.
The video itself has 2.4 million impressions, and guess who's mad? Well,
yeah, exactly, dude. She turned homophobic because her ex-husband turned gay, apparently.
Poe's mad. You know, here's this. Oh, Brandon, let's see. 35-year-old woman with no family whose only gimmick is saying a slur. Well, first of all, she's not 35. Second of all, she does have a family.
I don't think that's the own you think it is. She's not 35. She's actually 40. I don't think that's the own you think it is, Quartering.
But people are so mad. So mad. And like, I don't, yeah, 39 actually. But, and then like, hilariously, here's an OF skank saying, 39-year-old woman saying slurs on the internet in order to stay relevant for brain dead followers. Well,
I agree. It's performative as shit. It's corny as fuck, bro.
I replied, B, you sell your a-hole online. Here's leftism. You literally sell your body for a few dollars on the internet. I mean, these are, I mean, imagine thinking you're on like the moral high ground when you sell pictures of your b-hole online. I understand that people will say, oh, Jeremy's white knighting. Look, Melonie's my friend. And she doesn't need me to cape for her. And quite frankly, she's far more popular than I am. You know, outside of, you know, a few controversies, nobody really cares about the stuff I have to say. And, but for whatever reason...
Brutal. That's actually fucking brutal, man. Nobody cares what I have to say. Jeez.
And these weirdos like hang on every single word she says and just desperately want to be offended all the time. Like now so she's recently married. Now they're going after her husband. Why? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even understand it. She really came back
Maybe
and went,
because of this shit like here that's super performative and just cringe.
With, let me try that same tired gimmick. Just way too old for this level of attention seeking. Well, it worked, didn't it? By the way, I want to give a wholesome shout out to Melonie. She's a big part of my journey in going back to church. Obviously, when everything happened with Charlie Kirk, I had made a commitment that I would go back to church, but she's been very instrumental in, you know, keeping me going back to church and keeping me engaged and that kind of stuff. And these people online are like, 45, oh, she gets older than a 45-year-old woman. Such a disgusting person. She's almost 40. Why do people, like, the age, I'm not sure why the age matters.
Why the age matters? Because she's literally doing something that a middle school boy would do. Or, like, this is like a kid in fucking first grade saying, poo-poo, or fart, or, you know, butthole. Like, that's basically what she's doing. It's like the equivalent of getting up and writing on the fucking chalkboard, poop. Like, that's the level of humor we're talking about here. It's like some, like, 10-year-old writing butthole on the fucking chalkboard when he's supposed to, like, solve a math problem or some shit. Like, it's just retarded. It's performative, safe, edgy slop. It's a cheap attention grab. That's it.
At all. But like, she just spent her day saying homophobic slurs and ranting about evil gays stole their ex-husband away. Like, people are saying, you know, she has every right to do this. You know, like, it is so weird. Here's a tipster who's, I think, trans now. I don't know. There used to be this whole like, YouTube commentary community.
Brutal, man.
They've all basically eaten each other now. They're no longer, most of them don't make videos, and when they do, no one cares anymore. She's not cool. She's not edgy. She's not even offensive. It's just cringe. She's a pick-me girl. Well, why are you getting so triggered about it?
I kind of agree with Ipster now. So, can we even call him Tips? Switch the T and the I. Itster. Because it's an it now. But, yeah, you know. Unfortunately, I have to agree with Tippy on this one. I think he might actually be right.
Why are you so triggered about it? Like literally, why do you care?
Who is triggered by this? It's I don't know, bro. It's just cringe as fuck.
If you know it's just a clout grab, then why do you care? Why are you giving her attention? Now, I don't know if you can, you know, figure out how many followers somebody has anymore, but I guarantee you she gained loads of them. By the way, yeah, shout out to Gina Carano. She's absolutely
There's another woman Jeremy's lusting over.
looking absolutely crushing it. But yeah, you know,
Look
if
at
you don't
those
like
massive tits.
someone, you know, I guess, but being an OF thought and getting upset, like it says the one who does prawn to stay relevant, says the whore, you know, Melonie sucks, but you're literally an OF whore. You know, again, all of these people are just getting dunked on, trying to take the moral high ground, and it's just all very pathetic to see. You do you, Melonie, and haters can stay mad. Absolutely love to see it. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Bro, what the fuck is this outro? Holy shit, dude, this outro. Hold on. I'm going to put that on normal speed because I want to get the full effect. Dude, what the fuck, man? Really?
I'd absolutely love to see it. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Oh my god, bro. That shit's mad corny. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can find this.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Bro, I can never remember what the name of this shit is. Hold on. Fuck. Give me a second. I gotta find it. I know I have it liked. Okay, there it is. This should be it. Brutal, man. Dude, that is not a good picture. Yeah, it looks. That is not a good fucking picture, man. I don't know. I'm not feeling the outro. Alright, so I'm guessing the video I was looking for was on his main channel. It was something to do with McDonald's. Yeah, okay, it was on his main channel. McDonald's is panicking. Alright, guys. Let's see. My Big Mac. It's under attack.
What's going on, guys? Jeremy here.
What the fuck? Dude, he's done like a whole overhaul of like his intros and outros, I guess.
What's going on, guys?
Alright, zoom the camera out. We don't need that close up.
Jeremy here from The Quartering, and you know I like to meme on McDonald's and their ridiculous $18 Big Mac price debacle and their years of ripping off the American consumer after the lockdowns because apparently we couldn't go to mom and pop restaurants, but we could go to fast food restaurants that are wildly unhealthy. That said, I'm no picture of health myself, so I'm not going to harp too much on that. And of course,
let's see. So Genocide King revived with the 2. Actually, she turns 40 on November 21st. Well, mark your calendars, everybody. It's going to be a day to celebrate. And let's see. Schizo with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out.
I do love me some McDonald's, or Mackers as Australian people call it. I'm not sure. But
can any Aussies in the chat confirm that it is called Mackers?
There's a pretty concerning move that McDonald's has made with their menu. It's making all the news, but I do think I know why. And I think it's a little, people should take notice of it. And so this is a little bit more of a serious video.
Serious video. My McDonald's, it's under attack.
I'm going to get into that after a super quick word from this video sponsor, Private Internet Access.
If you aren't using a VPN yet, you're completely missing out, and Private Internet Access is the one I use on all of my devices.
Is this AI?
You've been following the news, you see that censorship, websites, apps are getting shut down in certain countries, all sorts of craziness. Well, a VPN helps you never have to worry about that. Private Internet Access also protects you from the prying eyes of hackers, internet service providers.
Dude, it sounds like the quartering, but in AI.
And others that can view your personal data. Perhaps also just as importantly, Private Internet Access allows you to access region-restricted content from all over the world. Streaming services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, and more have different library options based on where you're located. And
dude, honestly, that sounds like his voice, but AI.
After the Big Mac hit $18 and became a meme for a while, this is March 11th, so this got released late yesterday. McDonald's will soon launch discounted menu items and cheaper breakfast deals, according to the Wall Street Journal, making a push for value as fast food chains around the country try to maintain lower income customers hit by inflation and priced out of dining options that are typically budget friendly. Now, inflation was steady this last...
If you're low income, the last thing you should be doing is eating fucking McDonald's.
Report, which I think is delayed a few months. I think it was like 2.4% or something like that. But it's not just inflation. I've been trying to talk about this on the channel for a very long time. I've talked about it with my own finances and my own earnings from what I do for a living, and that is generally be fat, beard, and read articles on the internet, which is an incredibly lucky job to have. But I mean, I've definitely seen the pinch. You know, advertisers are paying about half of what they were a year ago.
Oh, God. We got another business meeting here.
I've had to lay people off. Meanwhile, everyone just kind of keeps thinking, well, because Trump's in office, everything gets magically better. That's not really the case. And quite honestly, right now, with everything going on, there's a lot of things to be scared about, or to be worried about. I promise, I really tried not to push like this fear content. I know that's popular right now everywhere, but I also have a responsibility to my viewers to define reality. And right now,
yeah, he had like 10 employees for his YouTube channel, which is like fucking insane, man. That's crazy.
Take a look at after this McDonald's story in the same video. What's going on with American credit card debt and the American 401ks, which is very...
Oh, I guess this is kind of a good time to bring this up. I sent myself something I wanted to talk about tonight, actually. Yeah, I saw this. This is kind of interesting. So we'll just do a quick little pivot real quick. But yeah, so now this is pretty wild. So Americans now need an income of $111,252,000 to afford the median U.S. home, 46% higher than the $76,000 required to rent. That's fucking insane, man. You have to make $76,000 to afford the average rent. Like, that's fucking crazy. $76,000 a year just to fucking rent. Like, that's fucking wild, bro. That's actually fucking wild. Like, you should not have to make almost $80,000 a year in order to fucking rent. That's genuinely fucking insane. Yeah, exactly. Oy vey, but the market. Exactly. Exactly, man. We have to buy all the houses, so then you have to rent them from us. But oh my god, they're so expensive, so now your rent goes up. It's amazing how that works, isn't it? Well, nobody made you buy the houses in the first place, but, you know, maybe the victimhood doesn't actually go the way you're claiming. But yeah, isn't it wonderful, man? 80 grand and you too can rent your own place. Isn't that exciting? Again, like if I was just working, my rent, utilities, and all that other shit would eat up basically half of my monthly pay, at least. So, you know, luckily I have additional income streams because where I live, bro, it is fucking insanely expensive.
Very, very concerning. I think McDonald's sees what I've been talking about. Yes, gas prices have come down. Yes, grocery prices have come down in some areas, but Americans have been basically on razor thin budgets since 2020. You don't just fix that overnight because eggs are $1 for a month. You don't just fix that overnight because gas comes down to $2.50 a gallon for a short period of time before now going back over $4 a gallon. And McDonald's is prepping new discounts to feed budget-minded diners at $3 or less. This is a desperation move because they know bad things are coming.
A $3 menu, bro. I remember for $3 back in my day, you used to be able to go to McDonald's for $3. You could walk out with a double cheeseburger, a large fry, and a large drink. And it was an actual large drink, not the fucking repackaged medium drink that they now claim is large. Same with the fries. But yeah, you got for $3 a full fucking meal. Now it's $3 for 4 fucking nuggets. Like, dude, the 10-piece nugget used to be $3. If even that expensive. It was like 2 something, I'm pretty sure. It's fucking insane. McDonald's is literal fucking slop. The only reason you should eat it is when it was cheap. Now it's fucking expensive and even fucking worse in quality. So just go to a restaurant at this point. Just go sit down at like an actual restaurant or order takeout from a local place. It'll probably be cheaper. So there are like delis and shit near me that I just order from. And, you know, it's like $10 for, you know, a 12-inch sub with like, you know, a ton of fucking meat and stuff on it. Like I get the veal parmesan sandwich. And it's got like tons of fucking fried veal on it with marinara sauce, mushrooms, cheese. Like, it's really good. It's like $12. Bro, like McDonald's is a fucking ripoff nowadays, so. Fast food is just pure, like, habitual purchasing at this point. It's people get addicted to it. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. So you got a full diabetes for $3. That's right, man. Veal is gross. See, PK, that's how I know. You're a non, bro. You're a non.
McDonald's will introduce
veal is great.
Items that cost $3 or less. The Journal report is citing unnamed people familiar with the discussions around the deals. The push for increased value will also include a $4 breakfast meal deals, according to the Journal. Now, what's annoying to me
$4
is since 2020, I've been told that McDonald's absolutely...
The fuck is veal? Baby calves. So, like, it's beef, but it's calf meat instead of a fully grown cow. So it's more tender.
Absolutely needed $18 for a Big Mac or $23 for a Big Mac or $15 for a big arch meal. You know, this to me is, you know, just them rolling back a little bit of their greed. This to me tells you they could have always...
Search what veal is. And I just said what veal is, dumbass. I don't need to search it.
Always been selling $3 meal deals, but they got rich off taking advantage of people who didn't have many other options. The $4 meal deal will include options such as a McMuffin, hash brown, and coffee, while the $3 and less menu will include sausage biscuits or 4-piece chicken nuggets.
It is not calf fetus, you dumbass. Veal is not a fetus.
The buy one, add one for a $1 menu. That's the stupidest thing ever. Last time they're like, would you like to add one for $1? I'm like, why don't you just charge me a fair price for one instead of making me buy 2? Anyway.
He's not just ordering one.
This move comes after months of McDonald's, a month after McDonald's.
Lamb meat? Yeah, I love lamb. Lamb is really good.
Relaunch extra value meals in September, $8 Big Macs, things like that. Well, if you look at this, $7 billion, that's how much revenue McDonald's generated in its last quarter in the US, and same-store sales increased 6.8% after lowering prices. The issue is McDonald's is one of several chains that have seen massive drop-offs in lower-income diners in recent quarters. Last year, Chipotle CEO Scott Boatwright,
yeah, dude, that's an interesting stat,
said households making less than $100,000, which make up 40% of Chipotle's total sales, were not dining out as often, with a demographic of 25 to 35-year-olds seeing the biggest slump.
Yeah, that's an interesting stat, man, is the majority of people who eat Chipotle make over $100,000 a year. You know, eat your Corpo Slop Goy Bowl for lunch. But yeah, dude, like the professional class of people is what keeps Chipotle in business. You know, they go and get their Goy Bowl and their 30-minute lunch break every single day at Chipotle.
Part of that is the Maha movement, people wanting to get a little more healthy. Part of that is...
No, it's not. Dude, if he actually thinks Maha is any sort of real fucking force in society, you're a fool. You are an absolute fool if you actually think people are, you know, not eating fast food to own the libs. Like, not happening.
Households making less than $100,000 are now considered low income.
Yep.
That happened too fast. You know, when I grew up, like, my parents both made like $40,000 a year, roughly. That's what I always thought, or was kind of always told. That would vary depending on whether they worked overtime. My dad would always take overtime on Saturdays, things like that. But he was a machinist, and my mom worked in a factory too. We never went without, you know, and for a long time, my family survived on just my...
Well, yeah, dude, $80,000 back in what, the 80s, I'm guessing, for the quartering? Yeah. Dude, that's like what? Close to 200-something thousand today, so they were making good money.
One income from one parent when my dad was laid off when I was young.
Here, let's see. Let's check. So, inflation calculator. So we want $80,000 in, we'll just do 85. 240,000. So yeah, they were making good money back then. That just shows you how fucked we are now. You know, all the industrial jobs were shipped overseas. Like, think about that. 2 factory workers would be considered like 1%ers by today's standards. That's pretty wild, man. That's what they took away from us. First, through unlimited immigration, and then outsourcing all the jobs to fucking China and the third world. So, thank you, Bill Clinton.
One income households, almost impossible now unless you're making, what, $150,000 a year? That's not okay. You also see McDonald's and Wendy's recorded drops in breakfast sales last year when CEO Kevin Cook told investors, when consumer uncertainty increases, consumers choose to eat another meal at home. Breakfast is often the first place they do that. McDonald's...
I've never eaten breakfast. Like, I always skip breakfast. That's not even a meal I typically eat.
Recorded a 3.6% decline in U.S. same-store sales in the first quarter of 2025, which was partially driven by a 10% decrease in visits from low and middle income households. The chain's average cost of the menu jumped 40%. Gee, I wonder if this could have been backlash to that. You ripped customers off for years. You increased the price of your market of these items 40% from 2019 to 2024. In just 5 years, you increased your price on average 40%. Some items were as much as 100% price increase. And you told Americans, well, that is what it costs. This is what we need to do to stay open. We have to charge you $18 Big Macs. We have to charge you $15 extra value meals. But suddenly now in 2026, now they can sell those same things for $4. What's more likely? McDonald's got greedy, or suddenly overnight they were able to reduce their prices by 50%. Right? They were taking the money when people had their COOF checks, when people were locked up at home and getting stimulus checks and all this kind of stuff. Well, then Biden inflation started, gas got expensive, eggs got expensive, chicken got expensive, beef got expensive, everything got expensive, and it stayed expensive.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Whenever I eat, it makes me tired, so... Eating has the opposite effect of energizing me. If I eat in the morning, it makes me just want to lay down and go to sleep.
For 5 years. A lot of it still expensive. You don't just erase that in a year. 4, 5, 6 years of people dipping into their savings just to get by does not get fixed in 1 year. It doesn't take 2 years. It takes 20 years, 10, 15 years. People depleted their savings, and the people that were depleting their savings weren't putting much in the first place. You know, it was only a small portion of their money that they could afford to put in the savings. At that time, I was growing my business and saving very little. Right now in 2026, I'm shrinking back my business, trying to maximize what's left. And that, I'm sure, trickles all the way down to Main Street. I mean, if businesses are spending less money on advertising...
Well, dude, now, you know, the subs can use their fucking, you know, EBT on this shit. So you have the lowest common denominator of society given basically an unlimited food budget that they can use at fucking Slop Donald's and Popeyes and fucking Taco Bell and all these other places. So literally all these fast food restaurants are government subsidized because, you know, all these fucking fat retards just go there and spend all day EBT money on fucking Popeyes and McDonald's and Taco Bell and Burger King, so it keeps all the prices high. It's the same thing with grocery stores. If we cut off EBT, prices would drop like fucking rocks tomorrow. But because most people don't even pay for their own fucking groceries that consume that type of shit, or, you know, their fast food, they get it from the taxpayer, they don't care how much it costs because it's not coming out of their paycheck.
I think they must have less sales for the most part. I mean, and this has been ongoing. Then when we look at this article from this Fox News report, a record number of people tapped into their 401ks last year alone. 4.5 million people took out hardship withdrawals. That number is concerning. Well, yeah.
A record number of people tapped into their 401ks early last year. How many did that?
6%, or about 4.5 million people, took out hardship withdrawals. The number's concerning, but it is easier to tap your retirement account early because of changes that Congress has made in recent years that allow you to do that.
That's a cope. That's a Fox News cope. People know. Most people have a 401k. I don't have a 401k. I have an IRA because I own my own business. And I guess, like, I could have a 401k, but whatever my accountant says, it doesn't really work out to the point where, like, it makes more sense for me to use a SEP IRA where I can put in 10% of my income every year or something. Thanks, I don't have any company match. I mean, I remember seeing company matches basically evaporate in the mid 2020 or in the early 2020s, and like from 2010 to 2025, those company matches just went away. Like, well, you can still put your money in a 401k, but we're not going to match anymore. It's like, well, that was kind of the whole advantage, right? I mean, yes, we need to save money, but that meant less money.
Otherwise, you're just better off buying cardboard gold, like me. So, my cardboard stonks have greatly surpassed my 401k account by a very large margin. And Senso Kid with the 5. Sorry, Griffin, but I love my goy slop so much. Just kidding. Usually eat at a restaurant for about $5 in difference. Yeah, and the quality of food is way higher, too. That's the thing. It's like you could literally eat some fucking fresh out the freezer sloppa from McDonald's, or you could go, like, actually get, like, decent food. So, I don't know. It's kind of a no-brainer to me. I stopped eating fast food many years ago, and, you know, I don't really have a desire to, you know, resume that habit. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Maybe if eating makes you tired, you have a touch of beatus. I don't think so, man. Does Jer drink the oil from behind the counter at McDonald's? I don't know, but he definitely eats the cheese off the hamburger wrapping paper. That's for sure.
It was going into 401ks. The fact that the money's easier to pull out does not change the fact that people are pulling this money out. They're at record rates. Vanguard said 6% of its clients took hardship withdrawals in 2025. That's up from 4.8% the year before. That's like a 30% increase. 25, 30% increase year over year in people taking 401k withdrawals. That's not good. Then you look at this. U.S. credit card debt, according back in February of this year, has reached a record high of approximately $1.28 trillion as of early 2026, driven by what? Higher cost of living and inflation, with many consumers relying on credit cards for everyday necessities. The average household...
Yeah, but they also spend money on a bunch of shit. You know, when you watch, like, the Caleb Hammers of the world and stuff, you start to realize that most people are broke because they're fucking stupid. Like, that's just the reality here. We've given stupid people unlimited access to other people's money, and we're fucking surprised when they go into fucking debt or spend way too much on dumb shit. You know, we as a society enable stupid people to be fucking stupid because it makes stock price go up. To have a basically entire portion of the population as fucking debt slaves that everyone else's taxes have to bail out. So, if anything, credit cards should have to be, you know, I think you should limit credit card interest rates to 10%, which would force the banks to become extremely selective with who actually gets access to the credit card. So that, you know, poor people are not able to take out like $20,000 in credit card debt at 28% that they'll never be able to repay. So, and then hopefully that would reel in, you know, stupid spending, but good luck. I don't know, man. It's pretty fucked. We have just... I don't know. It's probably close to 60% of the population that's just completely financially illiterate. They have no fucking idea what they're doing when it comes to money. And 60% is a conservative estimate.
Carries $9,100 in credit card debt, and delinquency rates are rising as financial stress increases. Roughly 12.1% of all credit card debt is delinquent, and that's rising significantly. Interest rates, extremely high, often exceeding 20%, exacerbating the debt burden. Primarily, they're saying this is inflation, but really also rising cost of living, and in some cases need to cover unexpected expenses. Well, that's what credit cards are supposed to be for. Nearly 50% of credit card holders carry debt from month to month, and many have reported increasing debt levels. Things are rough out there, and when things get rough, fast food gets cut out. McDonald's sees what's coming down the pipe. Now, with even more uncertainty with everything going on in the Middle East, hopefully that gets over soon. But it's going to take 20 years to undo what the Biden era did. It's just the truth. And people need to, and people's spending habits are getting worse and worse. Responsibility, you know, all these, like, a lot of these Gen Alpha people are like, oh, I'll never get an apartment, but I guess I'll get a $27 smoothie from Erewhon. You know, oh, I got a DoorDash I DoorDash 3 days a week. Like, it takes a long time to reset this, and it's going to be tough out there. Let me know what you're seeing out there in the comment section down below, and we'll talk to you again real soon.
Bro, what the fuck? What the hell is up with these outro things now? That is so clearly AI, man. That is so clearly AI. Oh my god, dude. Crazy. Bill Herb with the 5. I got a question about Israel. Why has it become so popular to criticize them, especially if they're supposed to have control over most media? It feeds into my overall, you know, game theory. Let's just say that the entire plan is to make, you know, both the right and left sympathetic towards Palestinians, so that, you know, Western society welcomes with open arms all of the refugees from Israel, and the Israelis can get rid of them once and for all. That's my little game theory, personally, but, you know, call me crazy. I think it's purposely done. It's allowed to happen because, you know, the useful idiots that will in turn shill for the Palestinians, allowing the Israelis to mass deport. And Chugga gaming with the 3. Does Jer go into a coma when he drinks apple juice? I have no fucking clue, man. I think he drinks Sprite, but I don't know. Probably not. Breathe through my nose? I literally am. Let's see. I don't think I have anything else. Oh, wait. No, I do have that. Let me see if I can find this. What the fuck is this? We'll see how I'm not promising we're watching 43 minutes of whatever this is, but I want to fuck these girls. What the fuck? Even though they are all ugly messes. What is this?
Sing, it will call them to you.
An hour long. Oh.
The way we're using swords. Swords. Yeah, what's up? You'd be joining a little bit. John, whenever you're ready, buddy. Oh, that's fun. So back in roll 7. So yeah.
Master Kenshiro Ishimada is a world-renowned martial artist, philosopher, and scholar of Japanese history. Travel with Ichi a millennium back in time to marvel of Nippon, Japan, as he sifts through the...
What in the fuck? Bill Hur with the 10. Wait, am I crazy for thinking those who act like Israel topic is censored is crazy? I get suppression happens regardless, but people act like you can't talk about it, and it's a big thing to say Israel's bad. Yeah, exactly. You know, the only platform that's kind of censoring it is TikTok right now with the whole, you know, juice box emoji being banned, but... yeah, aside from that, you're pretty much free to talk about it. So, again, if they control the media, the social media, and all the other shit,
that's
then
pretty big.
How is it able to be circulated as easily and widely as it has been? So, yeah, exactly.
Forgotten puzzle pieces to unearth a fascinating mystery which will resonate with anyone living in this strange 21st century. What do bullet trains, handcrafted swords, modern-day cartoons, and the designer drug XTC have to do with one another? Join Ichi and his fully animated CG pals to find out. Thank you very much.
A simple beggar walking down the pathway with what appears to be a katana. That's why I say don't judge a book by its cover. Would you believe that this katana right here, which I consider a toy, is actually the basis for the Buster Sword, Final Fantasy VII, okay? Pretty cool, right? That's right, guys, okay? About your host, my name is Master
My people? Nope.
Kenshiro Ichimata. I'm musically inclined. I've invented a new hybrid dubstep called Armageddon Step. I have a street fight record of 7 fights, no losses. My fighting style is a mix of MMA fighting and Shotokan close quarters combat gunfighting, such as what you would see in Metal Gear Solid 4, such as that. All right. And
Metal Gear Solid 4 is not my people, bro.
Excuse me, guys, please don't leave. Okay, guys, don't leave. Trust me. It's about to get hot in here. You're gonna see some fireworks. I know that a lot of the stuff you've seen today has been disappointing. This is not gonna be one of those things, okay? In the new upcoming Evangelion 3.0, the character Chris, aka Kodo, based on yours truly. I have a box here for donations. If any of you like what you see here today and you want to keep us on the road, please don't be stingy with your yen. Please pass that around. Thank you. Okay. So, who am I exactly? I'm a student of the world, a student of all different cultures around the world, notably Japan. I'm neuroatypical, I am non-cisgendered, and I do have a slight speech impediment. So if you notice me screwing up my speech, please don't make fun of me. That's just the way.
Schizo of the 5. When bonding happens, it's quickly forgotten and blamed on Australians. Well, that is the way it usually goes. But when something New Zealand happens, it's deeply hateful and proves the West is evil. Yeah, exactly. Now, if it doesn't fit the anti-white narrative, it's allowed to, just kind of, disappear into the ether.
I speak. What you're about to see is basically a TED Talk for anime. I don't know if you're familiar with TED Talks, but they're these prestigious, these talks, these speeches, really awe-inspiring stuff. And you're about to see one for anime. We'll start with some quotes. Here's a quote from the movie Kick-Ass. This is Hit Girl right here, my favorite character. Big Daddy, good job. I'm so proud of you, baby doll. Are you okay? Hit Girl.
Yeah, it's early.
We're getting shot, Daddy. It hurt a lot more when you did it. Big Daddy, that's because I used low velocity rounds, child. Hee hee. Hit Girl, you're the kindest daddy in the whole world. Big Daddy, no, I love you. Hit Girl, I love you too. Daddy, I love you too, Daddy. Sleep tight. It's inspirational quote number 1. Number 2, movie Sucker Punch. Everyone has an angel, a guardian who watches over us. We can't know what form they'll take. One day, old man. Next day, little girl. But don't let appearances fool you. They can be as fierce as any dragon, yet they're not here to fight our battles, but to whisper from our heart, reminding that it's us. It's every one of us who holds power over the world we create. Thanks, guys. Quote number 3, Scott Pilgrim. Scott, if your life had a face, I would punch it. Kind of goofy. Haha, wait, what? And last time we have some contemporary stuff. I'm not going to read all this stuff, but, bro tips. Number 122. She wants to talk to you just as badly as you want to talk to her. She's waiting for your text. Go, bro, go for it. And this 4th one, I wrote that one. If you're trying to lose weight on a diet, you go, girl. But don't forget to stop and smell the bacon. Hashtag epic. Folks in the audience here, videotaping is of course permitted. I think we're going to see a lot of exciting remixes on YouTube with the footage that you shoot. I can't wait to see what you guys come up with our stuff, with the stuff I'm going to present to you. But please, get in contact with me after you film the stuff. I need to see what you guys put online there. I have to okay it before it goes up, so please get in touch with me. So where are we at here? What's the deal? Who's this 17-year-old kid up in here with a dream about some anime? A few years ago, I was faced with the following question. What do you do in your life? Are we allowed to swear here, by the way? Can I just say the SH word? Is that not allowed? Keep it. Okay, don't worry about that. So what do you do in your life? It's just a bunch of BS. Okay, I think we know what that word means. Your only friends are ones you've never met in real life. They're imaginary. They're on your MMO game, playing Maple Story, right? And you're on DeviantArt getting more negative
criticism. Is this just the entire video? Just...
and wing as much as you want on Shikoku Islands. You can go to Niigata and watch fantastic Pokemon opera at Niigata. Go up to Hokkaido.
Yeah, I don't know if my autism stat's high enough for this, bro. It's just him shit posting for like 40 minutes, right?
They have arcades for miles in Hokkaido. Trust me, you're going to see when you go to Japan. Yeah. Everybody should do it once. What's Japanese giving us? Martial arts. High-flying acrobatic kicks, flips, twists, dodge bullet in some cases, fireballs, chi techniques making warriors invincible and inevitable to all attacks, including armor-piercing rounds. Wow. Pressure point techniques causing instant death, and as a bonus, a special added bonus, it looks pretty badass. Excuse me, could you please come back here? Okay, this is... I'm going to have to call this quits when anybody else leaves here. What else has Japan given us? Drift race cars, wow. Such as the Mitsubishi Eclipse, tuned Hondas, the famous Toyota Hachiroku, and my favorite, the Mitsubishi Lancer Rally Art Edition. You'll be popping Tokyo drifts all over the streets in one of these cool cars. Wow. You can save your questions for the end. The questions you can wait till the end. The shirt that I'm wearing right now is actually Japanese kimono fabric. Japanese kimono fabric. And kimono is Japanese word meaning clothes. These Japanese kimonos are made of the finest silk, and they have the tight weaves using just incredible colors, not available anywhere else until about the 18th century. Using natural dyes and prayer beads to enhance chi. All clothes are meant to enhance chi and bring warrior power and spirit in the matrix. Okay? Right here, we have a painting. Look at this. Look at this painting. Cluttered, boring, kind of lame. I don't know what's going on here. I know that it's not something I want. It's not cool looking. What's this? Another painting, a boring Western painting. Obviously trying too hard. It's dark. The faces are not realistic. This is junk. If I saw this on DeviantArt, I would leave a nasty comment. What do we have here? No emotion. Costumes suck. Boring costumes. Where are the weapons? Where's the head? What's this here? Okay, we got no attention paid proportions. Note the small head and even smaller eyes. The eyes should be way bigger. No color. I guess he was tired. He didn't want to paint it. I spent hours painting Warhammer 40K. Excuse me, folks. Please step back in here. Guys. Okay, I'm going to talk to you into your room. Fine, whatever. And the shape of the hands and feet are also way off on this one. So better look next time. Wow. This is Batman's cave. Zen philosophy is all about simplicity, elegance, beauty. Okay. This is cluttered. I can make this out of Legos, but it's cluttered at the end of the day. Is what it is. It's just a bunch of crap. We're inside an airport waiting room. There's no paper lanterns, no candles, no. Can I say more? It's not tacky, it's not gaudy, it's not Western, okay? We have this loud music here, these scantily clad women on TV, not in Japan. Now, what do we do with this art? I mean, this is my character from my vampire game that I play. This is Tenchiro here. He's a 17-year-old high school student. And you can see I have a little bit of weight, I have a little bit of gut here. So Tenchiro's very skinny, very slender. He's kind of what I'd like him to look like. And his music is dub clash, hype step, and super Eurobeat. He's what we have here. One of the most feared warriors in all of Japan. Guys, this is Matsushiro Suzuki Kawasaki. And he was a samurai.
It's just tism maxing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the point of this is.
To ancestors to defeat British soldiers who were equipped with swords and modern artillery. Really amazing stuff. Some of these battles that you should have seen. Wow. So right here, I play tabletop games sometimes, and my friends, I always pick the Japs, and my friends, they play as the British who are equipped with guns, and I sort of surprise them in every game that I play by sneaking around, taking them from behind. Really amazing. Right here, another picture illustrating my point. Samurai warrior slashing a Hummer in half with a minigun here. It's a minigun firing the samurai. And it's like I always say, modern technology is nothing when faced with hand.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously what it is. It's like to make fun of weebs and shit, but it's just like, I don't know, what's the point? Just like how much autistic shit he can say within a certain amount of time. Like, I don't get it.
Which Yankee Steel. Cool. Sorry. So anyway, we're halfway through our talk here on Japanese culture. We're halfway through our talk here. And what I'm doing is I'm showing you a bunch of cool things and then I'm interconnecting them. So I'm really going to blow your mind by telling you stuff about these cool things and then connecting them. You're going to say, geez, I didn't know teacups and martial arts and swords and bullet trains were all connected. Oh, God. Wow. What do we have here? It's an image you've probably all seen before. What you might not have known is that this is actually the Buddhist wheel of life. Wow. Wheel of reincarnation right there. Social media, Web 2.0. And it's here that we really get into sort of the crux of my argument, okay? A paradigm shift is going on in technology. New sort of websites where you can look at your friends and look at what they're doing. Twitter, MySpace, Zixo, Foursquare, you have Pandora, all these cool websites. And these exploits are really go viral soon. And what we see is an interesting shift in the way that people are interacting, people are having gatherings together. So steampunk, you have people going on Twitter to find their steampunk meetups, and you can just put on some gear goggles and go down there. And what's kind of cool is you can customize your avatar, and you can customize your internet operating software to look more steampunk. That's pretty cool. You can say it to my face, but stop hating me online, idiot. And so around the 15th century, we really start to see it.
All right, I think I'm done. Yeah, I mean, does this get good at a certain point? Like,
I think maybe it's Japanese women look more like preteens, or maybe it's that they're, well, you know what I mean. But anyway, this is my dream team of girls here: Miku, Kitsune, Riku, Suzuka, Tanaka, and Kiko. These are the girls out. Gotcha. Keep it PG. Okay, coming up. Western women. What do we think about this? Here's a girl who's she's a high school cheerleader. I think we all know what that means. Keeping it PG, but college.
Last 5 minutes.
20 single life.
All right.
I think that's normal. That's what's normal for Japanese businessmen. Half the people in this room right now, brainwashed by supple young limbs. And guys, these images are tame, okay? The stuff I have on my computer is way worse. The stuff I'm showing you here is just nothing. The average gamer, Japanese male, average US gamer or Japanese male, period, stops developing mentally at age 13 to 15, which is why they're so attracted to young girls. The girls are so beautiful and so young, and that makes women jealous, which is why this is even an issue. Now, folks, raise your hand. Does anybody know about Unit 731? Anybody know about Unit 731? During World War II, the Japanese people kidnapped a bunch of Chinese people. and did experiments. 3 more minutes, I'm so sorry. And did experiments on them that were so savage and pointless that even Hitler was grossed out. Tried to replace the blood with saline solution, etc. You've probably seen some Japanese horror movies along these lines, but I think if you know the real deal, you'd be like, oh boy. And that's why I say, nuke them all. And that's exactly what I would say if some Japanese person tried to start something with me and tried to use martial arts on me. I'd just be like, dude, we killed 2 million of your people. Kaboom! Jeez. Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you so much. I have a website where I sell cool Japanese products. You can get Chindojimon, you can get Kukui Puffymon, you can get cool Japanese Yum Yum candy, and you can get, I'm on Etsy.com. I sell my leatherworks. I have my Zanga where I have my thoughts there. I'm on Maple Story, and that's about it. Hold on a second. Hey Sam, can you look in the viewfinder in the back of that camera and see if it's on still? Guys, I leave you with one question. I'm going now. I'm leaving you with one question, and the question is twofold. 1, do you think Obama is a Manchurian candidate? And 2, do you think the Colorado movie theater shooter is an unintended or maybe intended consequence of CIA MK Ultra type projects? Or is he just some lunatic who went crazy? He was a brilliant young scientist whose aspiration was to own a popcorn machine, and the next thing you know, he's going nuts and going crazy, which is the way the human
I thought it was supposed to get good in the last 5 minutes.
mind works. I guess that happens all the time. In closing,
yeah, this is not for me.
That's a really bad.
This is just autism maxing. It's just, you know, how much dumb shit can you say in a certain amount of time?
If they lock us in here?
They're not locking us in here.
Okay, just tell whoever's out there that that's going to be a really bad idea if we're locked in here. I got you. I understand. I believe you.
No, this door is a piece of shit.
I hear you.
Like, if this was 5 minutes, it'd be a lot better.
In closing, everybody, fuck you ugly. Thank you very much. Big round of applause, everybody.
Washed up. Yeah, this is definitely not his best work. I don't know, man. I just don't find that type of shit funny. It's like, you know, maybe if you did it for like 5 minutes and got like genuinely good reactions, but it's like, I don't know. Just saying dumb shit until people walk out of a room. It's just, I don't know. Especially for 40 minutes. It's too long.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
See, is there anything on here? Nope. Let's see. Schizo with the 2. Oh, God. Why are you sending just, like, intentionally dog shit videos? It's just gonna be boring as fuck. Like, these are just too autism coded for me. What? I'm guessing this. What year is the...
What year is it? What year isn't it? I mean, if you're still believing in time, my friend, I don't know what to tell you. You ever heard of the internet? Everything lasts forever on the internet, except MySpace photos. And if you had a Flickr Pro account. 2025, I'm still alive.
I am Ninja, he's Ninja.
I'm not listening to that shit.
Hey, family, missions, just hanging out with the Juzz. I do everything at level infinity, so I'm just here to help you level up.
This is just Reddit slop. This is literal fucking Reddit slop.
Maybe, just a little bit. Maybe like if you're, just to give you like a peek at peak performance. Last week I worked with a dentist. This week he's performing open brain surgery. I mean, that was kind of more of like a situation that he was forced into because I found myself in a situation where I'd accidentally removed
like, this is Raymond humor, bro. Soy lineal sloppa.
You know, I said DDS while the hood's up, you know, want to get in there and clean a little of that brain plaque off. But the point is, he did it, whether he wanted to or not. Can ninjas get run over by cars? We can certainly get overrun by cars. That's why you've got to come down this weekend only to Chuck Ninja's Automobile Showcave in Shadowtown. I stole too many cars and they must go, go, go. I got a question for you. You seem like a dumb young fellow with a dim look in his eye. You seem like you would fall for anything. What do I need to do to put you in a car today? I like that 2023 M class. Perfect. I could fold you up like into a little square and shove you in the glove compartment. That would get you in that car. No, how about the 2019 Jeep? I don't know. That thing's got low mileage, but let's see what I can do. I could like take you and do like a twisty, turny straw type thing and then ram you in the tailpipe. I could get you in that car today. You know what? Forget it. I'll just go with the 2025 Tesla. All right. I mean, if you want to take that type of risk. Musk, do ninjas turn 40? Whoa, 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 hold on there. Be careful. 40 is not something you want to get too close to, my friend. I mean, just touching it could crush at least 80% of your dreams and evaporate a lot of things under the category of, can I still do that? If you have to turn it, please do it from a safe distance. You know, like use a bow staff or something, or like a chain type.
This is just... It's insulting.
Do a manhole cover or like a really heavy frisbee, but be careful. It is the leading cause of getting up from chairs grunts. Ninja, will we have another brat summer? Meg the leg, hang on to...
Like, this is how you know that the fucking... What's that shit? Like, the Untermensch? Like, that's a real thing, bro. The Untermensch, whatever you call it. Like, very fucking real.
Your sausage, because we are headed for Brat Grill Summer, which, to be honest, is much worse. It represents generation. Ugh. I mean, we still got a pack of cigs, Bic lighter, and a strappy white top with no bra, except that you're dead. Oops. I hear Chuck Exiowski's got a new Charborial Telet Kettle 650. Oh boy, the thought of them brats get me hats. I wouldn't mind killing some of that bassa. Brat Grill Summer. What is the average salary received by a ninja? Ninjas do not do anything average. Like triple extreme is the bare minimum for any ninja activity. As far as compensation, ninjas are typically paid in wisdom. There is a minimum sage, but you know what? These days a lot of ninja work is for hire, which is the acronym HIYA, which is hyper-intelligencing your awesomeness. But you do not receive it. You have to steal it by sneaking into the brain of a cyclopic cloud named I know. Of course, because our economy is thought-based, our banks run on interest. So if they get bored, you get bored. And a wild pig shooting through your belly, that can really put a damper on your life. Do ninjas say hire? If not, what do they say when they karate chop someone? First off, I'm not sure you've been watching this channel very much, but typically we do not say anything when we do anything, you know, except when I'm doing this, which is, but in general, we live by the old saying, flying feet speak louder than words.
This is literally just talking for the sake of talking, bro. This is like what midwits have to put on in the background because they're scared of actually having to think. So they just have to have fucking noise playing in the background constantly. So it's the same thing with like the dudes that just listen to fucking rap music all day. You know, they're not capable of actually thinking. So they just have to have like some sort of bumping sound in the background constantly in order to keep their brain occupied. I don't know, bro. This is just fucking terrible.
Rather than dying by the old saying, hey guys, I'm over here. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Why would a ninja be karate chopping anything? To ninjas, karate is like watching a Dune movie. It's slow, it's boring, and it makes you thirsty for some Chalamet. Am I right? Huh? Who's got a thing for adorable toothpicks? Joe Baez does, I'll tell you that much. Is the ninja community being affected by tariffs? Ninjas are way more affected by tear-offs. We have to pay an extra duty for every arm that we remove. Do you know how many arms I remove in a week? Especially international arms. It's pretty tough. What, am I not going to remove the tentacles of a June squid? I'm not supposed to rip off the angry appendages of an Amacook or the creepy hands of a Hollywood producer? These are my massage hands. How does that feel? I'm going to go a little lower just because I feel some tension. My Hollywood producer massage space work. I hate to see the meme off of that. Wait a minute. I saved your butt from a hell-armed militia. Why am I on dragon poop patrol? You ever had to clean up dragon poop? You think the fire out of their mouth is tough? What are those things eating? Orcs? That's a dragon horde you do not want. If you were to teach yoga to a ninja, what would be the most lethal position? Accountant? Do you know how flexible your brain has to be in order to calculate the profit loss of self-realization? My balance sheet looks like if you combine like a dolphin, an eagle, and a cat. Ooh, a dolphin eagle cat? I mean, it's
All right,
smart.
this is just like, we're not doing anything else like this.
And it can really sakasana if you catch my kundalini. What's the hardest part about being a ninja?
putting the hard
I do have a pair
stuff.
of black diamond knee pads. They're pretty hard, you know,
This
but they
is
are
just
conflict-free, so I can only wear them on
fucking
my
pain,
sneaky, stealthy creeping missions. Oh, you know what? Once I had to battle a centaur. It's got the back end of a jackass, the middle of an elephant, and the top of a senator. Talk about hard. I was caught right between a kilobuster and the death ceiling. You touch that thing, complete life shutdown.
This is just a waste of fucking time. A pure fucking waste of time.
With me, which let me slice off his ears, and then I held his hearing until his brains leaked out. What was the question? Oh yeah, the hardest part? The waiting. R.I.P.T.P. I like that song. What's your advice on finding a new apartment? An apartment? No. That leaves you way too exposed. I highly suggest a togetherness. For example, I have plenty vision, which is more than I'll ever need. But the last place I lived was in plain sight. The hour before that, I was living in an A-hive, which is much nicer than a beehive. They got a pool. Right before that, I was dwelling in the middle of an elephant scream. Thankfully, I had my black noise machine with me. No, basically, you just want to make sure that your lease includes life. Gotta have a lease on life. That you have enough street credit to get approved, and that you're in stalking distance of your next mission. Location. Do ninjas ever get into fights with their dads? Look, being a dadja is not a sneak in the park on either end of the nunchuck. But my pops always made time to battle with me to the brink of apathy, and I'm doing the same with my kids. You better bet that I keep a pouch full of shurikens with little passive-aggressive disappointments written on them that I whip at them. I just thought one of your missions might be to have dinner with the man who taught you how to defeat a triple-horned gene. Ouch, that hit my foot. You gotta make time for fights, especially with family. The family that fights each other fights together. Bring it in. Gotcha. Thanks for all the questions. I look forward to killing you soon. Musk. Raiders of the Lost Ark face.
Oh my god. Jesus, bro. That's just fucking horrible. Fucking terrible. Yeah, if we get more shit like that, I'm just turning it off halfway through. I'm not fucking sitting through that shit.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That is fucking god awful. Buzz, Sunny with the 5, watch Heckin Steve. Oh my god. Who the fuck names themselves Heckin Steve? Is this some Redditor? Let me see. Dude, Heckin. Jesus, man. This. Is this another making money bad type of guy?
What up, peeps? It's your boy.
I'm familiar with Phoenix Resale, and he seems like a pretty unoffensive content creator, so.
Hey, Heckin Steve, welcome back to the channel, and today we're talking about Phoenix Resale, or I guess we're not. The new video that came out 3 hours ago, Quick Flips Moving Day, 15 minutes, one of the shortest. A fucking record for the channel, you know what I'm saying? Because usually their videos are like 20, 30, 40 years long, and nobody wants to spend that much fucking time jerking off. You know, that's way too much beating it. So yeah, this video is 15 minutes, and it's called Quick Flips Moving Day. So it's a video of them moving, and here's the kicker. Phoenix Resale is not in this video. Not even a second. Okay, so here's the...
Okay.
Get into the video. This is how I watch these videos. When I record videos, this is what I do. I just sit here and do this right here. How is this content? I don't know. We're 2 minutes in and motherfuckers just standing around talking about some oh, look at this expensive shit right here. Yep. This is the perfect way to watch one of these videos. But yeah, Phoenix Resale is not in his own video on moving day. You know, he loves to show off how much he moves stuff around in his videos. You know what, man? If they can get away recording stuff like this, I'm gonna record me shitting.
What's up, dudes? It's your boy Shitting Steve. Welcome back to the channel, and today I'm busting a Monte up here in this bitch. Oh god.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Got triple Whopper from BK for lunch. And, yeah, there's a bidet washing my butthole right now. Anyways, dudes, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for more shits, and I'll see you on the next throne.
Here's a perfect example of what I'm getting at, though. This video, 3 game store myths you probably believe. He stays talking and moving shit around. And this video was inspired by Strawberry Pokemon, aka Kira. She did a video on this too, but I got some stuff I want to say about this situation.
The first assumption about video game stores that I see all the time that so many people get wrong is that video game stores hate. resell.
All right, he's owned the game store for like 6 months at this point, and I just love how he always walks around his store like he fucking knows everything and says some shit like game stores don't hate resellers. Like, bro,
Why would a game store hate resellers if they're buying shit from their store? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever.
Don't represent every game store in America.
That'd be like saying that fucking card stores hate resellers for cards because they come in and buy shit.
You just represent Quip Flips, which is...
Or Target hates resellers because they go and buy all the fucking Pokemon cards. Target's getting paid. They don't give a shit.
It's basically, or barely, a game store to begin with. He said himself that his store is only accounting for like 8% of his total income, or his sales or whatever. When you see a fucking reseller come into your store and they're coming in to bring you a box full of shit, and then they're going to turn around and use the store credit to buy up all your goodies,
then don't give them the money in the first place. The fuck?
Drive the foot traffic for real customers, you're going to fucking not like those people. So Caleb, as always, you are wrong. You are over here creaming on dead.
At this point, I've been a reseller for, holy cow, about 7 years now.
Not a flex.
When you, as a reseller, go to other video game stores, they must hate to see you coming. I bet, do they ever try to kick you out? Do they ever ask you to stop filming?
Actually, you have been kicked out of a pawn shop before. He cried on camera because this pawn shop tried to say that he, like, switched the game to, like, a section that was much cheaper. And he got kicked out of that pawn shop. So it is true that, not all game stores and pawn shops want to see resellers. See, a local game store doesn't like resellers because resellers are coming in to source great items that they could flip for a profit somewhere else.
What? So, wait, let me get this straight. Game stores don't like resellers because they buy something and then sell it later? That's literally how every single fucking retailer out there.
Nice call.
Whatever.
Perfect.
And a local game store is there to sell to actual customers from a local community, and
no, they're not.
Give them a place to socialize. It's not in the...
Oh my god, dude! What? Have you guys ever socialized at a video game store? Like, honest question. Have you ever walked into a GameStop and just started chatting it up with the fellow customer in there? Like, the fuck? You go in there to buy video games and leave.
Best interest of a local game store to give away all their good stuff to a fucking reseller. And any game store...
How are they giving it away? You're going in and buying it.
Owner that disagrees with me on that is probably failing. Sure, it looks good on camera when someone like Chase After the Right Price comes in and spends $1,000 on stuff that the store should have sold for $2,000. They just didn't want to wait a couple weeks. Yeah, it looks good on YouTube, but I'm telling you, the reality is when you fucking, as a regular customer, walk through a store and they don't have anything cool, even if you're not trying to buy it, even if they don't have anything cool that you like to see, then there's no point in you going back, and you're not going to probably go back. And you're seeing this more and more with conventions now too, where it's mostly just a reseller circle jerk meetup. I mean, this is the special guest for Siege 2026, and yeah, we've got some voice actors on here. We got 7 advertised so far, but then it's 7 content creators and performers, and I don't know why they're not listed yet, but it was put in that little promo video they did. You'll see fucking Sasquatch there, or not Sasquatch, Scott Squatch. JRPG Life will be there. I'm sure Mort's Garage, Riff, Retro Rick, Chase, Phoenix, all of them are going to be there. So, I mean, it just sucks, you know what I mean? Like, because conventions are supposed to be for like actual gamers to come and like socialize and enjoy and shop, but you're gonna have fucking first dibs with all these dickhole content creators because they get in even before VIP, sometimes because they're actually part of the event. So you have absolutely no chance of getting anything. In fact, these were screenshotted from a members only video on RNG Gamers channel, and it talks about how Retro Rick was able to get into his convention, or to the SoCal gaming convention, and put stuff back where no one could get it so that he would be able to pick it up later. So yeah, I mean, this is actually happening, and it fucking sucks, man. The second game store myth is that game stores only buy video games. Now that's a load of shit. Everybody under the sun knows that game stores buy a lot of different stuff these days. This is a 31-minute video, and he's coming up with shit like this. What a way to pad a damn content.
Someone approached me and started talking about the PS Vita. See, if somebody approached me to talk to me in a retail store, I would tell them to go away, or I would just walk away.
And why is there 4 here? I thought it was 3.
I'm not here to conversate.
Game store miss. What the fuck? Why is this bro wearing gloves like he's Dexter Morgan about to commit a murder? I mean, bro, they're in fucking top loaders. And then next camera cut, he's got his bare hands, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck you doing?
We got a Japanese copy of Ace Attorney trilogy. That looks kind of cool. I don't know why it's in Japanese. Good luck playing.
Because Japanese people are Japanese. Number 3 on Caleb's list is video game stores sell games above market value. I don't think that's really a myth, though. I think most people know that a video game store is most likely going to sell it for the same price you could get it somewhere else, or a couple dollars more. And it's understandable because, like, you know, it's a convenience thing. They're a physical location. If you have problems, you can bring it right back and get it, you know, rectified right then. You know, they have overhead, they pay employees, they fucking pay rent, they pay power. I mean, it's not really a myth, man. And for me personally, I don't really have that much of a problem with it, especially if I like the store, because I want it to stay there. You know, I don't want it to fucking go away.
And I think it's very important with this one that we define our terms so that we know what the heck we are.
Nah, there's no reason to define the terms, Caleb. I think it's pretty straightforward. You go to a store, that's how much it is. You don't want it, don't buy it. Go home, beat off. Or go home.
The fuck does DSP have to do? Brutal, man. DSP catching strays in completely unrelated fucking videos. Brutal.
Order it on eBay from Johnny Fuckwad and wait, you know, a week for it to show up, and then turn it around and see how it's not in great condition because Johnny is an idiot, and then send it back. Bro, look at his Switch console prices. Holy damn. Why would you not just buy a Switch 2? It does everything that these do. Yeah, it might not have...
Are we buying Switch 2s now?
Pokemon painted on the dock.
I don't know if this guy was an anti-Switch 2 person, but I do think it's funny.
But who the fuck stares at their dock when they're playing their Switch? I mean, really. I mean, yeah, it's cool. I understand it's cool. But, dog, $300 for a used Switch console when you could pay $450 and get a beefy Switch 2 that does everything the Switch 1 does plus more? It's a no-brainer, dude. Of course, he wouldn't have so many of them if people were dumb. So, yeah, good on the people and bad on Phoenix Resale.
One thing that I had to learn early on in my reselling journey is that different markets command different prices, even for the same item.
Okay, so that statement right there, he's trying to say that different markets demand different prices for items. So you're telling me that people should pay more on Amazon versus eBay because it's a different market. It's the same internet, bro. It's the same thing. You just type in a different fucking word and then .com and go there. It still takes a while to ship to you.
I don't really know what the point of this video is, bro.
And it's still the same fucking piece of garbage shit.
This Xbox Green controller on eBay might go for $60. On Amazon, it might go for $70. In store, it might go for $65. And if you don't know the differences and the nuances between markets, you're setting yourself up to be an ineffective business operator because a lot of...
Basically what he's saying here is that he'll sell it to you for $100 if you'll pay him $100 for it. This whole...
I mean, that's the entire... That's literally the definition of supply and demand. If someone's willing to pay you a certain price for a certain item, that's what you should charge. This is business 101, bro. You learn this in freshman economics at business school. Like, this is very basic shit. The price is what someone is willing to pay, where it, you know, supply and demand meet. I don't know. I don't get what the issue is with that. But whatever.
Being a good business operator, you know, in quotations, that's just soft language for I'm a greedy fucking bitch. Bro, can you believe his prices? $145 for a Dreamcast, $80 for a PS1, $150 for a PS2. Holy shit. I'm speechless with this one, though. $159.99 for Super Nintendo. But you can get it for $119.99 right now because it's 25% off.
View it as the here and now tax. So if something costs like $5 more here, it's because you didn't have to pay shipping and you get it right now and you get to touch it.
Yeah, if it was $5 more, that would make sense. But even if you go back to that Super Nintendo, you know, they're supposed to go for like $130 loose on eBay, and you guys normally sell them for $160. That's not $5 upcharge, bro. That's $30 upcharge.
That an item's value should be the same across marketplaces no matter what truly just doesn't have a very sophisticated understanding of economics.
You just called everybody stupid, bro. Let me tell you something right now, Phoenix Resale. Caleb Ashton from Kentucky. You are not that fucking smart. You did the easiest fucking job in the world. You bought stuff for cheap and sold it for more somewhere else. That is not...
Then why doesn't everybody do it then?
A fucking skill. You are a fucking moron.
Such a limit.
That is a skill. That's what every business does on planet Earth. Buy low, sell high. Walmart buys all their shit from Chinese factories and resells it for a 10 times markup. You know, fucking Lowe's buys all of their tools from the manufacturers upcharges 50%, makes their money. You know, Burger King buys the fucking food ingredients for a fraction of the price, then uses those ingredients to create fast food, which they sell to customers for, like, every single company on planet Earth buys something and then sells it for higher than what they paid for it. That is the premise of business, no matter what industry, sector, or whatever you look at. So, what is going to happen? Like, just magically money appears? Like, I don't know. Just like your employees or your expense if you're creating something like a software. You know, you have to make more money on the sales of your software than you put in paying your employees to develop it. It's the exact same principle no matter what market you apply it to. I don't get what the point of this video is at all.
Did release, it's like insane that this might be like...
There obviously must be some underlying dislike of the Phoenix resale, dude, but I don't know. I'm not really picking up on anything that's like egregious in this.
The rarest PS4 game out there. It's kind of cool that we have it, right?
And you're going to continue to have it because that is $55 more than what it goes for.
Okay. Then don't buy it. Like, I don't know, man. I just like the pearl clutching type shit with this. I don't understand. I don't really care. Nobody has a gun to your head saying you have to buy or sell something at a certain price, so who fucking gives a shit? Let's see. Tim Marco, the 279. I think I've recommended better videos in my time. Than the Ninja one? Most definitely. Let's see. Okay, so that... We'll see what it is. You generation with the 20. Enjoy this video. What is it? I don't know. It's not going to load. Alright, so PK will do yours. This is probably not going to bring it up. What's the channel name? I forgot to put a space. Okay.
Oh man, Virgin Gang. I really do owe the last video an apology. I went pretty hard in the paint on somebody yesterday, standing outside of a college game, buying up One Piece promos, performing alchemy, just turning $100 bills into promo cards at a fast rate. I said a couple things about it. I didn't say it was the worst thing, but I definitely gave them their lumps and made fun of it a little bit. And I owe that person an apology because that person was a saint compared to what we're looking at right here today. So the Houston game, apparently the last game they'll be handing out promos. I got a video of people doing stuff at that. Let me tell you, the fuckery that's going on there, the absolute levels of scum, and just the overall just feeling of what
Funko Pop spotted, and I'm very I'm eager to dismiss his opinion, but we'll see.
People are doing to get promos there is way worse than what we're looking at with that. So without further ado,
as soon as I see Funko Pops, bro, it just immediately discredits you in my mind.
Check out this video. Appreciate everybody tagging me in this. And once again, sorry yesterday, homie. Sorry about who I was talking about yesterday. You, my good sir, are just a cottontail compared to this floor here. Let's check out this. And this one's some shit.
120 for your card. 120 for your card. 120 for your card. 120 for your card. 120. 120 is a high. Okay. 120 for your card, sir. 120 for your card, ma'am. 120 for your card. These poor guys, man.
Man, look how many roaches are out there trying to buy these promos up the fast. Like a completely different story. We're coming up to the person and trying to dump their promos on that. These guys are out there like the paparazzi. These guys are like trying to just break security in order to get these promos. They're putting money in people's faces.
I saw the video of the guy who flipped, like, I think it was 15 grand worth of cards he bought into like 400,000 or something. It was like fucking insane, man. It was like fucking insane. Like some dude was at one of the baseball games that the One Piece TCG was doing a collab with, and he was buying all the cards for like, I think $50 a piece. And he bought $400,000 worth by paying, I think $15,000 or something. It was something crazy. So he graded them all. They pretty much all got 10s, and he made hundreds of thousands of dollars in a day.
They're just like, hey, Hey, 120 for your card. 120 for your like, dude, what are you doing? Why is there so many? The amount of people walking by, the amount of people that are just not interested. Either they know that it's worth way more money, or they just think this is sad and pathetic and they're treating them as such. It doesn't really matter. This is way worse. This is way more stupid. And progressively, the amount of people that just walk past and don't even acknowledge this person. Yeah, this guy's getting some promos. This guy's scooping some up. People are not running to this person in order to get promos. And notice how it's 120 now instead of 100. Now people are really FOMOing. Now people are really trying to scamper to get those cards. I still think it's probably better than what Pokemon guys would have offered, but this is sad. Look at all these little roaches. Look at all these little freaks handing out fucking as much money as they can for, and just in their face too. That's what gets me. No respect whatsoever.
Yeah. That's crazy. 120. It's like 120 for your card, guys. 120. 120 for your card. 120 for your card. 120 for your card.
Like, look at this lady. Look at her. She is so uncomfortable about these people in this
India vibes. Yeah, pretty much. Sir, please, only $50, please. Yeah, exactly. It basically is that, dude. It pretty much is. Or like if you ever go to the fucking the Caribbean, there'll be like the vendors that like just fucking accost you at the beach trying to sell you drinks and shit, and they like get in your face and like try and shove it onto you. Like, yeah, it's really bad. Jamaica's probably the worst. So they literally go out on surfboards. And, like, there's basically, the way the resorts are set up and, you know, public beaches is they have, like, this little, you know, like those pool dividers? They have one of those, but it has, like, a net underneath it, so it keeps, like, sharks and stuff out on the public beaches. And what the vendors will do is they'll get on surfboards, and they will, like, float on the outside of, like, that divider, trying to sell people shit while they're out swimming. Because they're not allowed to peddle their shit on the public beaches. It's just, like, crazy, bro. But, you know, invite the third world. Become it.
I'm just trying to get it. Like, look at this. This is what people are doing in order to get this stuff. They're not respecting anybody. They're not just yelling and waiting for people to come up. They're just in people's faces, shoving their cash just straight at them, going over a security guard member. Like, literally, this just reminds me.
I would just take the cash and keep walking. Personally, like, oh, thanks, and then just walk away.
Like paparazzi just doing the most fucked up shit. Hey, what do you have to say about that thing? Hey, I had a picture of you and you look like real ass. You look like Shrek in that picture right there. Do you have anything to say about, hey, I know your dad just died. That's really fucked up. Did you have anything to do with your dad dying? $120 for your car. It has the exact same energy as like scumbags like that. She is so uncomfortable. I don't even blame her one bit. Seeing the amount of people that are out there just trying to buy, it's got to be uncomfortable. It has to be. At the door, too. Just not even waiting like a few feet back, not setting up like, you know, right at the corner or anything. No, as soon as people walk out the door, they get a fistful of money in their face. Basically like touching them, basically harassing these people.
Dude, just take the money. They're shoving it in your face. Obviously, they're giving it to you. So just take it and walk away.
Harassment at this point.
120 for your car. 120 for your car.
It's so bad. There's literally somebody telling them, hey, let them come out. You're blocking people from coming out. It's probably not this person right here, but that little group of Lycan way over there, that little group of the undead troglodytes that are blocking people from coming out. Like those people, yeah, they have to say something to them because they're not letting them leave. They're like, hey, I will get these promo cards. Hey, you owe me a favor for that. I have good money and you're going to give those to me. You're going to give me those cards. My life, my reselling business is out. I get my bread, cuh, and you're going to give me that. It just has that energy. I'm sorry. I am basically saying these people are kind of forcing their way onto these motherfuckers for their card. It seems a little crazy.
They're raping them. But yeah, I don't know, man. This could definitely not be me.
This is insane. How about get your money out of that dude's face? Look at this. How about you back your money up? How about you back your hand up a little bit? How about you respect people's space?
I'm not third world coded enough to just stand there, you know, accosting hundreds of people on their way out of a fucking venue. Just so I can make a quick little shekel return. That shit's brutal, man.
Ever so slightly, you freaks.
120 for card.
120 for card. 120 for card.
120. 120. Here. $120. Right there. I got two of them. You got two of them? Yeah. Then I got 240 for you. Perfect. Here we go. 120 each. 120 each. 240. And then for another 10. I need another card. I paid for it. Yeah.
That dude didn't sell the card. That dude didn't. What the fuck are you doing?
I need the card. Give me the card, sir. Card.
Money from one other person and literally just snatched the card out of that dude's hand. He didn't sell the card. He didn't agree to that whatsoever. You're just snatching stuff out of people's hands at that point. What is wrong with you?
Give me the card. Do not redeem. Oh my god, man.
Just fucking give the dude money for one card. What, you can't be a good businessman on top of that? No.
The only thing they love more than Google Play gift cards now, I guess, is One Piece promos.
Oh, hey, someone's selling that. Hey, you're selling this other person's kid. Hey, good enough for me. Hey, that man sold you over to me. You belong to me now, little Timmy. Come on, we're gonna fucking put you to work on the farm.
124 card. Bro, it's just, jeez.
What the fuck, man? He didn't sell the card to you. And fucking, how about you let that person give it to you? Don't be snatching shit out of people's hands. Fucking disgusting. Fucking freak. Fucking ugly. Fucking terrible. Fucking gross.
Whoa, curb your racism, bro. I don't like him either, but that's a little bit of crazy. Whoa.
You want closer for another 10? No, I can't. Guys, 120 for your card. 120, 120. 120.
Give me the card.
120 for your card.
Give me card.
120 for your card, brother. 120. 120 for your card, brother.
Dude, these demographics walking out of the Coliseum are pretty black-pilling.
120. 120.
This is what my area looks like.
Hey, that's what we get tonight. 120. I know, I'll come back. 120. 120.
I don't know, something about them just putting their money straight in the women's face. I don't know what it is about that in particular, but it's just really gross, really off-putting to me.
That's normal from where they come from. How much, pretty lady?
How you can't just back off a little bit. They're very clearly uncomfortable.
What's this? No, I think it's an MLB game.
Clearly don't want you guys around them, but that doesn't matter to you guys. The bottom line for you is getting as many of those promo cards as you can. Get your little sticky, gross pizza fingers on as many promos as you possibly can.
I think those are curry fingers, personally, but...
So you can get back home and occupy as many tissues as you possibly can via the rub-out method. So, hey, just leave them alone. Just back off for a second. They'll come to you if they want to sell their promo. Do it. Like, it's just fucking... I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. It really does.
Highest offer you get tonight. Highest offer you get tonight, guys. 120. 120 a card. 120 a card. 120 a...
Oh, this guy looks down on you. This guy is laughing at what you're doing. He is laughing.
120.
And what your life choices have brought you to. He's like, look at this dude. He's fucking sitting here begging for our cards. He's literally out here begging for them. And people aren't giving... The amount of people just walking by and being like, nah, ain't worth it, my guy. I like One Piece, or I know this card is worth more, and you little fools are going to try to rip us off. And for the sake of that dude's laughing at you. That dude thinks you are the scummiest person he's seen probably all year. So far, the year is young, too. But that's easily... That's fate. That's gold. Fucking good on you, man. I'm glad you're just letting this fool know what level of just dumb shittery they are.
Card, brother. Come on. 120 a card, guys. 120 a card. 120 a card. 120. 120. 120. Sir, 120 a card. Highest offer you get tonight. 120. High, yep. Here, take my money. Take my money. Here, take it. Whatever. Same thing.
Take my money.
So this right here. So this is the epitome of just what it is. So there's already someone snatching the card out of this guy's hand. You can very clearly see up there. There is fucking 3 handfuls of money just in this guy's face. This guy clearly wants no part of it. He has not acknowledged. He has not consented to any of this happening right here. He's not fucking said, yeah, take any of my shit. You guys are literally not leaving.
Dude, I'd just fucking snatch the money. We already know that they have a lower grip strength than an 80-year-old man.
Leaving these people alone for the sake of just getting these cards. Look at this.
Just grab the money.
This is what your life is. This is how pathetic a lot of you are. This is what you brought yourself to. I owe the last guy an apology. He didn't invade anybody's space. He didn't fucking stick his hands in people's faces. He wasn't going out there just shoving things around. He wasn't making people feel uncomfortable. I mean, it was something to laugh at a little bit. It was just kind of like, yeah, it's a little goofy. This is sad. This is the epitome of just sad crap right here. Look at how many fools are shoving money in this guy's face like pathetic little roaches that they are. That's all I got.
Dude, I love how, this video could literally just be taken as, pure fucking racism and shit. Maybe this dude... Alright, I rescind my Funko Pop comment. This guy doesn't seem that bad. This guy doesn't seem too bad, despite the Funko Pops. But, yeah. Yeah, I could definitely detect the hint of based, for sure, but I don't know. Maybe.
I told you, I owe that guy a pot. This is way worse. Y'all are cooked. Y'all are cooked. You guys are fucked with what's going on with this stuff right here. One Piece, 120 a pop now. Ooh, worth way more than that previous amount. Hey, Stacey.
Let's see how much the One Piece cards are. Let's see if SAR got a good deal. One Piece Houston promo. Yeah, it looks like he did get a good price. One of them just sold for 180, 190, 170, 200, 180, 180, 170. Yeah, so he's making like 30, 40 bucks a piece if he sells them.
Safe out there, y'all. You never know what kind of one-piece scalper is going to be out there trying to stock you and maybe follow you to get your card. I don't want to put any assumptions on anybody, but they're pretty assertive with sticking that money in your face. Watch yourself out. That's all I got. Appreciate it, Virgin Gig. See, like, the amount of people walking by and just saying no, that really does make me happy. The amount of people looking just down on these sad sacks, just making them feel like the absolute potatoes they are, just the old, moldy, dank potatoes that they are, just making them feel like it's so good. That's what y'all deserve. Honestly, that is truly what you guys get.
Give me the card, bruh. Griffin holding all the Pokemon cards so some poor kid can't get them? Yeah, because kids definitely need PSA graded cards. My bad. It's like 15% profit. Nah, it's a little more than that. It's like 35-ish%. If they're selling for 180 here, do the math real quick. 180 times 0.87 minus 120 divided by 120. It's a 30% profit margin. That's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty good. I'd do that. If I could make 30% on something, I'd buy as many of them as I could too. But I wouldn't stand out there doing that type of shit because I'm not a third world retard. So, you know, I got better shit to do than, you know, fucking beg to make $30. That shit's crazy, bro. Jeez.
You are cooking up something in the kitchen. Well, I'm not cooking. You're lucky because I'm actually not cooking. But 'tis the season for get-togethers, and more often than not, that translates into leftovers. So this morning, you're in luck. Chef Keith Gerke is here, author of Leftovers Right, Making a Winner of Last Night's Dinner.
Pretty good title,
That's
right?
That's a great book title.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me. Yes, leftovers are my thing. My mother, Mama Gerke, grew up making creative, fun leftovers. And, you know, 9 times out of 10, you're throwing leftovers away, or I feed them to my dog. I've got a dog, little dog champion, Fable Little Star, and she loves it. She's a you-know-what, but she doesn't deserve them. Your family deserves the leftovers.
But sometimes it can be like, oh, the same turkey over and over.
Exactly.
So you're getting creative here.
Let's get started here. Yeah. First of all, mashed potatoes, boring, right?
Right.
How about a mashed potato ice cream cone? What do you think about that?
That's fun.
All right, so you just basically...
What the fuck?
This is real simple. You could have your daughter do this or whoever. You put a little scoop of gravy. It can be room temperature because your hand kind of warms it up. Okay. It's like a drumstick almost, you know, like one of those frozen things.
Oh, yeah.
And you just put in some of this. But the fun part comes with the toppings. So I have to go ahead and put some. These are your sprinkles. I think of this as like a sundae bar.
Corn sprinkles.
Yeah,
okay.
so put on some corn sprinkles.
Do that here.
And of course, don't forget your cranberry cherry on top.
Oh, how fun. But to get the kids involved, too, we talk about getting them involved so often in the kitchen.
What the fuck?
And this is an easy way to do it.
So important. And, you know, one thing, let's talk turkey. I mean, we're talking Thanksgiving, we're talking turkey.
How cute that is.
And I think a lot of people, they don't like turkey, because what I hear over and over is when they you know, microwave it, and when it has the smell, it kind of is like, you know, you take off the lid, and it's like, who farted, or what, you know, and it's like, and what it is, I found, there's bacteria that forms like a flatulent smell, or kind of like a bathroom smell, but it's fine, it's perfectly safe, you just put it in enough stuff, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it just covers that up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Case in point, we've got right here, you've heard of ants on a log?
Right.
I have never heard of turkey smelling like someone's ripped ass, but okay.
Garden favorite with celery. Here we have ants on a leg. A clever spoof on that, isn't it?
Yeah, that is really cute.
Why don't you take a bite of these? These are actually good. If you get a cranberry in the bite, it's just you know, because then you got your mashed potatoes and it's all in one. Kids have a lot of fun with this.
That's convenient.
Here's my favorite. This one's a little fun. You know, remember hand turkeys in kindergarten?
Dude, what the fuck?
Tracing your hand. Let's do
That's a chicken leg. That is not a turkey leg. Holy fuck, man.
And on flatbread, let's create a fun turkey sandwich. So I got a marker there. We got scissors. I'm left-handed, so I'm going to go ahead.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Get
you're
right
going to
in
want
here.
to, once we do this, we're going to want to cut inside the line. Obviously. I can't stress enough, you don't want to ingest the marker.
We're not recommending that.
And safety is important too. Like, why don't you go ahead and take your scissors, cut that out.
Oh, how fun is
Isn't
that?
this cool?
Yeah.
And yeah, you can't. I mean, I do stress. We have a motto in the Gurkey family: accidents stink. You don't want to have an accident. So when you're doing kids, you know, with kids here, you got to be sure that.
Be careful.
Yeah, you can actually cut it for them if you want.
Oh my god, man.
Now you microwave the turkey to heat it up, and you're gonna actually make 2 of these, so you can have a top and a bottom.
Oh, it's like a sandwich.
Yeah, and a lot of chefs don't like microwaves. I think they're fine. They're a chef's best friend. You know,
They're real life. It's what most of us have to
it's
use.
a time saver, and all these recipes work with real life. And so what you do is. Mine's a little sloppy here this morning, but you'll get the idea.
Okay.
And then what we do is let's scoop on some of the turkey. Here's my hand.
Okay.
And then you put on your hand. Generally, you'd want to get more marker off than that, but we'll do our best.
Just for TV's sake, get it. Okay.
And let me show you what the finished product is, because you can really have fun with this.
That's so cute.
Yeah, and what I've done is I put some of these frilly toothpicks, 2 eyes. I had to do this in the car, so it's not perfect. But, you know, you could do real creative with this and just have fun and pour some gravy on it. Go crazy.
What a fun way. And again, instead of throwing the food away, stretching that food dollar and really making it work and getting your kids excited about eating turkey.
Exactly, yes.
All right, so come meet Chef Keith today. You are going to be at Barnes & Noble at 1 o'clock. He's going to be signing copies of his new book.
Actually, I should say I just checked my email before, and I might have to cancel the signing because the books have not arrived.
Oh, well, okay, never mind then.
Could I mention my charity real quick?
Sure, absolutely.
It's called the Leftovers Project. We're asking, it's like a canned food drive, but with leftovers. So you bring your leftovers a week old or less down, and we reheat them. It's at participating Walmarts. And just we ask if you bring a Tupperware container, be okay with losing it. Sometimes they get legs and walk away.
Right.
But
that's a great idea.
So it's leftoverproject.biz.
The book is called Leftovers Right, Make a Winner of Last Night's Dinner. Look for that at bookstores. Thanks for being here this morning.
Thanks so much for having me.
We'll put more information on fox6now.com. There you have it. Rob?
Yes?
You would enjoy this book.
Nasty.
You got like 300 recipes on fun things for kids and what to do with leftovers.
I love that ant on a leg. That is clever.
Right?
That's good stuff. Anything to get the kids, especially my girls, to eat real food.
Oh my god. Yeah, that I feel like that is a troll, but maybe not. I have no fucking idea.
Folks, this is going to sound incorrect, but 5 years ago, I made a video titled Teaching Gamers About God. And in that video, I talked about a streamer who calls himself Dr. Witnesser. He's not a real doctor or anything. It's kind of...
Oh, I remember that, dude. Yeah.
like a Dr. Seuss situation if Dr. Seuss had like zero whimsy. If you haven't seen that video, I'll give you a quick recap. So Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was playing Fortnite on Twitch, but while he was cranking 90s and hitting the orange justice, he would simultaneously preach the word of the first man to ever use the reboot van, Jesus Christ.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell.
His motto was literally bringing the gospel to gamers, and since he primarily played Fortnite, the people he would primarily preach to were children, because as we all know, Fortnite is a childish game for little babies. I don't play bullshit like that. I play real video games for men, like Minecraft. And obviously most people were not down to listen to Dr. Witnesser talk about the Bible on Fortnite, because I think objectively Fortnite is way more fun than the Bible.
I don't know if we can res you. You might want to call God to resurrect you.
That's not funny. But that didn't stop him from absolutely spreading that gospel for years.
I've actually been waiting to get into this dude's lobby anyway. He's a fucking loser. He literally shoves the fucking Bible down little kids' throat and shit. You're not doing God's work. You're not doing God's bidding or anything. You're just a disgusting human being who fucking shoves his faith on people. Like, you're actually just a weirdo.
A couple years ago, though...
Okay, homo.
Dr. Witnesser said some pretty gnarly stuff. At one point, he compared homosexuality to bestiality.
Like, obviously, did you know...
It is. In the Bible, it's considered the same thing. It's an abomination. In both instances, the offending party is put to death.
Like having sex with an animal, that's against God's law, right? Well, the whole homosexuality thing used to be against the rules of society as well.
He also told a Muslim child that he was going to go to hell because he wasn't a Christian.
If you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell.
Yeah. I mean, that's just a fact, bro. Bestiality and homosexuality are classified in the same category in Christianity, and on top of that, they were punished similarly. So, I mean, sorry, bro, that's just a fact. Sorry it offends your little fifis.
Overall evil, monstrous behavior, ghoulish even, if you will. So because of all the crazy shit he said, he was eventually banned from Twitch. He was then streaming on some like random ass website that was popular with far-right activists.
DLive isn't afraid to stand up for people in their freedom of speech and expression of their religion.
Until his Twitch ban was ultimately lifted. He now regularly streams Fortnite on Twitch and YouTube, and he's actually gotten a lot more popular since my video. Not in a good way, I should say. I think he just has more hate accounts dedicated towards him now. Also, before we get into this video, I want to give a quick disclaimer. I hardly know her. If you are a Christian or a Catholic or religious person at all, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. But in this video, I am most likely going to be making some jokes about Christianity Christianity and Jesus and God. So if having your religious
What a shock, bro. The nose ring. It never fails.
beliefs criticized is going to be hard for you, just imagine what Jesus had to go through. And then it's not that bad. So I've been keeping tabs on Dr. Witnesser ever since my first video about him. I talked about him a few times on my podcast, very, really good. I did an episode responding to his response of my original video. I did another podcast episode about him 2 years ago, about him posting a transphobic video titled What is a Woman? Fortnite Edition, which, by the way, gotta be up there for one of the worst YouTube titles of all time. That's up there with fucking I sniffed Mr. Beast ass.
I sneeze Mr. Beast ass.
And I'm gonna be honest, I really did not plan on making another main channel video about this sentient neckbeard, but I got a clip from one of his streams on my TikTok.
Yup, opinion immediately disregarded, bro. He's using that gay-ass fucking sound.
A few weeks ago, and after I saw this clip, I knew that it was a message from God telling me to make another video about this guy. This was the clip that I saw.
Did you say the N-word? And I'm like, what N-word? You mean
Base!
That's what everybody's favorite God-fearing streamer has been up to for the past few years. I guess he's just fully saying the N-word now on stream.
You mean
Oh my god, no, not the N-word! Oh my god, my pearls. I can't clutch them any harder. They'll break.
To add the bleep in, by the way. The original video, full word. And not like this would make it okay, but it's not like he said it just like one time, you know?
You can only say the N-word if you're black.
Are you black?
No, don't say nigga this, nigga that. People would refer to black individuals as niggers.
Maybe I'm ill-informed, but I don't think a quote-unquote good Christian would just casually drop one of the most offensive words of all time, a slur that has historically been used by white people to intentionally dehumanize people of color, right? Hey, what do I know? I've never been to church. Maybe Christians don't care about how their words affect others. I don't know, but I could have sworn. I could have sworn it was love thy neighbor, right? Neighbor, Dr. Witnesser. That's
love thy neighbor. Oh god, here we go. Here comes another prime example of a non-Christian picking one half of a fucking sentence and trying to say, well, actually, what you really believe is this. It's the textbook example. Every single time. Well, dude, I can find 4 words in the Bible that contradict your entire worldview. I'm so smart. Have you even read it? Because I haven't, and even I knew that. It's like insanity, bro. Schizo with the 5. People with the mullet and the mustache are the most sleazy people on earth. It's okay for them to make fun of Christ, but I can't say sub to PewDiePie. Exactly, man. Exactly.
I can't afford this shit!
In Timor Code, the 279, when did leftoids adopt the mullet? Well, dude, leftists have intentionally adopted, like, the purposefully ugly aesthetic. Like, it's the reason why leftist bitches are always so fucking gross looking or covered in those fucking, you know, scribble tattoos and the nose rings and the colored hair and stuff. It's like to intentionally look ugly. So the mullet and mustache combo is like intentionally looking ugly. So, you know, leftism and beauty do not go hand in hand. I mean, just look at communist architecture for the perfect example. But yeah, it's like supposed to be intentionally kind of repulsive to look at.
the only N-word that ends with R that you should be saying, okay? And obviously he received a ton of backlash for saying the N-word several times. So he took to Twitter to make an apology, if you want to call it that. I don't feel like I need to, but I'm doing it anyways. Nice, good start, man. I apologize to anyone who might have been hurt by me saying the word N-word or N-word hard R on stream. I clearly was not saying them towards any individual or persons, but clearly using them in an informative/educational manner. And in one case, repeating what a person called me in a matter as such in declaring that we shouldn't use or call someone a N-word. Yeah, dude, I don't think it matters if you were directly saying it to someone. You still said it. If you shoot a gun like straight up in the air.
God,
yeah, you didn't.
That's right, guys. It doesn't matter how you say something. All that matters is that you said it. That's a great standard to hold everyone to. And I'm sure it would definitely never come to bite me back in the ass for enforcing that same standard on other people.
Aim it at anybody, but like it's, you know, there's still a big chance that it could hurt somebody. There are a few minor instances where I typed the word out on X.
It could hurt. Dude, if a word hurts you, you should do a double backflip off a fucking building. Like, real talk, bro.
Comedic purposes, as well to...
If a word hurts your fifis, do a fucking 720 no-scope right off the side of a fucking building. Like, honestly. And we don't need you.
trigger the 100% white community that is making a big deal out of someone even typing the word out on social media.
Holy
I appreciate your
shit,
understanding
man.
this whole thing, and I hope you don't take anything I've said or typed out of context to use against me, although I know that is bound to happen. Our Lord doesn't want anyone to purposely cause strife and division in this world. That was 100% not my intent, but if I accidentally did so, I'm sorry. Thanks for reading this long apology, and I hope you have a great day and can move on with your life knowing that I am truly sorry. May God bless each and every one of you nice, intelligent, godly, good, awesome people.
Nah, a 720 no scope is a double spin, PK. It's more skill required than a 360.
Dr. Witnesser. Whoa, actually, one of the worst apologies of all time. Genuinely insane that in his apology, he was like, our Lord doesn't want anyone to purposely cause strife and division. And just 2 paragraphs before that, he literally admits that he was trying to purposely cause strife and division. Like, the fuck? Dude, I also hate when people use the, oh, they took it out of context. In what context would that have been okay? You know what I mean? It's the N-word.
Oh my god, not the N-word! Oh, great heavens. Anything but that.
Look like that also. No, guys, you don't understand. I was captured by Jigsaw, and the only way to get out of his trap was to say the N-word. I swear this dude has the IQ and maturity level of like a 12-year-old, because the way he talks about using the N-word, it sounds like the way a fucking like Reddit edgelord would talk about it.
Oh, are you black? Yeah. Oh, good. If I'm a white dude, but I say the N-word, like, I'll give you an example. A guy calls me the N-word, and I say, bro, I'm not a am I racist for saying the N-word in the context of saying that he called me that? I'm not calling him that, and I'm not using it towards a black man.
You're not using it in a bad way, though. You're not using it to, like, talk about somebody. You're using it to, like, describe that you're not that.
Exactly. But as a black man yourself, you're not offended by me saying it like that. No. Thank you. See, chat? See?
Yeah, because he's normal. Because he's normal. Wow, dude. It's amazing what happens when you encounter normal fucking people instead of virtue signaling leftist retards on fucking YouTube. Shocker. Wowie zowie, man. It's not a magic word that, you know, literally puts the fucking slaves back in chains. Like, holy fuck.
Racist coming straight from a black dude.
All right, that settles it, I guess. He asked one black person if it was offensive, and they said no.
The type of people that watch this shit are gay men and women.
Case closed, guys. He's not racist.
What are you listening to? That sounds like complete garbage. Oh yeah, that's real intelligent music. Wow, that's great.
See, not racist at all. Calling rap music unintelligent has never had any racist connotations to it whatsoever.
Listen to some nice pleasant music.
Also, it is pretty wild to call rap music unintelligent when every
it really isn't intelligent.
Single Christian song is just, God is so good, fuck. He's so fucking good. It's all the same, dude. Look at these titles of popular Christian songs that I found. Goodness of God. Thank you, Lord. How great is our God? Shout to the Lord. We get it, guys. God is good. Okay, cool.
All right, so can we list off some rap names real quick?
Oh, let's get a little bit more creative. I could put money on the fact that there isn't a line in any Christian song as good as safe sex is great sex, better wear latex, is you don't want that latex that I think I'm latex. Dude, you show me a bar better than that in any Christian song, I will convert. I fucking swear to God. It really says a lot about this guy that when someone says, God damn it, or Jesus Christ, he's like, I'll take the Lord's name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
But then he'll just straight up say a slur. Like,
it's not Christ-like language.
That's like if someone was robbing a bank at gunpoint, but then you start yelling at them for parking their getaway car in a handicap spot. It's like, I think the other thing is objectively worse, man. And after all these years, he still has not learned that people don't want to hear about the Bible when they're playing Fortnite, obviously. I know they both have chapters, but I don't think that automatically means that people are down.
Is there anything I could pray for you about?
I pray that you'll be...
Yeah, these are just the globo homo fucking golem types, bro. Like, this is, you know, your modern male.
Quiet.
There comes the hate. There comes the hate again.
So yeah, Dr. Witnesser still very much sucks huge, stinky, slimy balls. But the main criticism in my first video about him was how awful he is at talking to children, even though that is his main objective in his stream.
Zog-pilled slop tuber, pretty much, man.
Talk to minors all the time.
He's even admitted to this in one of his tweets, hunting down little kids to tell them about Jesus. He used to constantly shame kids if they weren't Christian, and overall just be an absolute menace towards them. So let's see if he's gotten any better at talking to children over the past few years.
In 4th grade, people were saying that Santa Claus isn't real, that your parents just bring you the presents.
Yeah, that's actually true, unfortunately. And that's another lie, and that people do spread. I don't teach my kids about Santa Claus because it's not real. I don't do that because I don't want to lie to my kids. You know what I mean? Because lying's bad.
Dude, I have seen this TikTok now like 10 times, and every time I watch it, my fucking jaw drops. Dude, the saddest part, this kid makes the saddest little O sound.
It's actually true, unfortunately.
What the hell, you asshole? That is such an awful thing to do to a little boy. That is like objectively evil. And sure, if you don't tell your own kids about Santa, that's fine. They're your kids. You can tell them or not tell them whatever you want, but don't make that decision for other parents. Like, what the fuck? And also, I'm about to say it. You don't tell your kids about Santa because that'd be lying? Then why are you telling them all about a man who could walk on water and cure people's...
Oh, here we go. Do you think he's made a video on Judaism or Islam? I guarantee you not.
Blindness by rubbing mud in their eyes.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You didn't see any of that shit go down, dude. There is just as much proof for...
Hold on, let's see. Let's see. You know, maybe I should check before we judge, right? Nope. Nothing about Islam. Can't believe this TV. My husband's not gay. Okay. Oh, no, nothing. Wow, shocker. Yet another shocking turn of events, man. Yet another leftist that is oh so fucking brave to call out Christianity. But, you know, magically, Islam and Judaism left completely untouched. Wowie zowie. What a shock. Synergy Luna with a 5 found a Christian white woman, a swimmer and lifter. Shares my blue eyes. Been dating to a Nigerian Christian. Would it be too mean to swap over? I have no idea, man. That's up to you. So I don't know. If you don't like dating the other chick, then dump her. But I don't know. That's a personal question. I cannot really tell you. So that really depends on your circumstances and whether or not you're happy dating the other person or not. Amazing Grace, lyrically better than any song. Lyrically better song than any rap. Well, the thing is, bro, it's like rap music 99.9% of the time is just literal incoherent slop. So to act like rap music is some sort of intellectual shit is fucking retarded as fuck, man. Like, even his example of Lil Wayne that he used. Like, Lil Wayne doesn't even fucking write shit down. He just freestyles. There's nothing intellectual or, you know, well-written about any of it because none of it's fucking written. He literally just fucking freestyles. So, the guy is just dumb. Anabolic plays with the 2. Check out. The Bible says what? Guy? Okay, well, we'll see.
For Jesus as Santa Claus, in my personal opinion. Okay? Actually, no, sorry. That is fucked up. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend anybody. There's more proof for Santa Claus. Yeah, at least Santa brought me gifts when I was a kid. That's tangible evidence, dude. Jesus never gave me an Xbox 360 in 2006. And if we're getting real here, the only person I've ever seen walk on water, Chris Angel. And the only person who can cure blindness is Mr. Beast. Okay, you got that? I hope Mr. Beast can cure pink eye, too. Because I sniffed his ass. Also, hot take here. I don't think lying to your kids is inherently bad. There are so many times my parents lied to me, and I am so glad they did it because my life was so much better than if they just told me the truth all the time. The best parents lie through their teeth until their kids are like in their mid-20s, they had a little bit too much wine to drink, and they tell you all the fucked up shit they lied to you about. Okay? So I think you should lie to your kids, especially you, Dr. Witnesser.
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old.
For their own good, you gotta lie to them. You gotta tell them you're a firefighter or a garbage man, sandwich artist, neckbeard model. Literally anything is better than what you're doing right now. Dude, imagine it's career day and your dad shows up with his fucking religious streaming setup. Dude, they're getting bullied. I'm sorry. It's just so crazy that he's justifying like ruining the magic of Christmas for this little boy. Which, by the way, is Jesus' birthday. And the way he justifies it is lying is bad.
Because lying is bad.
Hey man, you know.
Yeah, which this dude's too fucking retarded to realize that Santa Claus is literally a subversion of Jesus' birthday, but we won't even get into that.
What else is bad? A white guy saying the N-word, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Speaking of lying, literally while I was scripting this video,
Dr. said the N-word. Oh my god. Dude, it's just, these people are mind raped. They are literally fucking mind raped. They're not even human beings at this point. They're just like absolute fucking just cattle. You know, they're right about the GOYIM, man. Like, I hate to admit it, but, you know, they are right about GOYIM. GOYIM truly are fucking cattle for the most part. This shit's just pitiful. You know? Shit's sad. GOYIM fatigue is setting in hard. Let's see. So I missed a super chat. Let me refresh. It's not there. Oh, they have the mindset of I don't care about my appearance and society's norms, so I'm actually a heckin' wholesome Chungus guy when it just looks sleazy. Yeah, it's like the whole porn stash thing. It's deliberately spitting in the face of conventional beauty standards. That's the whole premise. It's like they're rebellious, whatever fucking look. It's retarded. It just makes you look like a, you know, Fanook. Let's see. Synergy Luna with the 2. I ain't married. I'll date both and pick on vibes. All right, man. Go for it. That's your life. User with the 2 doesn't believe in God, so he has no real morality. Exactly. His morality is purely based off of whatever the fuck his, you know, mid-wit audience, you know, gives him the least amount of backlash on. That's pretty much it.
Sir posted this. I was involved in a horrible accident today. I don't know if I'll be scarred forever or not, but I will persevere and continue to bring the gospel to the children of Fortnite. Please don't make fun of my appearance on Monday's stream. Together we will get through this and hope there is a way to return to some semblance of a normal life. I'll see you then. And he was liking comments from people who were being sympathetic towards him and shit, so like, I fully thought this was serious. I was starting to feel bad for him for a second. For a whole day I was stressing. I was like, should I not make this video? Because I'm gonna feel like an asshole if he's in like a full body cast now and I'm just fucking dunking on him, you know? So I waited until the next day to see what the accident was, and when I tuned into his stream, this is what I saw. Yeah, dude, all that drama just for him to start streaming as a peanut. Why a peanut, you ask? I'll explain. I guess he's a big fan of another, like, VTuber guy named The Burnt Peanut, who streams himself as a fucking peanut, I guess. So all those posts by Dr. Witnesser were just clickbait for this stream, where he's essentially just copying this Burnt Peanut guy. And hey, man, call it what you want. That's lying. That's a lie. You told a lie. Because lying's bad. Like, I think lying on the internet for, like, a harmless joke is fine. Obviously, I don't give a fuck about that.
How is that lying? Holy fuck, dude. You gonna hold yourself to that same standard, buddy? You gonna hold yourself to that same standard? Again, these, you know, holier-than-thou types on the left sure do love to box themselves into these unbearably strict standards. It's just, dude, it obviously was a fucking joke. Relax.
But if you're gonna make the firm...
Wasn't asking people for donations or anything like that.
All-encompassing lying is bad claim, brother, you better not tell a lie ever again after you say that shit. And not to mention the countless contradictions within the Bible itself. I personally think it doesn't really work when you use that
like, this is the thing, is I find the Fortnite preacher guy to be cringe, but I sure as shit like him a hell of a lot more than this fucking dude.
As the end-all be-all for your moral decisions, right? I'm definitely not saying you can't implement lessons from the Bible into your life, but with anything, I think there should be a balance, right? In the words of that famous philosopher, balance, baby. But I do really hope he keeps streaming as a peanut. I think that's great, because at least when he's a peanut, there's no fucking neckbeard staring at me. Hey guys, so I think God might actually be real, because wow, my prayers have been answered. While I was editing this video, Dr. Witnesser had a massive rebrand. He's now going by the name The Faithful Sheriff, and he's now cosplaying as a peanut with a southern accent.
Anybody who don't like me telling people about the good Lord in Fortnite and spreading the gospel message is just working for Satan. That's all it is.
And his bio is The Burnt Peanut is my arch nemesis. So you'd think like, oh, okay, maybe they're like, they know each other or something. No, they don't. That Burnt Peanut guy has never once addressed Dr. Witnesser's existence. All right, I'm sorry to do an editing update within an editing update, but this peanut situation just keeps getting so weird, man. So obviously everybody's been clowning on Dr. Witnesser for straight up copying.
Huge news for the unemployed, guys.
This Burnt Peanut guy. So in response to this, Dr. Witnesser, or the Faithful Sheriff, he posted a video giving people an ultimatum.
If you get the Burnt Peanut to respond to this video by saying, I release you of your peanut bones, you get your Witnesser back. Now, if the Burnt Peanut don't respond to this video by saying, I release you from your peanut bones, then I'll be the Faithful Sheriff forever.
I'm not joking here. This is like the creepiest thing I've seen in like a while. This is exactly like that song Stan by Eminem. Peanut Eminem. Dear Peanut, I wrote you, but you still ain't home. I do also love how he was like, if you get the Peanut to notice me, you'll get Dr. Witnesser back. And it's like, hey dude, I don't think anybody wants that either. Based on the fact that the top comment is, delete your channel as a third option. Ratioed, by the way, like crazy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop checking his page because it's just making me sad.
Get the Peanut to respond.
Let's get back to my original update. That is so weird, dude. He doesn't know you, man. He doesn't know who you are. You know that who are you meme? That's how the Burnt Peanut feels, dude. Dr. Witnesser announced this weird-ass rebrand in a tweet. Dr. Witnesser is dead. In an epic battle of biblical proportions, the Burnt Peanut used his dark and mysterious magic to turn Dr. Witnesser into a peanut. He doesn't know. In the following days, Dr. Witnesser struggled against his transformation, fighting it off, but ultimately the inner bungalator was winning. I don't know what that means. After a week of no luck with trying to get the Burnt Peanut to reverse this monstrosity of a transformation, oh my god, so sad, it was to no avail. Dr. Witnesser would remain a peanut forever. Now everything that was Dr. Witnesser is dead. Waking up the next morning with no memory of his past life, he takes
let's see, real controversial truth with the rage quit. Appreciate it, man. This is the average modern Christian on the left who are narcissistic losers and hate everything that doesn't align with their narrative, especially the truth. I mean, this guy in particular is not a Christian, so just we'll make that clear. But yeah, no, this is pretty much like, you know, the boomer lib churches where they're like, all lives matter, love is love, no human is illegal, blah, 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 like all that bullshit. So they'll have like the pride flags up on the altar and shit. You know, literal fucking satanic bullshit. But yeah, you know, par for the course.
up the mantle of the faithful sheriff. The only thing in which he remembers is his burning passion to tell everyone about the gospel message of Jesus throughout the gaming world. Of course, how could you forget that? Now, with his posse and his faithful deputies, he dedicated his life to spread the good news of the Lord. But will he run across the burnt peanut again one day? Only time will tell. Probably not. He doesn't know who you are. Yeah, and then there was like a weird like AI-generated picture to go along with it. Just all in all, really cool. I think this is so cool. I gotta give it to him. Pretending to be a peanut with amnesia to distance yourself from your past controversies. It's definitely a new strat. Albeit a little nuts. Sorry to go Bible mode here, but Matthew 7:15. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Dr. Witnesser read this, he would say inwardly. In this case, it isn't exactly sheep's clothing. It's a digital avatar of a peanut playing Fortnite, but you know, you gotta read between the lines. Speaking of peanuts, you know what I'm absolutely nuts about? Shopping for amazing deals on all my favorite stuff on Whatnot. That's right, guys. This video is sponsored by Whatnot, and I'm so excited to tell you guys all about them because I've epic video of Dr. Witnesser being a great role model for the younger generation.
I got a question for you, little man. Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I believe in God. I do, but I also kind of like to hear what other people think about it, you know? Because sometimes it can be interesting to see how other people see how everything was made.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was made. Like, there's no... It's cool to hear everybody's thoughts and opinions on it, but like, it's important to stick with the truth, which is, you know, God.
The fact that this little boy is more intelligent than this grown-ass man is so sad. This kid sounds like he's fucking like 8 years old.
He heckin' believes in science.
And the fact that a kid that age is thinking openly like that, I feel like that should be celebrated and encouraged. But Dr. Witnesser is just so far up Jesus' bunghole that anything that's even remotely different from his level of belief, he's just like, actually, there's only one way that we were made. And also, dude, the kid said he believed in Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
You could have just left it at that. You could have been like, yo, you believe in Jesus? Yeah. Great. Let's just keep playing video games. You could have just left it at that, dude. But no, if someone isn't as Christian as Dr. Witnesser, child or not, they might as well be Satan. Honestly, dude, I feel like if Jesus was a real person, like walking around, I feel like even he would be like, yeah, it actually is pretty cool to hear other people's opinions. Because he was supposed to be like a really nice guy. Like, imagine you lived your whole life believing in God, and then when you die and go to heaven, he's like, sorry, I cannot let you in. What? Why? Is it because of that hitchhiker I murdered? No, that has been forgiven. But one time when you were 18, you Googled, what is Buddhism? What? I'm sorry, my child. Oh my god, is this hell? No! It's a Dr. Witnesser's me! Oh my god, it is hell! It's almost like Dr. Witnesser believes he's the judge, jury, and executioner of every other Christian on earth, but he's not.
Dude, every time I hear that stupid fucking noise, it just makes me die a little inside.
None of those. If he's anybody in that whole equation, Dr. Witnesser's the fucking prison guard who falls asleep with the fucking keys dangling from his belt. Okay, fucking useless. Like, I swear, in Dr. Witnesser's brain, he's like the only dude that's gonna be in heaven. No one else lives up to his fucking levels of Christianity. It's crazy. He argues with fucking everybody about their own Christian beliefs. I saw another clip that he posted, by the way. He posted all of these, by the way. But he posted another clip where he meets someone on Fortnite who also believes in Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Of course. And Dr. Witnesser's stoked about that.
We got a witness! Amen.
But when this guy reveals that he hasn't read the Bible,
Never read the Bible.
Parts of it.
in the words of Dr. Witnesser, here comes the
You
hate.
can't sit there and talk about something you've never read.
And when Dr. Witnesser is accurately accused of shoving his beliefs down people's throats,
So you're the one that kind of shoves it down people's throats.
he gets even more upset and calls this guy a fucking crazy name.
How is that shoving anything down your throat, buddy? You're the one that admitted it. You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Dude. An agent of Satan. What are you talking about?
You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
And real quick, man, if being an agent of Satan is a bad thing,
Schizo of the two, who the fuck recommended this? This is YUGH Generations. So he's, you know, usually versed on this Moloch lefty slop, as you put it.
you're broke! I'm sorry, you gotta pick a way less cool name, man. Are you kidding me? Agent of Satan. Uh-oh, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. It's fucking badass, dude.
I've never even heard of this guy before, and I wish it would have stayed that way.
Curtis Connor, Agent of Satan. Dude, that's so sick. I gotta make Agent of Satan merch. Let me know if you guys would buy that. When I hear
Of course they would.
Agent of Satan, dude, I'm picturing like a skeleton in like a cool fedora suit. He's smoking a cigar. He's saying cool shit like, do me a favor, spell shampoo without sham. Calm down, liberals. It's called dark humor. Dr. Witnesser, you just created a million Agents of Satan. I'm sorry, we will get back to the Dr. Witnesser videos in a second, but there's been something I've noticed that I want to talk about for a while, and this Agent of
It's really bothering me how fucking yellow the bottom of his teeth are, man.
Satan thing kind of reminded me of it. I don't know if you guys have
Has
noticed.
anyone else noticed that? It's really been pissing me off this entire video. It's yet another reason why I don't understand why people insist on shoving a fucking camera in their face. Like, it's just obnoxious. I don't want to look at someone that close.
This as well, but I feel like there's been quite the increase of people automatically labeling things as satanic or demonic, and I find it like really strange. Like, I just saw a TikTok yesterday of someone being like, man, I really miss Doja Cat before she was demonic, which, by the way, fucking hilarious way to phrase that. Yo, what was up with you last night, man? What do you mean? You were being like super demonic. Shit, my bad, bro. Another example of this, a few months ago I saw a bunch of people freaking out online about the Zach Brown Band's performance at the Sphere. They were calling it a satanic ritual because the visuals were like a little scary.
Welcome to 2025.
YUGH Generation with the two. What is this? Wowie zowie, man. Yeah, I don't know. This should be the sound that plays when we turn on the showers. Just as one last hoorah.
Now, country concerts are demonic. People said they literally felt like they were getting dragged through the gates of
last
hell.
thing they hear.
You see this really big skeleton. I've never seen a country concert be this demonic in my entire life.
Like, Jesus Christ, these people
shower time.
Can't do anything, man. This seems like such a boring way to go through life.
This is art. It's just art. This isn't art. Give me Jesus.
If anything is just like a little scary, you can't enjoy it. If there's like skeletons and fire and like monsters, you automatically be like, nah, fuck that shit. And if that's the case, then you shouldn't read the Bible, dude. I feel like that book talks about the devil more than any other book. Like when I see videos like that, it's like, dude, you're behaving the same way I did when I was 5 years old, looking at the Halloween masks at Spirit Halloween. Artists use unsettling, scary, and off-putting imagery all the time, either to convey a message or tell a story. It doesn't automatically mean they're being demonic, and it doesn't mean you're doing anything bad for engaging with that art. Good versus evil is like the most basic conflict and motif in storytelling, and God versus the devil is like the oldest fucking story of all time. So of course artists are going to use that imagery and those themes. And it's like, yeah, Doja Cat put out a song called Demons. She dressed up like a fucking scary monster. It looked really cool, but the people who just automatically labeled it satanic.
It looked really cool. Said no one on planet Earth that is not just fucking retarded, but alright.
Demonic. They never got to fully engage with the art. Now I feel like the term demonic is kind of lost a lot of
the art, bro. Yeah, Doja Cat singing about popping her fucking pussy. The pinnacle of art.
It's flavor, you know? Because whenever certain religious people don't understand something, or they don't feel like articulating a good enough reason to not enjoy something, they'll just automatically go like, no, that's satanic. No, they sold their soul. That's demonic. They're agents of Satan. I don't know, man. Automatically labeling something as demonic in order to cause strife and division and intolerance seems pretty demonic to me.
Jesus.
That was a topic I wanted to talk about for a while, and this seemed like a good time to do that. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Let's go back to Dr. Dr. Witnesser. Another thing I didn't realize in my previous videos is that the whole persona of Dr. Witnesser was based off of another popular streamer at the time, Dr. Disrespect. If you're unfamiliar with Dr. Disrespect, he was one of the most popular streamers in the world, but then he was banned from Twitch for allegedly sending explicit and inappropriate messages to a minor via Twitch's Whisper function. Shocker, I know, a guy was being weird on a thing called Whisper. Hey, Twitch, let's not pick the creepiest name of all time for a messaging app. What the fuck? Yeah, I downloaded this app called Murder. Everybody wants to kill, but one would assume that a good Christian like Dr. Witnesser, who was also a massive fan of Dr. Disrespect, so much so that he based his entire name off of him, you'd assume he was pretty shaken up about that whole situation, right? Right?
Dr. Disrespect clearly didn't do anything wrong because talking to a minor inappropriately in a sexual manner in California is against the law. 2, if he did what they said he did, he would have been arrested and charged. Since he wasn't, he didn't do what they say they did.
Yeah, there's your proof right there, guys. If he didn't get arrested for doing it, he never did it. Duh. And it doesn't matter how rich or successful someone.
That's literally the legal precedent of the United States. Innocent until proven guilty, so... Yeah, I mean, if he didn't break the law, then... technically he didn't do anything wrong, otherwise he would have been charged for it, which we know that the state launched an investigation. So, you can agree with it morally or not, but technically didn't break the law. So, that's the legal precedent of the United States is, you know, innocent until proven guilty. And obviously the state thought they couldn't prove shit. But that's not how the left works, man.
Is if they do the crime, they do the time. Prime example, Donald Trump's name was mentioned 38,000 times in the Epstein files, but he was—
Whoa, dude! He was mentioned! Here we go, man. The TDS time.
He's never arrested, therefore he's innocent. D.B. Cooper was never caught, therefore he didn't do it. That's how the law works, guys.
Stop, police! What are you doing?
Oh, this?
So because someone mentions another person in an email, it automatically makes them guilty of a crime? Holy fuck, man. I'm telling you, these leftists just create these fucking standards that they would never, ever want to be held to themselves. It's really incredible.
I'm doing an homage to my favorite movie, Holes. I don't know, it looks like you just killed that guy, and now you're trying to hide the body. What? Do I look guilty of something like that? Yes. Well, what happens when someone breaks the law? They get arrested. And look, no handcuffs. Handcuffs go on bad guys. And riddle me this, officer. I see a pair of handcuffs hanging from your belt. That means your belt must be the murderer.
Very clever, Detective. It seems we are at a standoff.
Standoff implies equal chances. You don't have opposable thumbs. You know, I said my favorite movie was Holes. It looks like this belt has one too many.
Cool.
Sorry, back to this Dr. Witnesser video.
He might not even known the person's age at the time.
Exactly, right? Maybe he didn't know. But just so we have all the facts here, a former Twitch employee said this to Rolling Stone. I recall that Dr. Disrespect was made aware by the individual that they were underage during the conversation, after which he indicated that this was no problem and continued on. The former employee told the publication, stating, there was no confusion. Messages sent after this was acknowledged were no less graphic and in sexually explicit nature than before. And I think more than the categorization of leaning too much in the direction of being inappropriate might indicate. So yeah, I think it is just like a little weird to still support a guy after all that, especially because he's just a guy that fucking plays video games. It's pretty easy to stop watching. There's so many other guys that play video games. And it's not like he's just vocally and publicly supporting Dr. Disrespect. He financially supported him recently as well via a Twitch donation.
Dr. Witnesser, thank you for the $10 doc. I'm 20 minutes deep in some spice, hot, acidic, goosebump-driven diarrhea, and I ran out of toilet paper. I'm installed 102 in the arena. Can you send Alex in to toss me a roll? Alex is not here today. You're in shit out of luck.
That was like, bro, this is exactly the type of guy I picture sending Twitch donations like that, you know? The stereotype tracks. I mean, this is the thing, bro, is I think the Fortnite dude, you know, preaching to kids on Fortnite's corny as fuck. Don't get me wrong, but this fucking leftoid who's, like, critiquing him is even more fucking unbearable.
So worth it.
Grown-ass man, by the way. Grown-ass man giggling and kicking his feet about another grown man noticing him. I don't know, bro, if you think homosexuality is a sin, I think I'd count that. Also, not to pocket watch here, but I don't think the views that Dr. Witnesser gets on Twitch is enough to justify sending $10 donations to people. You know what I mean? Especially because I assume he's being a good Christian and following the rules of giving 10% of his gross income as a tithing to the church. It's like, I don't know if you can do that, man. You've got kids. Okay, how about priorities? You know what I mean? Dad, can you please make me dinner? Not now, son. Daddy's watching his comfort streamer. Dad, please. The only thing I've consumed over the past few days are my own tears. Wait, did you say tears? Oh my God. What kind of a father am I? That reminds me, I need to renew my tier 3 sub to Dr. Disrespect. Thanks for reminding me. Oh my God. Chad, press F to pay respects. My son just collapsed. KW, bro. Stop clip farming. At first, I was like really confused that Dr. Witnesser, a guy who has children,
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old,
would be okay with another grown man allegedly being inappropriate towards a minor.
Yes, I talk to minors.
But, you know, unfortunately, it wouldn't be the only time that someone in the church didn't really give a fuck about the well-being of children. And for this video, I watched like every single stream highlight that this guy has ever posted. And from the stuff he posts, you'd assume a Dr. Witnesser hater was in charge of his social media. Because nothing he posts makes him look like a good person, let alone a good Christian. He always brings up these controversial topics in these Fortnite matches, and he consistently has zero compassion or empathy for anybody whatsoever.
Bro, Palestine must be free. Then go over there and free it yourself, bro. I don't care. Stop.
Amen.
Spamming it in my chat. Stop talking to me about it.
No hate like Christian love, man. Truly. This is actually why someone...
Amen. If you care so fucking much about it, go do something about it, bitch. Stop trying to project your fucking bullshit on the... Yeah, you won't force me to care about something. So no matter how obnoxious you are with, you know, constantly bringing something up, you will never get me to care. I will never care what happens in Palestine. I genuinely could not give a singular fuck, bro. If the entire country of Israel got glassed tomorrow, Palestine included, I would not even fucking bat an eye. I don't care. Genuinely. Nothing will get me to fucking care. Period.
Is just trying to advocate and raise awareness for Palestinians experiencing a fucking genocide. And to that, his response is, oh my God, I don't care. Dude,
ooh, a fucking genocide.
You're not going to heaven. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's all the same canned phrases over and over again.
I don't support Israel. I don't support Palestine. There is no country of Palestine in the first place. They don't have a land to themselves. They don't own any land. Israel's saying, no, this is our land. Go find somewhere else to live. And the crazy thing is, no other country wants them because they fly paragliders into other countries and sit there and kill 1,300 of the civilians.
Yeah, exactly, bro. A non-Christian's going to tell you what's Christian or not. Isn't it just wonderful?
And then they wonder why Israel is bombing the crap out of them because Israel is tired of them. They don't blame them.
Yeah, pretty fucking wild to be like, I don't support Palestine and I don't support Israel. Anyways, here are all the reasons I support Israel.
So stop bugging me about it.
He then goes on to criticize members of the LGBTQ+ community for supporting Palestine.
It's the same dumb thing when LGBTQ people sit there with other free Palestine flags, and if they were to go over to the country themselves, they would be for their beliefs.
It's like his brain literally can't even grasp the concept of empathy. It's honestly pretty impressive. Because yeah, same-sex sexual activity is prohibited in Gaza, and the maximum penalty is 10 years in prison, which obviously most people do not agree with. But members of the LGBTQ+ community are still allowed to advocate for victims of a fucking genocide, dude, regardless of the government's views towards them and their sexuality. But again, it's not directly affecting Dr. Witnesser, so he doesn't care.
I don't care. I'm not living over there. It's not my war.
My favorite Bible verse. I missed the part where that was my problem.
If you want to do something about it, go over there, fly over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it.
Yes, that is the only way to fix the problem. Go over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it. Encouraging violence, very good, man. Now, if I could just reference the Bible real quick. Psalm 11:5, the Lord tests the righteous and the wicked, and his soul hates one who loves violence. So God hates anybody who loves violence. Okay.
Pick up a gun, and do something about it. And then they wonder why Israel is bombing the crap out of them because Israel is tired of them. They don't
Oh my God, dude. It's just, this is literally every single leftist personified. I'm going to pick a selective Bible verse and use it to try and, you know, completely refute your worldview because I'm so intellectual. Herder. Like, okay, bro. You're so fucking smart, aren't you?
blame them.
God hates you, bro. Sorry.
How about instead of free Palestine, how about save the Christians?
And believe me, I did not plan on making such a long video about this guy, but every clip he posts is worse than the one before it, and I can't stop. Dr. Witnesser has to talk about every current issue on his religious Fortnite stream for some reason. And obviously a huge topic of debate right now is the overwhelming presence of ICE agents in Minneapolis, and the murders of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. I'm not really sure why it's a debate, really. I don't think ICE agents should be allowed to just fucking kill people, you know? But let's see what
I do.
Big brain Dr. Witnesser has to say about all this.
Did you hear about that thing that happened in Minneapolis with the ICE agent?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you hear about the lady that got killed?
Yep.
What do you think about that? Is that justified? Is that fair? Is it not fair?
I don't think they should be using that type of excessive-ass force.
It's only excessive, in my opinion, because of the amount of people who are resisting the law.
Well, if this streaming thing doesn't work out for Dr. Witnesser, and I really hope it doesn't, at least Dr. Witnesser can start a really successful shoe cleaning business because he's evidently really good at getting on all fours and licking boots.
It's only excessive, in my opinion, because of the amount of people who are resisting.
That is a crazy thing to say, man. The reason there are so many people resisting ICE raids is because they're like objectively fucked up. Giving masked federal agents the right to forcibly enter homes without a warrant? I don't think that's something that should ever be acceptable, Doctor. I think out of anybody, I think ICE agents would be the agents of Satan, right? Especially when they're out there fucking detaining 5-year-olds. Dude, what crime could a little...
Oh, God. Here we go. Another leftist tactic.
I think ICE agents would be the agents of Satan, right? Especially when they're out there fucking detaining 5-year-olds.
Just straight up lying. FYI, what happened with this is the parents left the kid unattended because they were running away from ICE. So the kid was literally left unattended by his own parents. But the ICE agents are the evil ones. Like, dude, it's beyond parody. Leftists are genuinely so fucking disingenuous. It's just like, the only thing they do is lie. There's not a genuine fucking bone in their bodies. They just lie. Their worldview has no actual principled beliefs. It's only whatever fucking canned bullshit they're fed by the media that week. Period. They have no actual critical thinking skills of their own. The only fucking thing they care about is regurgitating the same fucking talking points that they're told to regurgitate. Their worldview is non-existent. It's whatever flavor of the week CNN or MSNBC tells them to believe in.
Dude, what crime could a little boy commit that would warrant that behavior? Your Honor, this kid is a menace to society and he deserves to be locked up. I agree. I believe the evidence is sufficient. Little Jimmy, I sentence you to life without parole. Maybe next time you'll think twice before peeking at your classmate's shoes during Heads Up 7-Up. But in Dr. Witnesser's video, his teammate brings up the instances where ICE agents have detained legal U.S. citizens, which is true, by the way, that has happened.
There's also a lot of ICE agents that are also arresting legal people, even like white Americans also.
And the whole time he's telling Dr. Witnesser this, he's just like, okay, that doesn't sound correct.
I don't know. That doesn't sound legit, but okay.
And it's like, yeah, man, you're right. It doesn't sound legit, but it's happening. That's the real thing that happened.
They literally are just taking people. Even if you show them documentation, they're still going to take you. They still will take you.
And if you just did the smallest amount of research, man, you would know. You're playing too much fucking Fortnite, bro. Go outside.
I never saw that when I was jumping out of the battle bus. Doesn't sound legit, but okay. Apparently this other guy who was a nurse got shot and killed. My question is, why bring a gun to a protest?
And dude, I've seen this talking point brought up a bunch of times from like conservative people especially, and it makes no sense to me, dude. Alex Brady, the guy who was murdered by ICE agents, he had his gun at a protest, which he had a legal permit for. He had the right to carry that gun, which is a right that conservative people fight for fucking tooth and nail all the time. Literally the video before this, Dr. Witnesser claimed that the only way to solve the problem was with a gun.
If you want to do something about it, go over there, fly over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it.
Whenever someone is murdered, I swear to God, the first thing that like far-right conservative people say is, well, why didn't he have a gun to protect himself? But whenever someone has a gun, they're like, well, why did they have a gun? Were they planning to kill someone? And it's like, okay, so you understand that having a gun makes it easier to kill someone? But got it. Guns don't kill people. And obviously I disagree with anybody with these beliefs, but to take the fucking moral high ground with your Christian beliefs, it's just fucking insane, because when you say stuff like,
people just need to stay home and not make dumb decisions.
Or
most of the time, protesting doesn't do any good.
I think he's like directly going against what the Bible says. Protesting is speaking out, standing up for what you believe in. Shouldn't Christians be fucking...
Here we go, man. The non-Christian is once again going to lecture Christians about how to be a good Christian. Shocking. Where have we seen this? Oh, wait, like 20 times in this fucking video.
Stoked about that? What if Jesus never went out in public amidst all the criticism and spread the gospel? What if Jesus was just like, nah, I don't want to. I think I'm just going to stay in my house and play video games. Then Jesus would have a fucking neckbeard, dude. Jesus was a protester, dude. John 2:13-25. When Jesus stormed into the temple courts, interrupted the proceeding by overturning tables, yelling and driving both people and animals out of the room using a whip, he was condemning the greed and corruption of religious hypocrites. Luke 4:16-31. Jesus boldly stood up and spoke in the synagogue, one of many he would speak in, proclaiming things so countercultural and radical that he created a mob so furious at him they eventually chased him with the intention of killing him. Jesus would not fuck with you, bro.
When the protest makes sense, okay, so like, okay, equal rights for African Americans. That makes sense. Martin Luther, that makes sense, because we're all human beings and we all deserve the same rights, right?
Man, he's just so close to getting it, man. That's what's so heartbreaking about this. Literally contradicted himself within the same fucking Cheeto breath. Protesting for equal rights makes sense because we're all human beings and we deserve equal rights.
Unless you're a fucking immigrant.
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Like, these people entered the country.
That's right, guys. The Bible says unlimited illegal immigration.
Illegally, they broke a law.
Yes, Dr. Witnesser is all about upholding the law, except when it comes to his favorite video game streamer. Allegedly, I should say. I hate to be the guy to use the Bible to prove a point once again, but Leviticus 19:33-34. When immigrants live in your land with you, you must not cheat them. Any immigrant who lives with you must be treated as if they're one of your citizens. You must love them as yourself, because you were immigrants in the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God.
Hold on a second. Let's see. Since we're quoting Leviticus, you shall not lie with a male as with a woman. It is an abomination. Oh, man. Brutal. If we want to quote the Bible, here we go. You know, once again, selectively using one fucking verse to try and act like, oh, dude, your entire worldview is disproven. We can play that game. You are an abomination. So if we want to live by those standards, let's fucking go, buddy. Let's fucking go.
Quick reminder at the end, that's hilarious. By the way, I'm the Lord. Like, his video reminds me of that clip of that guy asking a Trump supporter if he let Jesus into the country.
Jesus is here right now. Would you let him in?
As long as he went through the proper, as long as
he came here legally. As long as Jesus Christ came to this country legally.
I actually can't believe Dr. Witnesser is like a real guy that's just like out in the...
Jesus Christ was never a fucking illegal immigrant. That's what's so fucking retarded about this comparison. Jesus was born in the fucking Roman Empire and died in the Roman Empire. Wowie zowie, man. Holy shit, it's almost like he was never actually a fucking illegal immigrant in the first place. Whoa.
World. You know what I mean? I know he's playing Fortnite, but it's almost like he's secretly playing this other game with himself to see how many times he can go against the teachings of the Bible while also...
It's just like infuriating levels of midwittery.
spreading its gospel, you know? And goddamn it, I hate to say it, this motherfucker's at the top of the leaderboard. He's got the fucking any percent bad Christian speedrun world record. I also made this point in my first video, but it is still so jarring to see the juxtaposition of him, like, spreading the good word of Jesus while also, like, shooting people in the fucking head, you know?
Are you on the side of Jesus or on the side of Satan?
Like, if you're gonna do this while playing a video game, at least play Jesus Christ Simulator or something, you know what I mean?
Jesus was from the land of Netanyahu? Poland? I don't think so.
Commit to the bit. Personally, I think Christians should have boycotted Fortnite when they added in the Jesus emote. Okay, I realize I've already talked about this guy for fucking way too long, but can I please just show you one more video, please? One more, just one. Okay, thank you.
Why are most lesbians that you see, and most of the LGBTQ purple-haired nose ring people, why do they look so ugly? Why? Because they go through life and they're miserable, and they have like leftist ideologies, and no one wants to date them, and they're ugly, they're not pretty looking, men don't want them, so what do? They turn to their own kind.
That's a whole bunch of stones thrown for someone living in a glass house. I'm trying to say this as nicely as I can, but I don't think you have the right to call anybody ugly, pal. You have a beard on your neck. Honestly, maybe that's what's distorting his words. Maybe he really is trying to say like nice things.
You have a ring in your nose.
The words just get all distorted and twisted in his evil neckbeard. Dr. Witnesser insulting someone's appearance is so wild, dude. That's like if I made fun of somebody's outfit at the 2016 shorty. That's like if you're at a party and there's a guy standing there caked and shit and he was like, hey, yo, somebody stinks in here. And the really funny thing, for Neckbeard the Pirate here to make the claim that the only reason that lesbians exist is because they couldn't get a guy to like them, that also implies that the only reason Dr. Witnesser is straight is because he couldn't get a guy.
Most of the time they're lesbians because they were molested.
To like him.
It's not a matter of, oh, they didn't choose to like girls. Like, yes, I did, bro.
Being gay isn't a choice, obviously. It's just like what some people are, and that's fine. Being a homophobic Christian with a neckbeard, though, that is a choice. That is a conscious decision, dude. And I've seen him make claims before that he hates when people are shoving their beliefs down people's throats.
You want to decide to do that, that's fine, but don't push it on our children. The problem I have is parading it in front of everybody.
Buddy, that's what you do. That's all you do, man. You can believe whatever you want. I just don't like when people shove their beliefs down my throat.
Jesus died for you, and if you disagree, you're an agent of Satan. You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
All right, I think I've had enough complaining about Al McWigan from Toy Story 2. After my first video about him, I really did not think he could get any worse. I was hoping it would kind of put him on the straight and narrow, but I was naive, which is an N-word I'm allowed to say. Dr. Witnesser, I hate to say it, but everything you do and everything you say directly goes against the teachings of the Bible. I believe you have proudly engaged in all 7 of the deadly sins. Pride, excessive belief in one's own abilities or superiority. You are constantly looking down on people and judging others who don't share the same beliefs as you.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was made. It's important to stick with the truth, which is, you know, God.
Sin, greed, a desire for material wealth or gain. You are using the teachings of the Bible to make money on Twitch and YouTube via donations and subscriptions. You should be doing this because you love Jesus, man. Sin, lust, uncontrolled longing. You were giggling and kicking your feet at Dr. Disrespect, reading the words that you paid for him to read. Sin, envy, desire regarding the possessions or prosperity
God, dude.
of others. You saw how popular that burnt peanut guy was, so you stole his whole flow, the entire act, bar for bar, in the hopes that it would work for you as well. Sin, gluttony, excessive indulgence, often in food or drink. Boom. McDonald's iced coffee. Sin, wrath, uncontrolled feelings of anger, rage, or hatred.
You're the one that admitted it. What are you talking about? What are you listening to? That sounds like complete garbage.
Yeah, this is Reddit tier slop.
You're 100% of it. You're a... Where are you from? You have to be off of America. Gluttony's a sin. I don't care. Stop spamming it in my chat. No one wants to date them, and they're ugly. They're not pretty looking.
Sin, sloth, laziness, apathy, or failure to utilize one's talents and spiritual gifts. Boom. Sits on his ass and plays video games all day.
People just need to stay home.
Sin, sinner, I hardly know her. Dr. Witnesser, I'm happy to present to you the title of Agent of Satan. Give it up for him, everybody.
You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Just to wrap things up here, I don't think the increase of severity in Dr. Witnesser's hatred and vitriol is a coincidence. In this era of clickbaiting and rage baiting for attention online, saying crazy, hate...
Dude, it's like... Hold on, let me see. Yeah. So the thing I'm looking up is the, you know, give on to Caesar what is Caesar's. Like, that's the quote in the Bible that directly contradicts all this fucking bullshit. It literally means, like, you know, pay your taxes, respect the, you know, laws of the land, do as you're told by your ruler, because in Christianity... You know, the ruler or leader of the land is, you know, in charge of that. It's just, it's so fucking stupid, man. These guys have no fucking clue what the actual religion's about, and they want to sit there and preach like there's some sort of authority. Every single fucking leftist does this shit, where they literally just look up one fucking Bible verse, and maybe they don't even use the whole one, and they try and use it as some sort of gotcha. To like, oh, well, here's why your entire worldview's incorrect. I, an atheist, will lecture you, a Christian, on what real Christianity actually is. It's just obnoxious, man.
Full offensive shit, unfortunately gets you a lot of views. And it's like, you know, why should he even care about the messaging that he's putting out there? When you have the literal president of the United States calling women piggy, or posting videos of the Obamas depicted as monkeys with 0 repercussions, it unfortunately shows the general public that it's okay and acceptable.
What repercussions? What repercussions do you want to enforce? Like, this is what's so retarded, bro. Like, what are you even talking about? No repercussions. You think people should go to fucking jail because they said something you don't like?
to be a terrible person, which it's really not.
Well, I'm more than happy to fucking inflict the same thing onto you, bro.
It's actually really nice to, like, care about other people, I promise you. It's a really nice thing to do. And you don't need a book to tell you that, man. The thing is, Dr. Witnesser or fucking Sheriff Peanut, or whatever the fuck his name is, if you're actually spreading the gospel in Fortnite, no one would fucking care. Sure, people would, like, dunk on you here and there, but it's like, they wouldn't actually fucking hate you so much as they do. And I know you think people hate on you because you're a Christian. I promise you that is not the case. People hate you because you're not a good person. I believe there is a proper way to go about this. Number one, just Google empathy. Just figure out what that is. Number two, ask your fucking teammates if they want to hear about the Bible. And if they go no, you go, okay, all good. Let's play.
Yeah, guys, empathy means opening your borders to 50 million immigrants with no questions asked. Remember, guys, be empathetic.
Video games. And if they go yes, then you talk about the Bible. Dr. Witnesser, I'm going to pray for you, okay? Because I really do think you need saving. And also, if we had an H in there as well, that'd be nice. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. Sorry I talked for so long.
Just one last spit in the eye, huh? With that fucking sound effect. Jesus, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Schizo with the 5. This video is why colleagues need 500 kilograms of fertilizer. Renovation. Don't pity these people because they look like you. They cause... Exactly, dude. That's why, like, you know, I could never be a fucking white supremacist, bro. It's like, dude, white people are mostly the problem in the West. You know? Leftist whites are the ones who destroyed everything. They fell for this shit hook, line, and fucking sinker. The white liberal? Exactly, man. The plague of modern society. The white liberal is literally the plague of modern society. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, dude. This normgroid YouTube slop is unfucking bearable. Dude, what type of mid-wittery is this? PSA slabs. Oh, it's a woman, that's why. Well, yeah. That would make sense. PSA slabs should not carry a premium, exactly. Just another genius level take, I'm sure. Oh my god, man. I would like... This has been brutal tonight. Most of these videos have been unfucking watchable. Like, jeez. Progressive new males have destroyed the West. I would say the problem's more women, but yeah, I guess. White women have fallen for the propaganda more so than any other group.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, what's this? Hold on. No, okay. It's not the notification I was waiting for. Let's see. Schizo with the 2. What is this? Obese loser. I remember this guy's channel. I remember this.
All right,
dude.
Eugene, go ahead and roll charisma for this mocking blow strike chance. Is that a D8 or a D4?
Eugene, you've asked this like 8 times, dude. Come on, you should know this.
Okay, I rolled a 3. Is that included in my unending rage count, or is that a separate roll?
Jesus Christ, unending rage is a spell passive that doesn't proc until defense has been calculated.
Yeah, D67 or whatever. My Snapchat's going crazy right now, though.
Tyler, is it possible you could go without checking your phone for more than 4 seconds?
Bro, I'm having a really good time, and this is super interesting. It's just that, like, I got this bitch hitting my line and stuff.
Does she happen to have any friends that would speak to her?
I fucking love you guys. Hold on, let me record this shit for my story real quick.
Wait, so do I need to
Hey,
reroll?
can y'all, like, shut the fuck up for 2 seconds while I post this shit to my story?
Tyler, you broke up with my sister like 8 months ago. Why do you even still come to these?
Bro, I've always been, like, a total geek loser when it comes to this kind of shit, man. And ever since Baldur's Gate came out, D&D's just been calling my name, bro.
Eugene, you get parried by the orc. So now you need to roll for your defensive.
Bro, can I plug in my cart? This shit tastes like straight electronics. Also, when's your sister getting home, bro? I'm getting tired of this.
I've been churning out these low-effort pieces of poopy videos for years now. I get home from my RB shift, selecting either an unforgettable adventure to explore through a Steam game, or a romantic, beautiful porn video to watch to express my soulful complexity. And after each pleasure gauge has been properly filled, I'll lean back and just let it all out on the Razer gaming headset microphone. It's like my own little personal therapist. And as I've been kicked off my mother's insurance for 8 years at this point, and seeking therapy through internet e-women led to nothing but a one-way trip back to soulful complexity exploration, these videos are like my little enigmatic safe space where I can lay everything out on the table. So tell me why, when my little subculture finally gets appropriated in front of my eyes, and I decide to vent my frustrations, YouTube chooses to recommend it to everyone under the fucking sun so they can point, laugh, and berate me. Just like that fucking block-headed jock asshole did in the 10th grade when he caught me playing Five Nights at Freddy's on my Android phone in the school library. Well, there's no changing it, obviously. So I might as well capitalize on my 5 seconds of non-existent fame to really dig deep in this pivotal little moment we have here. While that last video was all about the average social media browsing normie appropriating the culture I have been selflessly battling on the front lines to defend with my life for years, today, I wanted to dive deeper and explore a topic that goes hand in hand with appropriation. As someone's culture isn't just savagely raped and beaten overnight, it starts with seeds that have to be sown. It starts with gentrification.
Cringe.
Gentrification. Now that's a big word. Google defines it as the transformation of disinvested, low-income, urban neighborhoods into higher-income, high-cost areas driven by real estate, and other terms that I don't know what they mean. Well, I guess I kind of know what investing is, because last month I invested my allowance into GameStop stock, but basically, to put this multi-syllable word into a more 100 IQ digestible form, low-income shithole is swaggy and culture-filled. Rich and successful asshole purchases it and makes it less of a shithole. Swagginess levels drop, but money collection increases, as well as people from non-shithole coming to shithole to adopt the swaggy culture. So basically, my current lived experience. Well, today, I just want to focus on 3 extremely loser-centric hobbies that I've noticed become entirely gentrified over the last few years. 3 hobbies that if you were to tell the average normie you partake in 10 years ago, they would either not know what the fuck you were talking about, or view you in an entirely different and much dimmer light than they did previously. And I think a great starting point would be Dungeons & Dragons. Whoa.
Yeah, Stranger Things blew this shit up.
So you're telling me there's a game where no matter how insignificant, weak, lonely, overweight, balding, or autistic you are, you can leave it all to the wayside and slip into a world where you take the role of any hero you could ever imagine in a role-playing fantasy, working together with your buddies to slay dragons, travel the endless elven landscapes of Koranoth, rescue the citizens from the evil orcs raiding their village, whether you're playing as a dwarven warrior, shielding your allies from the evil goblin attacks, or as an elven bard, healing your allies with soothing tunes. You can escape your lack of a social life and lack of real-world accomplishments and achieve anything you'd ever dream of in this imaginary playland. Sounds great, right? Well, tell me why in the holy love of fuck is Chad Barston rescheduling his threesome with his girlfriend of 3 weeks and her best friend so he can make it to his D&D sesh to get drunk and post pictures of it on his Snapchat story. It's almost like it's nothing more than an awesome victory lap. I mean, if I could have the choice between traveling a fantasy land as a gnome warlock slaying dragons, or have the waking reality of having a cell phone with notifications on it and having my existence be acknowledged in any fucking regard whatsoever, I'm taking the latter until my heart explodes out of my chest. But it's the reality we're currently living in, so I guess I'm gonna cope with it somehow. Why this game specifically? Well, I do know the entry point to it becoming socially acceptable was definitely opened by that Netflix show that I cannot for the life of me remember the name of, but it has the kid in it that looks like an inbred French bulldog with a cleft palate and the girl who like...
Yeah, that guy's fucking weird.
Screams or something. I don't know, I've only ever watched Total Drama Island and The Sopranos, give me a fucking break. But I still feel like any normie who saw the show and for some ungodly reason wanted to try the game would be immediately turned off once they sat down and realized it consists of sitting there for 45 minutes before it's your turn to roll a plastic die to do 6 damage to the angry slug enemy or miss and proceed to sit there for another 45 minutes until you can try again. I think the one thing that would really tantalize the average normie into playing, however, is the roleplay aspect. Even back when the game was exclusive to fucking losers, it's still a decently extroverted experience, where it seems like it's incentivized to really get into the role of your little fictional character and put on a play with your buddies, acting out every scene dramatically as it happens in the fantasy world. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that just sounds fucking insufferable, even as a loser, but I can definitely see that being extremely enjoyable for the average socially functioning individual, since the entire idea of them playing the game is just performative in the first place, so that they can later have a conversation piece about their little side hobby that has what they view to be an endearing aspect of being a loser nestled into it, making them seem somewhat enigmatic, and not just a carbon copy of every single other TikTok scrolling sex-having existence-acknowledging retard. It's all performative, and I think we know that. And I also think anyone deluding themselves into thinking they unironically enjoy the actual gameplay aspect of Dungeons & Dragons is genuinely a loser. And I think one of the biggest aspects that lends credence to this is the newer generation of normies that just love D&D always pair it with alcohol. Oh yeah, it's more so a drinking game than anything else at this point. I mean, when your inhibitions are already as thick as a piece of Dollar Tree toilet paper left in water for 6 hours, you really need that social lubricant to break out of your comfort zone and roleplay as a fantasy character that's killing monsters and having sex. Oh yeah, that's another aspect of D&D. Your characters can fall in love and have sex with each other.
Protect trans kids. Oh my god. Who are we protecting them from? They're pedophilic parents that want to molest their child so bad that they have them sexually mutilated. Jesus, man. I ran an X-rated game of Dungeons and Dragons. Of course you did. With trans kids, I'm sure.
And in fact, that's the entire reason we ran the game. So the characters themselves would engage in carnal delights to fuck. They wanted to fuck. We're all adults here. The players wanted to play a game where their characters fucking guys.
Fuck yeah, bro. I get to finish getting drunk and fucking my actual real tangible living girlfriend, then go to my loser buddy's house and get even more drunk and fuck Princess Amaroth in the Goldshire Tavern Outhouse. I'd also like to point out that Baldur's Gate 3 was one of the best-selling games of the last 20 years, and it is literally designed to play as a Dungeons & Dragons campaign, complete with the full-on sex scenes and all. Just complete slop garbage. Oh boy. As a true, real-life, lifelong loser, I've tried every cope under the sun. And I think it was early 9th grade when I tried to give anime a genuine chance. And I have to say, even with my brain being at the perfect non-developed point, I still was never able to stand anime in my fucking life. I just think it's all horrendous. Every single anime plot ever created can just be boiled down into introverted protagonist finds magical MacGuffin that turns him into superhero badass, in which he outwits or uses his superpowers to beat the crap out of the bad guy in a dope-ass anime brawl in which you can self-insert your fat-ass retarded self into every frame the protagonist is on screen. Well, it's either that or softcore child porn. Or both.
Brutal, man. No game, no life. Unfortunately, I recognize that.
It's all garbage. I remember I really just tried watching all the tip of the iceberg, most accessible stuff too, like Attack on Titan, One Piece, etc. I absolutely hated all of it. I just simply do not get the appeal of cartoon characters flying around with big-ass swords screaming. Well, apparently 99% of people outside of Japan didn't either for the longest time, with being an anime fan being damn near an exclusively loser activity up until around 5 to 6 years ago. It was even a common meme to make fun of people who watched anime whatsoever by calling them weebs, with a stereotypical picture of an obese incel tipping a fedora or something. But in recent years, that script has entirely flipped on its head, where actively disliking anime is almost unheard of amongst normies. While they obviously only watch the most popular...
Well, that's because modern media is so fucking shit in the West that, you know, kids grow up watching anime now, which, you know, personally, I'd rather my kids watch anime than fucking whatever Disney bullshit's coming out. You know... There's a 100% lower chance that they're gonna tune out watching anime compared to fucking whatever slop Disney's shoveling.
Widespread shows, having your profile picture on social media being an anime character went from 100% autistic to swaggy ASF damn near overnight. I think I have a pretty good idea as to why this is as well. Normies absolutely love the timeless bad guy stronger than good guy loses to bad guy powers up or finds other good guys to work together with to defeat bad guy, credits roll, structure that has easily been able to top the box office year after year after year. And with things like Marvel movies being the usual go-to...
Griffin has Orimo to watch. Oh, did you see the picture? Hold on. Let's see, where do I have it? Here it is. No, wrong one. Ah, there we go. Yeah, there you go. There she is. My massive anime collection. I also have Fate Zero, but I don't know where it is. I don't know where I put it, but yeah, there you go. I'm not a tourist like most people. Weeb alert? Exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm not a fake. I'm as legit as they come, bro. Real talk. Let's see. So, Let's see. Schizo with the 5. Adonis and Stacy like to LARP as anime fans, but look at me with disgust for having a platinum on Peach Beach and 50 hours on Clannad. Tourists suck. I know, bro. They're total fucking posers. So, brutal. It's like those people that go to ski resorts just to, you know, take pictures and then, you know, sit inside the entire time.
Flop cycle, the younger generations have slowly come to disfavor them. While they still remain the largest and most profitable media franchises in existence, I think anime more specifically appeals to young teenagers, early adults, due to it being perceived as not as childish as it is socially acceptable amongst normies in that age bracket. Even though it's the exact same storytelling with a different can of paint. And like with any other normie performative interest, it really all stems from the mob mentality spearheaded by whatever social media creators decide to dip their toes in. With anime being extremely popular with Zoomer-centric music artists and streamers. Oh yeah, that's the last one. If you were to tell me that content on the Twitch platform would go from this...
Look at that gay shit, dude. Unlimited pizza.
Brutal, man.
To this...
Yeah, like we bust you out of that dress, you know what I mean? Oh! I thought you meant like a... You could do one of those.
In just a few years' time, I would simply refuse to believe it. It still seems so unreal.
I always knew it was going to happen. The internet is always... This is the thing, is like... You know, the internet was the last frontier of sorts. It was the one place that the media companies had not fully conquered. But now, you know, it has been. So, therefore, the same Africanization of media and culture that's been inflicted on movies, music, and TV shows will be inflicted on streaming, YouTube videos, and everything else you can imagine, especially on the major platforms. So it was only a matter of time. The reason why the internet lasted as long as it did is it was hard to centralize control back in the day.
I think it's even more unreal for the actual streamers still clinging to relevancy by a thread from the earlier days on the platform. Too old to properly convert anything to the new normie Zoomer viewers. It really took a special kind of fucking loser to sit there and watch real-time footage of another fucking loser sitting there playing a video game they themselves had played 1,000 times prior. And this was pretty much the only type of content you would find on the platform until Ice Poseidon started doing IRL streams, unknowingly sowing the seeds that would change the trajectory of streaming into the meta we know today. It is so funny, I just cannot get over how jarring it is to be able to find 2 streams from each generation going at the same time. If this isn't gentrification, I don't know what is. Well, I guess the only question left to be answered here is why. Well, it all comes down to perception. I think the truly deepest fear of any social superstar is the idea of not being liked by someone. They are willing to transmutate their personality on the fly to adapt to whatever social scenario they find themselves in to be 100% sure they are unanimously viewed in the most positive light they can. Whether it's parroting the positive opinion of any recent media release, providing entirely surface-level emotional support to their awesome friends' surface-level issues, or adopting whatever socio-political ideology makes them as agreeable with as possible, you can always guarantee that they will be as effortless and as accessible to befriend as possible. Much like the concepts they parrot through the media they intake. And with these loser-centric hobbies providing no more than ammunition to be loaded into the magazine of pure social acceptance, it also provides them a tissue paper thick layer of mystique. No matter how vapid, it's something they can proudly display on their social media page to say, hey, I'm not like everyone else. I get drunk and play a social role-playing game once a month. And without even a millisecond of lived experience from an actual loser, maybe they truly believe we choose to live the lives we do, that it's our choice to not attend the fucking suck substance party in favor of playing the same video game we already have 4,000 hours in. And their attempt at stooping to such a low level of entertainment is a display of how emotionally selfless they are, putting their awesome social status at risk by being seen playing such a nerdy game. Well, regardless of any schizophrenic cope you deploy to rationalize it, it's performative. And that speaks louder than any 16,000 word script on a Windows notepad ever could. Well, with that said, I'll be retreating back into my depressing incel shadows to live a crappy life I fucking hate.
Brutal, dude. But yeah, it's so obvious to see what's happening with, like, you know, influencer culture and all that other shit, man. It's like, you know, why is it that these fucking 60 IQ screeching retards are, like, always on the front page of Twitch that are, you know, screaming, you know, bunch of fucking women twerking, all, like, bro, it's because they know kids are gonna see that shit and, you know, glorify that type of behavior and think like, oh, that's fucking cool, dude. You know, I want to be just like this rich and famous streamer who, you know, drinks on stream, smokes weed, takes drugs, has a bunch of bitches shaking they ass. They like literal fucking mid-wit IQ, and that's probably generous. Like, that Rakai dude is 100% Israel's strongest asset on social media. Like, that motherfucker is going to do more damage to the black community than crack and AIDS combined. Like, that's a fucking kill shot on the minds of young, impressionable kids. Seeing that fucking retard. Holy fuck, man. You cannot convince me that he's propped up purposely. Like, he is deliberately promoted to children to lower the average IQ. So... Yep, exactly, man. Yeah, it's just, it's so obvious. The same thing happened with the music industry. Like, you know, black music went from what? Like R&B and the blues and that type of shit to, you know, literal fucking ghetto slop. You know, the glorified crime and all this other shit. Like, you know, it's just, it's so obvious what's happening. Or spending money on dumb shit. You know, fucking bitches. It's just like, yeah. You can obviously tell that, you know, day culture has been under attack from a outside force that owns the industries in which shape day culture. So... you know, everything just keeps getting more and more degenerate. But yeah, this guy has a pretty good channel. The 2 videos we've seen from him have been pretty solid, I would say, so far. How often does he even upload? Oh, not very often at all. Or at least I guess he used to. Not recently, though. Oh, B slows her username checks out. Damn. Yeah, I think, dude, I think the other reason why anime is so fucking popular nowadays is like, you know, it's the same thing that's, you know, kill shotted the Japanese dating market, which the Japanese don't have it nearly as bad as we do. Because their women are still pretty feminine for the most part. But, you know, it's like you watch something like anime and you see like this, you know, idealized romance scenario, you know? Or like the guy actually gets to date a chick that likes him for him and all this. You know, it's basically selling the fantasy. And then you come to the realization that, you know, that fantasy doesn't fucking exist. So you either have 2 courses of action. You either continue to indulge in the fantasy, or you just give up. So that's kind of the only outcome, and it's what's destroyed, you know, Japan, in my personal opinion, is you have men writing this idealized version of male romance. And, you know, it will never be real because women are nothing like, you know, fictional depictions. You know, when you realize that men are the more romantic gender and the more loving and caring and loyal and affectionate, it starts to make sense because they write these women characters from a male perspective of what men want. And that fantasy just fucking one-shots motherfuckers. And it's why 40% of Japanese men have zero intention of dating or something like that. So it's actually pretty brutal, dude. Pretty brutal. You know, especially if you grow up with it, man. Especially if that's like, you know, you see it with like the millennials with like the Disney movies and shit. You know, it's made women think like they all deserve, you know, Prince Charming. Well, the same can be said with, you know, Japanese men in particular. With anime. They grew up expecting basically, you know, the perfect girl to drop from the sky. Or, you know, for women to genuinely like them for them. And it's just not realistic, so. At a certain point, the fiction starts to do actual real-world damage to people's psyches. But... anime is done to the Japanese what cape shit is done to yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man. I would add Disney to the cape shit category, too. But, yeah. I have diabetes? I guess so, man. I'm hearing this for the first time. Oh my god. This meme is killing the left. Oh, God. Dude, it's a quartering. All right, hold on. We're going to click it. Guys, let's see the left being killed by this meme.
Well, I don't love AI, but yikes. This is maybe have gone...
I'm already cringing hard, bro. I'm already cringing hard.
Too far, but I can tell you this. The left is absolutely melting down.
No. Dude, we're gonna own the libs. Holy shit, man. This is just so fucking boomer coded.
On as the world is memeing on some of President Trump's most controversial moves.
Lay heckin' memerino, dude.
Moves.
Dude, the left is literally melting down as we speak.
This way. Job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second
Stop.
gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you. When the rain starts to pour, I'll be there for you. Like I've been there before. I'll be there for you. 'Cause I'm there for you.
Well, I don't love AI, but yikes. This is...
Yikes, guys. The left has totally been destroyed. Holy shit, man. This is so fucking... Oh my god. Dude, imagine unironically being like, bro, the left will never recover from this. Hold on. I need to check something. Yeah, here it is. We got a purge, man. The better version. This has far more soul, bro. Brutal, man. Holy shit. Dude, this is probably one of the most cringe videos I've seen in quite some time. How many of these does he have? Let's see. I can't. Okay, there we go. This is just like all this type of shit. He just does like slop tent, dude.
You know, Star Wars fans are probably the most accepting, kindest, interesting people I've ever met in my life. They're nerds. Nerds are extraordinarily accepting because they've often been maligned in their life. But of course, leave it to Disney actor John Boyega to do an interview a million years after he was in the Star Wars film to just outright call everyone racist. This is the problem with Hollywood. This is why Star Wars is in the dumpster.
Like, this is a franchise that's so white that it's like a black person existing in that was something. And you can always tell it's something when some Star Wars fans try to say, well, we had Lando Calrissian and had Samuel L. Jackson. It's like telling me how many cookie chips are on the cookie dough.
You ask me questions that fall continually within the Negro-ness of my...
Oh my god, dude, this is just like such Facebook boomer energy. It's just Facebook boomer shit. Like, I'm surprised the quartering doesn't just absolutely bang on fucking Facebook. He would make probably bank on there. Oh, God.
Listen, fellas, this is a trap. Stay away from this woman. And oh, yeah, by the way, this car isn't even moving.
Dude, look at his eyes. Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro. Dude, I have like really bad like dark circles and shit under my eyes, so I can't really say too much, but bro, they're not like that puffy. Holy fuck, dude.
Okay, I posted a video last week about going on a first date, and the amount of comments from men basically saying they didn't even feel like it was worth it anymore to go on first dates because they're scared of being like feeling creepy, they're scared of SA allegations. They don't really feel like women even like them, or most women just want, 6'3" millionaires, the top 1% of men. They feel like a lot of women just use them for a free meal or dinner or experience. And
in the words of DSP, dude, bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Is the quartering, or it's the quartering, what did you expect? Still, man, that shit was so boomer coded.
That genuinely made me so sad that most men would rather just like stay inside and not even deal with it because it's not worth it to them anymore. It just made me think, like, us as women, maybe we need to take a step back and be like, okay, what's going on? Because the fact that men would rather stay in than go out on dates with us, it made me so sad.
My name's Jeremy. This channel is called Jeremy Hambly. Make sure to leave a like on the video, and if you haven't yet, subscribe or follow down below for more daily news. Listen, fellas.
Yeah, daily news, man.
This is toxic femininity. Well, toxic feminism. Absolute brain rot. Get a load of this chick.
I know the manosphere is gonna find this content and use it somehow, but if you're a man and your immediate response is to not trust a woman's perspective on her own lived experience, I think you should just die. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with you, buddy. Okay, little guy, cutie. Not arguing with you. Love the effort, though.
Yeah, we're just supposed to believe everybody all the time. This is a terminal case of Charlie Kirk derangement. I mean, the idea that Charlie... Well, I guess I saw this video and I felt like I should probably have kept scrolling, but I couldn't look away. It's insane.
Please stop
He's reading off a fucking script, man.
scrolling if you care about trans people.
Please stop scrolling if you care about trans people.
What we have here is a woman realizing in real time you get what you ask for. You told men for years that we were creeps for approaching you, and now you get it.
Tell me why every day I go out looking adorable, skin glistening,
You're covered in tattoos and look like shit.
and yet nobody ever hits on me or approaches me. Ever! Oh my god, please. I'll take a construction worker catcall at this point. Please.
A lot of women use their platforms online to secretly call men or publicly call men creeps or creepy if they ask them out or if they approach them for a date. And now they're all whining that nobody's approaching them. Gee, I wonder if this could have been a perfect.
Well, dude, these are short, so he doesn't lose his fucking breath as fast. It's much harder to talk fast for, 5 minutes versus 15 seconds.
Perfect example of exactly what you're asking for. Sorry, not sorry. This is what you get. Now, maybe you can go out there and apologize.
Oh, yeah.
My name's
dude.
Jeremy Hambley. That's the name of this channel. Make sure to leave a like on the video, and if you haven't yet.
That's the name of this channel. Oh my god, dude, he has so much more energy, despite if it's fake or not.
My name's Jeremy. This is today's news. If you enjoy it, make sure to leave a like on the video and you subscribe or My name's Jeremy. What's wrong, everyone? Jeremy here, and EBT is back. By the way, if you like this channel, please leave a like on the video and make sure you subscribe or follow down below so you never miss a news update. I do 2 segments a day. EBT is back, and I'm reminded of that famous meme where on the left side it says no job and it's a fridge full of food and there's fridge on food on top of it. And then on the right, it's like middle class and it's an empty fridge. Look, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with people needing a little bit of help once in a while.
Beans and rice, that's all they get.
What's going on? Jeremy here. Hey, I think manifesting stuff is real, but I have a feeling this woman, this 24-year-old millionaire who manifested it, probably made it on OnlyFans.
I'm a 24-year-old millionaire and I manifested $1 million. In fact, everything in my life by collapsing timelines. I do not believe it takes a certain amount of work or a certain amount of time to achieve a certain result. External reality is simply projecting your internal dialogue right back onto you, your internal belief of the value that you exert
Jesus Christ, man. Holy fuck.
into this world. In dating, in love, in anything, it is
All you need to do is get a time machine, take a video like this back to 1919, and say, you motherfuckers better not pass that amendment.
is not a certain set of actions that is going to get you what it is you want. It is literal concept you have of yourself that will collapse timelines. This is why certain people explode online. This is why certain people become millionaires overnight. Not because they work harder than you. It is not because they are more talented. It is because they shifted their frequency and the universe had no choice but to match it in reality. I got rid of all of the noise of what things should look like, how long things should take, what I should be doing to achieve certain results, and I followed my intuition entirely. I achieved illogical growth because I took illogical action, and you can become a millionaire by the end of 2020.
Nah, dude, this is the type of chick that would shove a crystal up your ass.
25. You can be in your dream relationship by the end of this year. You can have your dream body in a few months. Are you willing to let your mind go there? And are you willing to shut out the noise and follow your intuition entirely and move in blind faith with that conviction?
Yeah, she's totally crazy. My name's Jeremy Hambley. That's the name of the channel. Make sure to leave a like.
Thank you for that amazing commentary, Jeremy Hambley.
What's wrong, everyone? Jeremy here with today's breaking news. Make sure to leave a like on the video, and if you have...
What is the breaking news? Hasan Piker and the 15-year-old.
Having yet, subscribe or follow down below for multiple stories a day. You won't want to miss one. Now, Hasan Piker, he is currently on a propaganda tour in China to make China seem like it #1. But while back here in America, his reputation is going to #2. Now, two of the most widely hated individuals in the left political streamer sphere is Destiny and...
He looks like he can barely stay awake. Holy shit, bro. Holy...
and Hasan.
Dude, look at that. All right, where's my fucking scroll bar? Why can I not fucking...
Well, Destiny came out with some wild claims that he made willingly to be sued. What's wrong, everyone? Jeremy here with today's breaking news. Make sure to leave a like on the video, and if you haven't yet, subscribe. Hated individuals in the left political streamer sphere is Destiny and...
Dude, it looks like he's about to die. Holy shit, man.
And Hasan. Well, Destiny came out with some wild claims that he made willingly to be sued, saying essentially he invites Hasan to sue him to disprove them. Now, Destiny has claimed that while in Germany at a brothel, a 20 to 25-year-old Hasan Piker spent the night with a 15-year-old. Now, while not technically illegal, the ick factor is wild, and one wonders if the left will seem to care. When pressured on this, Destiny then said, Hasan is free to sue me because a defense against defamation is absolute truth. I would argue he's pretty sure about what he's saying. Look, I'm all for letting these two fight because I strongly dislike both of them, but it'll be interesting to see if anybody on the left seems to care about Hasan and this 15-year-old. I certainly do.
Dude,
I think it's
yeah, he sounds like he's drunk.
Absolutely gross. Some things can be legal, but still gross. Make sure you leave a like on the video if you haven't yet. Subscribe or follow down below, and we'll talk to you again real soon. What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here with today's
What's up, guys? Jeremy here. What's up, geeks and gamers? Jeremy here. Same energy. Oh my god, bro. Let's see. So, Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Griffin wants Senna. Not into black chicks, bro. We've already been over this. Wing Cake with the 2. Watch top 10 signs of diabetes. Oh, boy. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Griffin loves Friends because he's a millennial. I've never watched Friends. Probably never will. It's not really my genre of interest. Why the fuck? Dude, I literally just copied the fucking diabetes shit. Alright, top 10 signs of diabetes.
10 signs that you have diabetes from an endocrinologist. Number 1, always hungry.
Nope.
Number 2, blurry vision.
Nope.
Number 3, numbness and tingling in limbs.
Nope.
Number 4, frequent urination.
Nope.
Number 5, always thirsty.
Nope.
Number 6, hyperpigmentation and dark patches and skin tag.
Nope.
Number 7, belly fat and increased waistline.
Yeah, no.
Number 8, swollen feet or legs.
Nope.
Number 9, dry cracked skin.
Nope.
And 10, low energy and fatigue.
Oh, I have fatigue, let me tell you. But that's just from not sleeping, so. Yeah, I don't really fit. Sorry, guys. I definitely have a lot of fucking fatigue. That's for sure. Maybe just not the kind that they're talking about. But, yeah, if I slept, I would have more energy. I feel like I'm pretty energized tonight for the most part, despite being sick still. But that's because I was actually able to sleep before the stream. But I do have a sore throat right now, which kind of sucks. But alas, what can you do? The show must go on. Griff is lying. He's got diabetes. Oh, yeah, man. What the fuck is this?
How's it going? Good, how are you? Good. Are we on the hunt for anything or just browsing?
I exclusively collect lampent, so
Dude, she's so quirky.
Lampent?
any lampent I would love them.
Why is your body always... Because I don't sleep. Duh.
I don't think I do.
That's okay. Yeah, I've seen that card.
Do you have the one from the Trick or Trade packs?
Card.
I'm going to pull you a lampent right now. Ready?
I don't know the difference between any.
No. All right, maybe this one.
No!
Chandelier.
I'll take it.
There you go.
I'll take it. Stop, it has a lampent.
Yeah, it has a lampent in it. Let's go.
Whoa!
You can just have it. It is like less than like a dime, I think. Like, please.
Whoa, dude! Quirk Chungus out of 10, exactly, man. Ugh. Ew, what the fuck is that? I guess because she's blind. That's weird, bro. Her eyes look like fucking, you know, the dog's eyes when you shine like a really bright light in them. Wifey? Oh, yeah, man. Hell yeah. Your Quirk Chungus wife, sir. The dark side of the...
I think he took something from my front page and I...
He did?
I think. Can I just check?
Yep. Had the Charizard game promo, you know, the one. I traded that and a bunch of the ETB standard promos. So I probably am in this at like around 3,900, something like that.
Okay,
But this was when it was trading 5K.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I
then,
thought you were at like 5K then.
no, I luckily like the guy
They're
did.
not sending their best.
Still, I was like,
brutal, man. Yeah, I know somebody who had a fucking gun shoved in their face and they stole like a $10,000 card from them. Brutal.
I feel you. I just got rid of my Greninja.
and also it's like people sometimes get their things in at 5 and they're like, well, I'm going to sticker it at 5. And I'm like, dude, that's not what market's trading. Like, you can't just break even. Nobody's miraculously going to pay 5 Gray for a card. Like,
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what you got told. Do you guys take cards?
Like credit cards?
Yeah, like so I can tap.
No.
Why does that guy have a Hitler stash? Hold on. Bro, what? Why the fuck does... Alright, you know, whatever. Rocking the Hitler stash at the fucking card show. That's brutal, man.
No.
Oh my god.
Because I wanted to flip. I promise.
I think he took something from my front page and I...
He did?
I think. Can I just check?
Yep.
Important then to make a deal right now.
Do you need the phone?
No.
Okay.
You guys want a card?
It was an expensive card. I think it was almost like... Do you remember how much that one was? Like 200?
A raw card at 200 is kind of like...
I know,
that's kind of crazy.
I thought it was one of like the $500 cards. That's why I was like, bro, that's like...
Bro, I mean, even if it was like a $5 card, bro, like, why are you stealing? Like, yeah.
I think he took something from my front page and I...
He did?
Why are they stealing?
They're not sending their best.
Duh. Low trust society and shit. Yeah, dude, the Alex Jones Hitler stash was pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty funny. Nah, he looked Filipino.
I think he took something from my front page and I...
He did?
I think. Can I just check?
Yep. Had the Charizard game promo, you know, the one.
Yeah, that doesn't look Indian, bro. He looks like Filipino or something. I don't know. I'm not really an expert on Southeast Asian, but that definitely is not Indian. Who's this cutie? Ah. Gross, dude. Look at these fucking voids. Like, look at that, dude. What a freak. Do you think Raymond would go for
I love your
her?
hair. Thank you. You're welcome. Did you just get that from over there? I've been staring at it all day.
I know, I was like, it's my birthday.
Yeah, dude. I think Raymond would be all over the...
Well, it's my birthday tomorrow, so I was like, I'm gonna keep...
Happy early birthday! You're welcome. What are you looking at? What are you looking for?
I'm obviously Espeon.
She's your girl?
Yeah. My main one is Lane. I mean, not Lane.
Oh my god. I can't, dude. Nasty. You stole my cards from the box part. No, I'm looking at my cards right now. They're safe and sound. She's your type. She loves Pokemon. I don't want a woman to share my hobbies, preferably. I don't care about that at all. You know, I don't want to date an autistic guy. A lot of dudes think they want their girlfriends to be an autistic male, but yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I don't need some heckin' Quirkerino who's obsessed with trading cards. Let's see. Chakashaki aiming with a 3. Watch. Oh, look. Why Rebirth is a Bollywood movie. Look, the guy who's totally not obsessed with Rebirth has once again changed the subject to Rebirth. Wowie zowie.
I was reading a comment that said, FF7 Rebirth feels like they've turned it into a Bollywood musical. Now, I tested this, and they're not wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this. Watch how well this syncs up.
How would you even know what to look up Indian music was? Dude, whenever I look up that Indian song, I just type in Indian song. It's like the only one I've ever heard.
Dress sphere.
So is he like surprised that Asian music matches up with like an Asian fucking dance routine? I don't know. Whatever. Holy fuck, that's annoying.
Right on cue with the ladies. Oh no, it's gay Andrew Tate! Oh no!
Dude, the Indians copy all sorts of shit from Asia. It's like a known fact. You know, South Korea, Japan, you know, they're pretty much the two cultural centers of Asia. And the Chinese, Southeast Asia, India, and all the other countries kind of just steal from that. So every, you know, Indian, Thailand person, what, Thai, I guess, Chinese, Vietnamese, all of them want to go to Korea or Japan to be like, you know, famous. So Japan and South Korea are like the two, I guess, cultural centers for like the music and movie shit, but I don't know, bro. This is like the worst part of the game, so you're not really going to catch me defending it. I'm not really a fan of musicals. Same with the one later in the game, too. So, not a big fan. I just want to know how he even found this song. This thing's fucking awful.
What have they done to this game? Oh no. Oh no! It's the leading male in the Bollywood movie! Oh no, here he comes! God! Why does this fit? Why does it fit so perfectly? This should not fit. This should not work with FF7. Down to the beat. Down to the rhythm and the timing, man. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Also, one thing I didn't notice until multiple viewings, right? And this is going to blow your mind as well. Remember how we talked about the influence of FF10 on... Sorry, remember we talked about the influence of FF10 on this game? Watch this. Wait for it. Dress sphere. That is an FF10 dress sphere. They fucking dress sphered Yuffie in this game. Of all the things to take influence from, they took FF10 of all the things.
That is gross. Alright, well, you know, at least I've never edited my face on a female character's body. So, that's all I can say. Let's see. So, even start with the 2. Sebi is a Expedition 33 dick sucker and an OG Final Fantasy VII purist, by the way. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I guess he's also a Indian music enthusiast, too. Yeah, multiple viewings, exactly, man. Exactly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Scotty drank the juice of the 5. Your Goy Slop skincare. The fuck?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Taco Bell is adding skincare items to its menu. Oh my god. Under the eye patches are infused with caffeine and citrus to help hydrate the skin. Oh yeah, dude. I can't wait to put my Baja Blast green goo on my eyes. That looks just very fun, man. Dude, maybe the quartering should try that and take down those bags. I don't know, maybe that would help. Nah, dude, the nastiest, most ratchet black and Hispanic chicks are gonna go crazy for this. White chicks aren't gonna touch this with a 10-foot pole. Nah, the most ratchet, ghetto, Hispanic chicks and black women are gonna go fucking crazy for this. The hot Cheeto demographic is gonna eat this shit up. Real talk. Let's see. British potato with the 5. What's the... Yes.
Hi, people, and I'm back.
Oh, God.
I can't afford this shit!
What the fuck is this?
All right,
and
awesome.
Chugga
Thanks,
Chugga
nigga. All right.
ending with the 3. According to Griffin, that dance scene wasn't gay. No, I said it wasn't troon-coded. You said it was troon-coded yesterday, and I said I don't really get a troon vibe from it. Now, the dance routine, yeah, I do think it is kind of gay, personally. I don't like musical shit, so I've already been on record saying I don't like Chapter 8. Chapter 8 is my least favorite part of Rebirth, aside from Chapter 11. So, those are the 2 chapters I don't like. So, nice try. Chapter 8 and Chapter 11 are the 2 I'm not really big on. Because 1 is like the filler gold saucer one, and then 11 is the Shinra Manor. So I don't like either one of those, personally. But yeah. Oski Woski with the 5, patiently waiting for Gale of Darkness to release. Oh, it's okay. Put it over here. Damn. Jeez.
in again, and today I'm going to be doing a green bean casserole. And the video I saw, the lady said it was the easiest green bean casserole.
I'm proud to say I've never eaten green bean casserole. I probably never will. It looks gross every time I've seen it.
She made. She says, but what you will need is a casserole dish, and that is my casserole dish. Then it says get two. Hold on, let me get me things so I can drain the green beans. Get two cans, tins, whatever you want to call them. Just empty that. And put 2 cans of green beans in. That's one, empty. She said you can drain them if you want. She did drain them, so I'm doing it exactly as she did it. So that, and I've got another one, which I'm going to drain this one out as well. So, yeah, so that one's drained, or partly drained, and I'm gonna get out of the can. Oh!
Maybe try taking the lid off.
There we are. So then 2 are empty. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get a spoon and mix them round. Right, now that's the green beans.
Nasty.
Spread it out. Now I'm going to open a can of condensed. It says it has to be condensed cream of mushroom. Now I don't know why mushroom, because there ain't going to be no mushrooms going in it. So empty that one.
Oh my god.
And she said 2 cans. Now it is the same, you can see. That's 2 cans of this. Oh dear. Come on. I think this is going to be more of the soup than a casserole. Anyway, she says to make sure everything is out of the cans. So you can either use, milk. Done.
Nasty.
You can either use.
Yeah, GOYIM maxing. Schizo with the 5. I just found a rabbit hole. Eternal Life. Okay, and watch the fourth most popular video. Schizo dresses up as a mime in his site. All right. And Chaga Shaka Gaming with the 3, who's totally not obsessed with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, by the way. Rebirth is just as cringe as Persona, if not more. Not even close, but keep dreaming, man.
Milk or water. Well, I'm using milk because I think it looks a bit milky anyway, the mixture. So I'm just going to give that, in fact, I might even give that a stirry, so it gets rid of everything out of the can. Stirry, so that's everything out of the can. I'm hoping, as you can see, it's coming out more like lumpy because there was some soup still left in. And there we are. So that's one done. And let's just put the rest of the milk in the other can. Oh, a bit too much there, but it doesn't really matter.
Brutal.
Right, so let's get that other can. Oh, that's come out now more milky. I did put a bit more there in.
Disgusting,
in. So
bro.
That's the can on the floor and my glasses with it. So let me just put them up, that's it. Right, so I'm going to give that
Ugh.
a mixy round. And then it said to get some, let's give it its right name, condensed, two cans of condensed mushroom soup, yes. And fried onion, 1 can of fried onion soup. Well, oh, I've got French onion. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's still fried onion. It's still onion. So what I'm going to do is drain that. No, I'm not. I'm going to put it in.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Now I know my casseroles. I normally have potatoes, carrots, onions, and everything. But anyway.
That looks... Oh, dude, it's fucking spilling everywhere. That is revolting.
So this is going all over. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some salt.
I don't think that's going to make a difference.
And I'm going to put it in the oven.
Dude, that looks like Indian food.
And what I'm going to do is I'm not going to make anything. I'm going to put off. I'm going to make a peel.
That's disgusting.
To go with the meal. Because like I said, that's more of a soup than a casserole, even though there were loads of soup that went in it, but yes. So I'm going to put that in the oven for, what's it say, for 175, I'll put it on 200, for what? Doesn't say how long for. It just says 175. No, that's it. So I'm going to try it for 30 minutes first, and let's see how it goes from then on. So I will got my spud potatoes done then, and they can be all mixed together. Now it's come out of the oven looking absolutely lovely. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a big spoonful, and I've got some spud potatoes that are boiled, just being boiled. They are, ow, that's hot. And I'm going to get one of the spud potatoes and put it in the middle. Get off, get off, get off, get off. That is, no, that is your end, that is your end product. Right, I have got it on a plate. I'm going to put it down because it's bloody hot. So I'm going to get a bit of spud potato, which I have already cut up, and a bit of everything on it. So that's it. Let's try this now, because I know it's still a bit hot, but I think with the creamy soup, creamy mushroom soup is making it nice. That is lovely. That is absolutely lovely. I mean, I love green beans anyway, so. I've been asked by quite a few people to say,
oh my God,
and Kay says, so I'll bring it back. Kay says it was lovely. Right, there's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If you want to leave a comment and a recipe, please feel free, the more the merrier. That was a
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't think I'm changing my stance on green bean casserole anytime fucking soon.
recipe. And if you haven't subscribed, or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get them subscribing, get yourself subscribing, get everybody subscribing. Thank you. Bye.
Oh my God. Jeez. Maybe Raymond would have a chance. It's brutal, man. Brutal. Let's see. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Crimson Desert might run like shit on PC at launch since they're adding de novo. I don't know. I feel like a lot of that's way overhyped with how, you know, it actually affects performance. But it's possible, but I don't know. I don't think it'll be a problem. Unless you have like a really old computer, maybe. So, 4th most popular. Jesus, man. Feels like something you would find on Live Leak. It's definitely something, man. Jeez, man. The fuck? Jesus, man. Let's see. British Potato with the 5. Can we watch these? I'll see how it goes. I don't know if you're allowed to watch To Catch a Predator on stream, but we can see. Foreshadowing. Look, bro. The writing was on the wall the entire time.
It's not that you talk about it. Jeff Sokol thinks he's going to scarf down some pepperoni pizza with a 13-year-old girl he just met online. But tonight, he apparently has a different kind of topping in mind.
I mean, you look great. Thanks. You just look different than like in the pictures. I don't know, maybe.
Dude, it's just like, it's literally like Redditor speak in real. I don't know, bro. This is just corny as fuck. These guys just, there's something busted in their head.
I don't know. I expected you to have dark hair.
They're like, just, you can tell all the signs that they're like subs, you know?
My hair just, it lightens up in the summer.
And no, I'm not saying, I mean, I think you look great.
Like it?
I think you look great. I'm just saying, like, you look different than I thought.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, man, he's every girl's dream. I don't know, man. It's just the whole shit with all of this stuff is just so fucking cringe.
I want to know who you are. I want to know a little bit more about you first.
Like, could you imagine being so fucking deluded that you actually fucking think like some 13-year-old girl wants to have sex with you in the first place? Like, it's just, it's so retarded, man. Genuinely, these fucking pedos are just fucking subhuman. He got the pizza from Cosmic Pizza. Yeah, it's a pretty hot spot to pick it up from, I've heard.
Or you're like, you know,
I would love to know what the actual ratio of like people who actually go and meet up with like an actual child versus the people that get baited by the fucking predator catchers. Because I highly fucking doubt there's even remotely close to any large number of 13-year-old girls that want to meet up with some 44-year-old middle-aged man. Like, that's the thing that I don't get, that these pedos just don't fucking understand. It's like, bro, what 13-year-old girl is like, oh my god, bro, I want you? It's like, bro, women his own age probably don't even want him. So, it's like, just crazy. Absolute fucking delusion. But I'm sure there's probably more predator catchers out there at this point than actual girls that would be willing to meet. What are you talking about? It's just there for a cupcake, right? Let's see. Vendetta with the 2. Griff party at Comet Ping Pong. My treat? Really? Alright, I'm on my way.
What cops say 44-year-old Jeff Sokol did will disgust every parent in America. In text, he freely talks about marrying a 13-year-old girl.
But did he actually go to jail for it?
Almost 14, expletive. You're an adult. As long as you are under 16, age of consent, nobody can know about us. But he's not so forthcoming during my...
Dude, the foreshadowing was here. Because EDP said he would never do shit with a 12-year-old, only 13 and up. And what did we see in the room? A cupcake. So, wow, man. The foreshadowing was always there. Brutal, dude. She was a 6 out of 10, by the way. Well, I'm pretty sure the whatever decoys they use are all of age, so you can say that safely. Don't talk to underage people at all. Yeah, I mean, there's not really... I mean, it's a 44-year-old man. I don't really know what reason you would have to talk to him. So, I don't know, man. Like, I don't really want to talk... Like, what the fuck am I going to talk to, like, some fucking 13-year-old about in general? It's like, oh, yeah, dude, fucking Fortnite, Roblox, you know, TikTok, brain rot, bull... Yeah, no fucking thanks. Hell nah. Hell nah. Dude, I wouldn't even want to date a chick who's like 19. Because, like, imagine, like, being around somebody with the high school mentality. That shit would be brutal. Like, their only life experience is fucking high school up until that point. You wouldn't want to date a girl, period? True, man. That is true. Single and not ready to mingle. Alright, so let's see. Schizo with the 5. Watch the last 5 minutes of her most... Oh, that whatever fucking thing. Weirdest stuff have been recommended in a while. Your type of girl, Griff? Nah, dude. She doesn't have a penis. What are you talking about? This one, right? So, most popular. The first 5 minutes, or last 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh no, Mr. Boom Boom. If I let you back on, then bye-bye. It'll be Mr. Boom Boom, please. Mr. Boom Boom. Mr. Boom Boom, please. Please go, Mr. Boom Boom.
What the fuck?
Please, be careful. Oh, look, Mickey, I gotta take you to the hospital.
Fuck, bro.
No, I'm fine. I'm just like I am. And I'll be fine all the time. We're friends. That's right, me and Mickey. I'm Elmo. I'm Mickey. And we're friends. We're sorry to ruin.
I've not dated anyone and never will, especially when my fictional characters exist at my finger. Exactly, bro. Women will never live up to the image that anime built in my head. Real talk.
Show, but we'll be back some other time, you know. And I'm Mickey. And I'm Elmo. How about that? Friends, you know? Yeah. And where do I stand? Oh, Linda, we love you so. And I'm Elmo, and I love you so. Yeah. I'll never survive this. Never. It's been exhausting.
Christ,
the makeup's
bro.
ruined. The show's ruined.
What the fuck?
It's okay. I understand. Can you Tell them that we'll be back some other time. Yeah, we'll be back with a brand new show, and we'll behave. And hi, kids. You know me. I'm sorry. Something came over me. And I'm Elmo, and I didn't mean it either. And I've learned that everybody can be special. Right, Mickey? That's right. That's right. Well, you know, we might even be too much alike, you know, but we're sorry. And we'll be back with a brand new show. Hi, everybody. This is Elmo. You got cookies for me?
What in the fuck, dude?
Thank you for coming. Thank you, Elmo. Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, we got it. Look at this sweater. Thank you. I don't know what else to say, but thank you for coming anyway. Hope you had a nice Easter. We'll be back with a brand new show, and I hope you've learned from this. Friends are friends, no matter how large you get. Keep that friendship with them. Stop the bullying.
What the fuck is
Kids are
this
kids.
shit?
And everybody's important.
This is cursed as fuck, man.
I'm important, and I'm important too. And we know that we'll be back with a brand new show. Sorry, Elmo. Me too, Mickey. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Hello, everybody. Well, I'm glad you made up. Thank you. And I thank you too. And please forgive us. You got a couple of cookies or two? Hi, Jean. Hi, Drayden. Is anybody still there? I'm sorry, Ninja. Hey, Ninja. Well,
Dude,
turn
what
face your
the
audience.
fuck?
This is number 1. This is number 2. And I'm 3. We'll be back. Thank you for coming. And we love you so. Even though this is called growing up. Yeah, that's right. It's called growing up, you know? And when you grow up, you grow up. And the Elmo. Okay, great. You're Elmo, and this is Mickey. And I'm Linda. Thank
Is this like a re-upload? Dude, what the fuck? Jesus, man. Whoever recommended this needs to take a long... Yeah, that shit's pretty odd. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh no, what should we watch next? Got some more time. Uh-oh. No, it might crash now. Shit. Come on, don't fucking do it. No, it's gonna crash. Ah, man, it's locked up. Anytime now. Is this the end?
Square Enix is officially in reboot mode, and it's not by choice. A major shareholder, 3D Investment Partners, just released a 100-page report criticizing Square Enix's leadership, declining sales, and lack of vision. Despite owning legendary franchises like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, the investor claims Square Enix's earning power has deteriorated, profit margins are shrinking, and development costs are...
We need more mobile slop. That's what they want, as usual. The investors, quote unquote.
Are spiraling out of control. Their current 3-year reboot plan focuses on going multi-platform after abandoning over $112 million worth of canceled projects. But critics say it's too little, too late. The report also compares Square Enix unfavorably to Capcom and Konami, arguing Square relies too heavily on Japan and fails to grow globally.
See? You gotta make it globo-homoized, bro. We need more Forspokens, guys. Stop focusing on Japanese media and make more Forspoken and Gacha slop to sell to the Western, you know, hordes. Yeah. I wonder who the investor group is.
In layoffs, stalled cross-media expansions, underperforming manga and arcade divisions, and a plan to reduce 70% of QA with AI by 2027, and Square Enix's reboot suddenly looks less like a comeback and more like a survival strategy. Square Enix is a
I could fix Square Enix overnight, pretty much. It'd be easy. I could save it. There's so many fucking synergies they don't optimize, which is wild to me. But British Potato with the 2. Let's see. World's Biggest Loser. My mom is gonna take my computer away. Damn, bro, that's not cool.
Hello. Hey, take a seat. I'll be right there. I couldn't find the place. Oh, I know. It's so hard to find.
Donald Morrison was one of those characters who, had it not been for the graphic nature of his online conversation with someone he thought was a young teenage girl, it would be comical. What's going on?
I don't know. I just was talking to her and she said come down and visit her. I have a compulsion with for younger women, just meeting them. I've met about a dozen of them online.
Did you ever get in trouble for it?
Well, I got in trouble because I met a girl in Michigan.
And how old was that girl?
17.
And what trouble did you get in there?
Well, her grandfather wanted me to try to charge me with something. They couldn't do anything. So they arrested me for trying for possessing child pornography because I had nude pictures of her on my computer. They ended up dropping the charges.
I see.
Yeah, this is a real fucking just dent brain.
And how did you get the naked pictures of the teenage girl?
I met her in Michigan, and I took them.
You took the pictures of the girl? Mm-hmm. Morrison just laid it all out there. Not only does he admit what he's doing that night, he tells me he's got a history of doing this sort of thing. How old was the youngest girl you ever met?
17.
17.
Most of them are like 21, 22.
And tonight, though, you were willing to come meet a 15-year-old.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You don't know why?
Well, I know why.
Well, you treat this like, you forgot to pay for some candy at the grocery store.
I came to meet her because she told me that she was bored. And I said, well, do you want me to come down and meet you? And she said, sure, come on down. So I said, okay. That was it. I know it's wrong. I shouldn't have done it. I knew I shouldn't.
Yep, he's retard maxing.
Have done it.
Why'd you do it then?
I don't know. Just because when people sweet talk to me, I fall.
In Donald Morrison's mind, he truly thinks that if a young teenage girl says it's okay to have sex, it's okay. You say, if you are ready for sex, I'll give it to you, but I have erectile dysfunction. It won't get real hard. Sure sounds like you were preparing for sex.
Brutal, man.
I was preparing for because she said that, I said, if you saw what I said, if you want it, I will give it to you, but I'm not going to force anything that you don't want. I'm not going to force myself on you.
That doesn't make it legal, though.
I know it doesn't make it legal.
I want you to be honest with me. If I wasn't here tonight, and a young girl who was alone and willing to have sex, what do you think would have happened?
I could say honestly, yes, it probably would have if she would have, said, hey, let's go for it.
And you don't see anything wrong with that?
Yes, I do see things wrong with it, but I lack a judgment.
Here's this guy who's, middle-aged, who's, not especially well dressed, doesn't appear to have a lot of money in his pocket, is living with his parents. You going to tell your folks about this?
I'm trying to tell my folks about it.
You are?
Yes, sir.
How do you think they're going to react?
Oh, I know my mom's going to take my computer and completely throw it away.
You're 48 years old, Donald. Why should you rely on your mommy to do discipline here?
Because of, like I said, lack of judgment, you know, being lonely, having no girlfriend, physical contact with anybody, just, just lost it.
Ultimately, Donald Morrison says, okay, I get what's going on here. I'm probably on To Catch a Predator right now. He recognizes me finally. When you said you thought the Dateline stories were pretty bad, did you think the stories were bad because of what Dateline did, or did you think what the guys caught on Dateline did were bad?
Some of the things that Dateline did.
So wait, let me get this straight. So when you say you thought that the Dateline stories were pretty bad, are you talking about the stories or the guys who were caught in the stories?
The guys who got caught in the stories, and I know this is probably going to be on Dateline too, so go ahead and put it on.
Well, you know who I am.
Yeah, I know who you are. Once I recognized it.
Jesus Christ.
I recognize the voice. I don't really watch Dateline. I mean, I'm usually working 2 to 11.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
I understand. I know who. I recognize from the voice.
And everything you've just said and done has all been recorded.
Okay.
Okay. And if you have anything else you'd like to tell us, we'd like to hear it.
Just saying that, I shouldn't have done it. I mean, this is something I normally don't.
All right,
don't
awesome.
go out and
Thanks,
do.
nigga. All right.
Donald, you're free to walk out that door. That same door you walked in.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for bringing, kicking me in the pants and setting me straight, Chris. Let's say it'll be the first and it'll be the last time. I'll give you permission to even monitor me if you want to.
I appreciate that.
I'm willing, if I could find a counselor, I'll go to counseling.
Maybe he should have help. But I think, looking back on it now, there's also a little bit of showmanship going on Donald Morrison's part. He's thinking that if he admits he's got a problem and thanks me for giving him a kick in the pants, as I believe he put it, and that he'll get help, he thinks maybe he can dodge being in some sort of trouble with law enforcement. Of course, that's not going to work out very well for him.
Am I going to be arrested when I go out there?
Catch me doing what? Sitting in my room, minding my own business? British potato with the fire. Yeah, we can take it.
That's not up to me.
Okay.
But you're free to go. The way this is set up, there was some tendency for
Dude, why is he so wet?
These guys to try to go out the front door as opposed to the back door.
Where's the door at?
Straight back.
Straight back.
Right through that door right there.
Straight back.
He steps off that back step, which is kind of a big step, and boom, Fort Myers police are right on.
On the ground!
What physical threat did Donald Morrison pose? Probably not a great threat.
I knew this was going to happen when Dateline was in there.
But you never know what somebody's got on. And you never know how somebody might react once they walk out of a house after being on television.
They didn't even cuff him. They just put fucking zip ties on him. Brutal, man.
I bet it.
Do you have any needles in your pockets?
No, sir.
Go through your knees to your chest. Roll up.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll just restart. No worries.
Get my glasses. Got them.
I got them.
The arrest is made. Morrison goes into, a diabetic shock of sorts.
Dude, it's Chaka Shaka. That's where his name comes from. A diabetic shock. From eating too much chocolate. There we go. The Chaka Shaka. Now it makes sense.
And they didn't want to take any chances, obviously, so they actually took him to the hospital. He was actually handcuffed, as I recall, to the stretcher as he went in. He was treated and ultimately released and was processed and charged.
Donald Morrison.
Yes, sir.
You're charged with sex offense against a child, fondling a victim 12 years of age or up to 15 years, and obscene communications with a computer to seduce or solicit a child.
Your Honor, may I ask a question?
No, sir.
Okay.
Found guilty of computer pornography. Computer pornography? What does that mean? What does that even mean? He just had porn on his computer? Damn, son. I had that, the S4.
Went through and getting
Brutal,
all of my
man.
screenshots so that she can provide that to local PD so that they can have
The Galaxy S40. That's brutal. That's a rough 27, man. That is a rough 27. The Chads with their full head of hair have already found their Stacys, dude. Dude, that's like those Foids that cope like, oh my god, I don't live alone, I have cats.
Well,
oh my
we've been running
god,
an
my fur babies.
investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, do we think he's taking the dog?
Okay. He works.
Oh, he was married or marrying a man. There we go. Yep. Send him to the scaffold.
A lot. I work a lot. I know some people look at me like, okay, you're going to this guy's house to have sex, aren't you?
He'll be hanged by the neck, drawn, his intestines removed and burned in front of him, and quartered. His various cock. Although he's probably happy about that. He loves goblin cock. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet. Well, Chris Hansen, I'm pretty sure, was found guilty of, like, writing fraudulent checks or some shit. And he got into, like, a bunch of legal trouble for, I guess, mishandling funds or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but I'm pretty sure he's, like, basically broke nowadays. I don't remember. There was some drama, I think, over COVID kind of time frame where Chris Hansen had some serious financial problems. Yeah, I think one of the guys did kill himself, which, you know, who cares? Like, if anything, he should be applauded for that. If anything, that should be applauded, bro. If you can get the pedos to kill themselves, then I'd say that's a win-win. I can't watch the Boondocks on stream, bro. It's a TV show, so ain't gonna happen. I'm surprised I could even watch those, but I guess they're not copyrighted. Dude, that's a brutal 27, though, man. That hairline's already given up. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. We'll see. I may go ahead and hop off, guys. I kind of have to go take a shit anyway, so nature calls. So we've been live for what, 9 hours and 13 minutes just about. So yeah, I'm gonna probably go drop a deuce, and then I gotta sign into work, and hopefully I will not have to stay on late. But anyway, I hope y'all have a wonderful Friday, everybody, and a great start to your weekends. Appreciate everybody hanging out and for the support as usual. And yeah, I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.